Okay. Should be live. But as live as I can be, at least. Hello, hello, welcome in. We got a tornado warning here in Kansas, where we have a couple areas of some pretty strong winds. We got to watch out not only for damaging wind gusts of potentially up to 70 miles per hour, but also we have to watch out for the threat for some rotation on the northern side of these guys. As of right now, none of these are producing tornadoes, but we got a little area of some tighter circulation developing just north of Pomona. So if you guys live over there near Clinton, Lone Star, Warden, Pleasant Grove, you guys do need to be in your safe spots. And then over here near Ottawa, Kansas as well, don't need to be in your safe spots, but definitely need to be watching out for some stronger winds with this storm, and also for the potential for a tornado warning with our storm just north of Pomona. Also, we have a new tornado watch out here for parts of Kansas going into Missouri as well. You can see we have a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm over here near Fort Scott. There's not a whole lot of wind shear in this area, but sometimes these little mesolows create their own little wind shear environment. And also this storm can also potentially have a little bit of a QLCS threat to it as well. And further down to the south, we are still monitoring for initiation for maybe some storms. We do have some initiation starting off over there near Wichita Falls again. I have to keep an eye on those bubbly storms. Those could eventually become severe. It is technically in the forecast that could also be a tornado threat as well. Also, we have a 2-inch hailstorm and also 70-mile-per-hour winds possible over here near Neosho, Kansas as well. Oh, well, and they just let that tornado warning expire. Yes, it appears so. But for some reason, it still says tornado warning on my thing. Yay. There we go. Finally. Easily. But yeah, they just allowed that tornado warning to expire. So you guys can come out of your safe spots. That's good news. Hey, Dave, for becoming a WIMD member. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, these storms are going to be heading into the Kansas City area eventually. And we do have some cameras out there. So I do want to come over here and check out what is happening. This one is near Ottawa, or near Lawrence. Sorry. We do have a camera like just south of Ottawa. That's what it's looking like. Some rain and some thunderstorms for sure there. Ottawa's right here. Let's see if we can catch a sneak peek. I want to see if I can get a view of our storm from afar. That's always the dream with these cameras. We'll see. How's everybody doing today? Sorry, I'm a little bit low energy today. I woke up this morning and I was just like, bleh. And I've been like that kind of all day. Definitely feeling the multi-day coverage. All those are picture cameras. We'll have to wait until the storm gets a little bit closer to the Kansas City area. But over here, there should be 70-mile-per-hour winds eventually showing up on this camera. So we'll be keeping a close eye. So much weather. Yeah. It's like all the cameras are pointing at the roads, right? Like these are traffic cameras or something. Okay, we have had some 60 and 50 mile per hour reports inside of this, and I really do believe that this area of our storm could potentially have our strongest winds. Also, noticing another little area of rotation just to the north and west of Lone Star. So although we don't have any tornado warnings right now, we could easily get another one if we get a tighter little circulation like that last for a little bit. And again, these storms are eventually going to go into Kansas City, also just south of Kansas City into Paola and Osawatomie, and then eventually into the eastern Kansas over there near, or eventually into Missouri. What's going on with those Kansas cameras? Are these going to be like those super annoying cameras where I have to constantly keep an eye on them? Let me see if I can get Weather Circle in that spot. I'm pretty sure I have Kansas cameras on Weather Circle, hopefully. Please. I forget. Yes, we do. Okay. These are ones just south of Lawrence. Please tell me they're working. Great. I don't know what's up with the traffic cameras on. There we go. It's just out ahead of our storm. This one I won't have to fidget with constantly. Live in Lawrence, Kansas. All right. Well, welcome in. You're in the right place. We got a camera just to the south of you. That's the camera that we're looking at. You see right there. There's Lawrence, Kansas. Thankfully, we do that rotation is to your south. It should go either very close to southern Lawrence or just to the south of it. And then over here near Centropolis, still monitoring this area of some pretty strong winds, about to enter into the Ottawa area. Actually, I want to get a camera there as well. So let me come over to here, get this set up. Just a little something to keep us busy as we wait for the other storms to try to fire today. It's a pretty conditional day. This, and also, you know, this stream could be two-part. Oops, come on now. Come on. Why are none of these working? They are working, theoretically speaking. What about this one? I just don't want to have to fidget with it. There we go. This is one that we won't have to fidget with. Over there near the Ottawa area. So let me get the music onto here too. I did Control C. Control C. There we go. All right. All right, latest scan, maybe a little bit stronger winds starting to happen over here near Lone Star, and then another area of some weaker circulation, but some rotation there just to the north and west of Lone Star, pushing off to the east towards Pleasant Grove and Sibleyville. Like, share, and subscribe. Thank you. Thank you for reminding people of that. I do appreciate it. Hello, Lynx. Welcome in. Can I see Junction? Where is Junction? Junction, Kansas. That can't be right. Junction City, I'm assuming. Yeah, nothing's happening really near Junction other than a couple of storms trying to fire near you. Let me see where they're going. And this one's going to go to your south, but we have a couple of initiation attempts. So if any of these guys can mature before they get to you, those could potentially be a severe weather issue. Hello, Lisa. Welcome in. Welcome in. Will the storm miss Platte City? Plate City? Let me see where Platte City is. Missouri, I'm assuming. Yeah, it's to the south of Platte City. Mainly just some rain right now and a couple instances of thunder. The main people that are in the path are going to be really in this area. So Mound City, Butler, Appleton, Harrisonville, Pleasant Hill, Belton, Gardner, Overland Park, Kansas City, Grain Valley, Buckner, Lexington. Also over there near Fort Scott. If we continue to see some I wouldn't even really call this prefrontal, pre-mesolow convection happening over here. So these storms could also be a decent little hail threat too. So watch over there near Fort Scott and Garrard in the short term, and then later on it'll be like Nevada, Butler, depending on how many storms fire over there. Just rolled through Topeka. At least here in central Topeka, it was pretty tame. Lots of thunder, decent rainfall, but that was it. Where is Topeka? Yeah, you guys got like the weak portion of the storm. Our strongest portions are these gust fronts. We got one down here, pretty stout gust front there going into Yale's corner. You can see we got a Boeing segment here that'll be moving towards Garnett and Iola. Then we have another area of a gust front right in here. There's probably another decently strong portion of our line. It looks like there wants to be a gust front to happen here. Looks like it's trying to do something there. And then we have another one here as well. And on the northern edges of these gust fronts, it's usually pretty rare to get a tornado, but they can happen, like those little brief tornadoes. The main threat, though, is going to be power outages, a lot of thunder and lightning, and you know, potentially some trees down. Thank you, Just came in for subscribing and also reminding me to turn this on to sub-only mode. I always forget that. Also, in the pinned area on the chat, if we have anybody here wanting to know about tomorrow's forecast. I did a pretty in-depth look into tomorrow in a video this morning if you guys haven't seen it. And that is pinned in the chat if you guys want to go over there and look at it. Maybe you're not in today's risk, but you're watching for information for tomorrow. A little interesting area of rotation here. Not sure if that's legitimate. It looks kind of weird, but that could be a legitimate area of rotation. We also got another one here. So two little areas of rotation just to the south and west of Norwood. And some stronger winds are now moving through the Ottawa, Kansas area. Is junction going to be hit tomorrow? No, your chances are getting hit today, but this area of the showers and thunderstorms has just completely scraped out pretty much all the instability over here. Now, it could recover later on today, but I would imagine if we really see any other like storms try to convect today, it'll likely be along where this outflow boundary eventually sinks down to. And get a storm that can fire near that or fire off of it and then ride it to the east, and you know, you can get a pretty strong storm. A little area of convergence here worth keeping an eye on. And this storm down to the south is warned for $50 or for ping pong ball sized hail. Anything for western Missouri tomorrow? Not really. This is probably going to be the most exciting it gets in western Missouri, because again, if you think about you know, what these storms are feeding off of is the moisture, right? But they are feeding off of it. So earlier today, that moisture extended all the way up into eastern Kansas, but a lot of that has gotten swept out into like this area. So there's like no more moisture up here, but we still do have an area of moisture out in front of our storm. So once those storms eat that up, it's going to take a while for that to recover. It's possible that these storms, or I wouldn't say possible, it's a pretty big likelihood that these storms are the only storms that you get. I would also say there's also a chance maybe for some elevated convection behind here, but that will likely be sub-severe. Although it is pretty, well, it's about 4 p.m. Yeah, so not a whole lot of sunlight left to recover after this. Any NATO potential still? Yeah. So we just got a tornado watch for cells that are initiating back over here near Fort Scott and Girard. Now, the wind shear environment isn't really that strong. I am a little questioning why they issued a tornado watch and not a severe thunderstorm watch, but because a lot of this is not even for, I guess, the top half of it. Like, this is the tornado threat that I'm really queuing into here, but sometimes along these little cold pools that are like surging into instability, which is pretty much all this line is, you can get some storms that come up, and you know, these things can kind of create their own little shear environment, which can enhance the shear just out ahead of the line. So some of these storms maybe could become tornadic as they get closer to our lines of storms. That's kind of what I'm thinking this scenario will play out, or at least that's what I'm thinking the SPC and the NWSs in this area are thinking.
Cheryl Masters donated $25. Support for the channel.
Thank you, Cheryl Masters, for that donation. I do appreciate that. That brings us even closer to 50% of our $3,000 goal for the month to keep this channel going. So thank you so much. What's this? Wichita County tornado watch. That storm that went through there got intense, ended up forming those tornadoes north to south. Yeah, so we just got a tornado watch down here just moments ago, and that is because we have some storms trying to initiate near the Wichita Falls area, but again, they're not very mature yet, but we've got to keep an eye on them. If they do mature, it could be an issue. Our models out in this area, let me go to the HRRR here. Our models out in this area are indicating one, we could get a decent amount of convection out over there, eventually along that outflow boundary in southeastern Kansas. That seems to be something that's kind of popped up recently. This line of storms wasn't supposed to be nearly this intense, and it has been, and that is kind of modulated the atmosphere there into southeastern Kansas, potentially giving some possibilities of tornadoes over there. Let me also get the SPC. Without that, we might not have seen anything today. But yeah, further down to the south, yeah, it looks like these models aren't really latching on to those storms firing in Texas anymore. But I mean, we've had some runs where they do show convection happening in Texas. Not the last one. Yeah, over there, like near Lawton, potentially. So it's a pretty hit or miss type risk. We are seeing some convective initiation over here near Holiday. So it is certainly possible that we do get storms to fire here and mature and become a severe and tornado risk. But really, it is still pretty conditional. Just because you see a blip doesn't necessarily mean that it's going to 100% happen. So would be weather aware out there in Lawton, Chickasha, and Graham. There is a possibility. They have extended our severe thunderstorm warning off to the east towards Gardner, Olathe, Overland Park. Let me turn on my warning system here. Forgot I have to bring it over here. There we go.
A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, considerable severe thunderstorm warning. So that's 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible. Heading into DeSoto, Gardner, Paola, Osawatomie, Olathe, Overland Park, and eventually back over here into the Kansas City area. So if you guys live here, make sure that you are indoors and away from windows. Could get some power outages with these. Also just saw a lightning strike on this camera. Let's see if we can see another one. Tomorrow's a concerning day. Yeah, it's pretty, I mean, an enhanced risk. That's a 3 out of 5. Oh, there's another one. Decent amount of cloud to ground lightning with this storm. We should be seeing this storm soon. Yeah, make sure you guys are hitting that like button to help us out in the algorithm. Also, chat in the chat saying where you are from, where you guys are watching from, so the chat goes wild and the YouTube algorithm is satiated. And also consider sharing the stream. Yeah, some lightning strikes there. So that's the approaching storm there. Wow, lots of cloud to ground lightning. Watching from Indiana. I'm also generally interested, maybe just a little bit, to see where you guys are tuning in from. Ireland. Kansas City. Good. We have the right people in here. All right, latest scan is still showing some pretty strong winds. We're working off to the east here towards Wellsville. So definitely continue to be indoors and away from windows. Again, the max potential for this storm's winds is 70 miles per hour. That doesn't necessarily mean you're going to get 70-mile-per-hour winds, by the way. When you have a severe thunderstorm warning that says radar indicated, and you get a warning this broad, it's usually some portions of the line have those 70-mile-per-hour winds. It does not mean guaranteed 70-mile-per-hour winds, even if you get hit by the worst part of the line. The lines go up and down in intensity. But, you know, I would be prepared for that maximum potential just in case it does happen in your area, because it could get a little dicey. We're trying to monitor these cameras to see if we can catch. We got a camera up there near Lawrence, a little bit out ahead of the storm. We got a camera over here near, I think it's to the east of Ottawa, somewhere over there near Gardner. Bemidji, Minnesota. All right, welcome in. And thank you, Sean, Richard, Oxzo, and Misty for subscribing. Welcome in. Watching from the UK. Hello. All right, latest scan out over here. Looks like we still have a pretty decent gust front over here. And wow, look at this. Got a 80-mile-per-hour wind gust report out of Neosho Falls 3 minutes ago. So this is potentially our strongest portion of our line right now. So watch out over there near Neosho Falls Colony, Welda, Iola. Seems like the maximum potential with the southern portion of this line is around 80 miles per hour. So maybe just a tad bit above that 70 mile per hour mark. And 80 miles per hour winds, those are considered destructive winds. They can easily knock over trees, damage your house. So you definitely want to be weather aware as this storm comes through, and in the lowest portion of your house, as many walls and ceilings above you as possible. I'm still going to use the Kansas site just in between radar scans here. Because this one has all the cameras, but it's very finicky. I don't want to like leave it up on the screen. Let's see if we can find like some actual good views of the storm. The storm has got a lot of murkiness. Let's try this camera. Oh, wow. That is near K10 East, near Clinton Parkway. Probably not the worst portion of the line, but check this camera out. We try to check all segments. We're gonna check down over there near the Ottawa segment as well. This camera should be pretty close. Not quite inside of it. That's the one we have up. And all those are picture cams. Let's try this one really quick. Yeah, got a little flooding on the side of the road too. Maybe a little bit of a flooding potential with these storms. And we'll keep an eye on it. And then let me just make sure. Sometimes these cameras can get behind. Yeah, this one's a little bit behind. Let's bring it up to speed. Out there. Then we'll do that same thing with this one. Sorry. These cams are a hassle. When you don't have like a full team to manage it remotely, they're a hassle to keep up with while on stream. So I do apologize, but we were kind of a one-man show here. All right, latest scans, a little area of rotation over there near La Loupe. See, it's why it's different from any of these other spots is you can actually see we have red pixels touching green pixels without that gray in between. So a little bit of rotation there, but this still remains mainly a gust front, still moving off to the east, northeast towards the Springfield Way, Lewisburg area with the max potential of 70 mile per hour winds. Thank you. I appreciate that. You were literally driving on that highway yesterday. Wow. Yeah, we'll see. This portion that's coming over to Kansas City right now appears to be weakening. So hopefully some good news there for at least northern Kansas City. And this one should go south. So this will be Kansas City's, probably not for northern, for southern Kansas City. That'll be southern Kansas City's threat over there near Olathe and Overland Park. It says it's warned for 70 mile per hour winds. So we'll have to see. I'm going to try to find some cameras. I mean, we have a camera near Lawrence. That we are monitoring. So, and that was this camera that was like kind of rainy with the flooding. Okay. I mean, the winds actually still seem decently strong. Didn't seem as bad when we first looked at it, but this, I think we're deeper into that core of that storm. There's still some pretty decent winds in here. Thank you, Gunder, for the for the $1.99 donation. I wonder if that's a storm chaser on the side of the road there. What do y'all think with the yellow flashing lights? Music in background. Yes, I hate silence. In fact, I'm allergic to silence. And those are the current conditions over there near Lawrence, and that's what is coming over to Kansas City. Weird that this didn't appear on my big YouTube feed. I get what you mean now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I mean, we're not gonna harp about it anymore because I'm tired of talking about it. We've talked about it 1,000 times, but I mean, the bottom line is there's something fundamentally wrong with the YouTube algorithm, but there's nothing I can do about it. All right, latest scan over here. We're actually getting a hail spike over here on this storm near Fort Smith, which is kind of odd. There must just be a lot of, or Fort Scott, sorry. There must just be a lot of smaller hail in there. It's 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour windstorm, but it's weird to see a hail spike on a 1-inch hailstorm. So I'm wondering if there's just a lot of 1-inch hail in there, or maybe a little bit of bigger hail in there that's being indicated by that warning. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Welcome in, Kate. Welcome in. How's El Dorado looking? El Dorado, why don't you come to your senses? You talking about Kansas? El Dorado in Kansas? Sorry, I don't know what state you're talking about, so hopefully I see your next chat again.
Warning has been issued for these areas.
A new severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. Oh, wow. What is this red line there? What is this? I see like a faint red light, a red line there. I guess that's might be the it's the overlay of the tornado threat. Never mind. Got observed 70-mile-per-hour winds over here near Iola and Gas. And our newest our newest warning is this one over here, and this one's been upgraded to 70-mile-per-hour winds now for Colony, Welda, and Garnett. Got a couple of areas of convergence here on the northern side. Again, we've always got to watch the northern side of these gust fronts. And also, it still looks like, in my opinion, that this one is trying to do something here in terms of like a wind surge. So I'm still watching this area over there near Richmond, just looking at the loop. It just looks like it's gearing up a little bit for a cold pool surge. Nothing too crazy, but you can see there's definitely some convergence on the backside of that, which usually leads to some stronger winds, especially in these higher precipitation lines like this. Man, okay, this is looking interesting here. Do you guys see the forward motion of this subtly increasing? And then we start to get some stronger blues on the northern side there. Y'all see that? That is a cold pool surge. Looks like this thing is surging forward, and we're also starting to see some rotation on the northern side. We might get a tornado warning here in a little bit for that circulation. Gonna keep an eye on this. It does seem like the wind speeds on this might be increasing a tad. Just to the south of Wellsville, heading north of Paola. El Dorado, Kansas. El Dorado. Oh, you got to put a space there. Okay. You guys are doing fine right now, but there are some supercells or some cells trying to develop to your east. Those should stay to your east, though. Also, just got a new severe thunderstorm warning back over here for Merrimatin and Redfield. It's going to be for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Have to become even stronger. Yeah, I mean, if that wind surge continues to pick up, we could get a destructive severe thunderstorm warning of an 80-mile-per-hour windstorm, which then we're gonna have to be asking you guys to get into your safe spots. So that is definitely a possibility with this storm. I mean, that wind surge should be getting pretty darn close to one of our cameras. Looks like it might go just south. I think, if I remember correctly, that is this camera. Let me just double check the location of this. Yeah, just east of Wellsville. Okay, yeah, we still got a little bit of time. This is near Edgerton. Ooh, this one's got a bunch of trees. We'll use this. This one's a little bit out further ahead, so I'll have to wait like maybe one more minute for the line to hit here. But we actually have trees for reference, which will be helpful in helping determine how strong those winds are. Thank you, Astrotron, Aries, the Bat, the Boy is Fast, Nicole, DSW, and Drizzle for subscribing. Welcome in. Yeah, thankfully you guys have a lot of cameras out here. Still waiting on the latest scan for this. Definitely some stronger winds trying to surge forward here. We'll see how long it lasts. Yeah, it looks like the winds and hail are about to start picking up over here near Colony. Probably within the next minute or so. Well done, like 2 to 5 minutes, and Garnett in about 5 to 10 minutes. Independence, Missouri. I swear I've seen that city before. Is that over here? No. I don't know where that is. Let me check for you. Independence. Missouri. Oh, you're up here. Yeah, it's possible. You're kind of in that area that might get impacted by this part of the storm. If it still holds intensity.
A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
New severe thunderstorm warning with 70-mile-per-hour observed winds. They're just kind of reiterating that that update over there near Lola, Gas, La Harpe, Moran, and Mildred. Thank you, Puzzled Knitter, for becoming a EF1 member. Thank you so much. That is a huge pledge for monthly support, and I do appreciate that. Oh, wow. Look at this. That convective attempt over there near Wichita has completely fizzled. Oh, wow. Look at that. Our dry line is getting pushed to the west. Very interesting. It's usually a good sign. We'll see. Doesn't always mean. Yeah, still seeing some stronger winds just to the south of Wellsville here, as this damaging line of winds continues to push off to the east. Again, still heading towards Springville or Spring Hill. Let's come back over to here. Yeah, hopefully the music isn't too loud. I understand that if this isn't like your kind of music, it can be a little bit revolting. Looks like the camera died, actually. Oh my gosh, look at all this side of the street flooding here. We got like a new Kansas River here, or creek. Yeah, thankfully that's not on the road, which might be why that little cutout is there while they're digging out that trench. That camera's not working. Chazzy, why? I swear Chaz always starts barking at 4:30. Where is that? Yeah, the strongest part of the line is literally over this camera right now. We'll see if it loads. And thank you, Belton, Missouri. I mean, thank you, Ostrotron, for the $2 donation. How about Belton, Missouri? Let me see. Belton, Missouri. You're in a tornado watch. Yeah, so you're going to be pretty close to where this gust front is going here. You can see that it's got a pretty decent eastern component to it, and it is surging. So it's either going to go just to the south of you if it keeps expanding, or maybe that northern end goes over you. And if you get the northern end of the storm, that's usually the tornadic portion of the storm, although sometimes we can get embedded circulations along the leading edge as well. Yeah, still watching this area over here. A little bit of rotation developing in between Princeton and Richmond. Jazzy, enough. Come here. Your 8-year-old son is hoping for a shout out in Lawrence, Kansas. Okay. That's Gunner's son. I'd be honored if I can figure out how to spell Lawrence, Kansas. There we go. Oh, I know where that is. I'm an idiot. Yeah, here's... Oh,
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
We just gotta, well, first off, more importantly, huge shout out to Gunner's son in Lawrence, Kansas. Hopefully you guys are all right with that storm coming through. Let me know what it was like. Yeah, we just got a new tornado warning back over here near Antioch, Hillsdale, Wagstaff, Chili's, Spring Hill, and Ochiltree, Kansas. And that's going to be for this area of circulation on the northern edge of our storm. There's no tornado on the ground right now, but that could happen. Again, these kinds of storms can produce this kind of brief, quick-hitting tornadoes. So again, if you live in Antioch, Hillsdale, Wagstaff, Chili's, Spring Hill, and Ochiltree, I would be in your safe spots. That's the latest there. Still strong winds over here. And you can see right on that northern edge, actually, we have a report here of a wall cloud. So that's probably why they issued this tornado warning. We're getting a report of a wall cloud near Antioch. So if you live over there near Antioch, Kansas, definitely want to be in your safe spots. And a quick reminder, your safe spot is the lowest, most interior portion of your house. Many walls in between you and the outside is humanly possible. A tornado shelter or a basement that is underground. Also, if you live in a trailer park, probably best that you evacuate and find sturdier shelter. So this is what it looked like in Lawrence before the storm, or before the camera died. We do have a camera, what appears to be just south of our tornado warning here. This makes it all the way to Aubrey. We might be able to get a view if any of these cameras are live. No. Yeah, we're gonna continue to wait. Wait, no, that's the one we already have. I guess we'll just have a camera just waiting near Kansas City, maybe. Wow, that's actually a pretty cool camera view. Okay, I'm not gonna mess around with that for now. All right, just got our latest scan in. Still an area of rotation here just to the west of Spring Hill. Still not seeing a debris signature, but again, these things can sometimes produce tornadoes so fast that we can't even catch it on radar. So definitely worth being in your safe spot still there in Antioch and Spring Hill, respecting this tornado warning as it continues to push through your guys' area. Hoping for the best, obviously, but definitely want you guys to respect that storm coming down further to the south. Still keeping an eye on these damaging winds of potentially 70 to 80 mile per hour winds inside of this line of storms heading to Kincaid, Moran, and into Garnett. This little area is still trying to surge down here, and that rotation is still technically there, but it's not really that strong still. In this area of wind over there near Eudora, looks like they're not issuing severe thunderstorm warnings on this leading edge here anymore. So that's technically good news if you live, closer to like Overland Park or Shawnee. But we'll see. Sometimes those storms can pulse. And thank you, Relic, for the €5. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Birthday cakes in the chat for Relic. That's the latest here. Waiting on our next scan. This is the direction our storm is going right now. Long time no see. Yeah, it's been a little minute. Yeah, with these lines of storms, so basically what we're dealing with is just a big area of cold air. That's what has formed this line, and that is continuing to surge off to the east. We have instability out in front of it, or storm fuel, and embedded in these lines are these little supercells. And every now and then, especially where the cold air is surging the most, you can get some rotations. We got one here.
Thunderstorm warning.
Maybe some convergence trying to happen on the leading edge of this as well, but not really seeing much evidence yet to be concerned, except for maybe this one. Seems legitimate there. You can see we are getting some precipitation kind of wrap around that area. It's raining so hard here in Lawrence. I have never seen this much in Oklahoma. You mean Kansas? Have you forgotten where you live? Or are you a bot? So I check back down over here in our Wichita Falls. Yeah. Storms are failing to fire still. That's good news. Yeah, still waiting on that latest scan to come in. We'll do a little zoomed out view here. And they're still warned for 70-mile-per-hour winds there near Gardner and Olathe. So southern Kansas City will likely get impacted by that. All right, let me see where our live cameras are in Kansas area. Why are there so many picture cams? I think we have to go to the Missouri 511 to get the Kansas City live cams for some reason. I thank you, Chinook. I think that's how you say your name. Let me just double check. No, Shannon for the $5 super chat. I do appreciate that. But just a quick reminder, guys, if you do want to donate to the channel to help support all the things that we do here, to pay for storm chasers, to pay for everything.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas. Please
do that on Cash App and Venmo. YouTube takes 70% of the money.
David Bensler donated $50. Donation.
Thank you, David, for the $50 donation on Cash App. We were just talking about it. But yeah, that's the best way to do that. We get 100% of the money on Venmo and Cash App and only 70% on YouTube. All right, latest scan over here, still an area of rotation. Moving off to the east towards Hillsdale is some stronger winds as well. So stronger winds coming into Hillsdale, an area of rotation still pushing towards Spring Hill, a little bit on the broadside, but it could easily tighten up. But you can see we do have grays in between our reds and greens. There's our reds and greens. We have these gray pixels in between, indicating that our circulation is a little broad right now. There's roll clouds over Oklahoma, so there might be stability. Interesting. Yeah, it's mostly capping that's going to stop the storms in Oklahoma. There's a lot of unstable air in there, but you need forcing to push it through the capping. How bad is Monday looking? I have an awesome, and the pinned comments in chat, I have a forecast for you. Goes really in depth for Monday, and it's literally got all the latest information. So I think you'll really like that video. It's pinned in chat under Watch Monday's Forecast. There'll be a little link there. You can click on it. It'll bring you over there. If you guys are tuning in for tomorrow's risk, if you're looking for an update there. So yeah, still looking relatively good on our storms that are a little bit out in front of this. Like they might have just allowed the severe thunderstorm warnings to expire. Let me just do a refresh. Okay, yeah. But they're still looking pretty good. These storms are struggling at the moment out over there near Fort Scott, Nevada. So that's great news. Possible land spout near Sunrise, Florida. Interesting. You live over there near Sunrise, Florida. Land spouts don't usually cause too much damage, but they can cause as much damage as like a severe thunderstorm warning. So you definitely want to be outside. So if you see a little spinny thing,
a considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
If you see a little spinny thing reaching to the ground, you should probably get indoors. They just extended this severe thunderstorm warning off to the east. And now for Centerville, Blue Mound, Mound City, Pleasanton, Lasinge, and Lynn Valley. Again, 70-mile-per-hour winds are pretty much right at that threshold where we start to see those power outages tick up. And also, this storm does have a history of producing 80-mile-per-hour winds, but our latest measurement was 60-mile-per-hour winds over there near Colony. So maximum intensity, again, is 70 miles per hour. That doesn't mean that you're going to get the max intensity on every single portion of the line. That would actually be unusual. Thank you, Ravens, Indiana, Anthony, KCZ, and Trinket for subscribing. Welcome in. How's Lawrence, Kansas? Looking good. Rain's clearing out and not really seeing much behind this except for some scattered rain showers and maybe a couple of thunderstorms. Lacine. Gotcha. I just got a new update on our tornado warning, still radar indicated, which means we haven't gotten any storm reports that have come in to indicate that this tornado is on the ground. So they're not seeing anything on the ground different than what we're seeing on radar. So that's still good news. At this moment, we still do have an area of some rotation over there near Antioch. Thank you, Coach Owen. Catnip bubbles? What are catnip bubbles? Thank you for subbing. Wichita's okay for now. So our threat later on today, you know, we do have an enhanced risk out here, which is a 3 out of 5 for severe weather. Wasn't supposed to be for this storm, by the way, but this storm would technically, you could make the argument, would at least be a slight risk or maybe even an enhanced risk. But yeah, I mean, it's a difficult day. Do we get storms fire early or do we get them fire really late? These storms over here near Alva are firing at 9 p.m. There's also those ones over there in southern Kansas. These ones could make a close approach to Wichita, but also might not. So, you know, Wichita is just kind of in that wait and see type zone. We're going to have so many boundaries today. It's kind of confusing. So we're supposed to have a triple point somewhere over here, where you have a low pressure here. You have dry line rapid around it and coming back down like this. Storms try to initiate off of that in Wichita Falls. They failed so far. The dry line is retreating to the west. We also have a warm frontal boundary that's draped or should set up an area somewhere over here. Could have storms initiate off that. If they ride that, that could be a strong tornado potential. And eventually, as we get later into the day, those kinematics and that triple point rises into southern Kansas, but we just don't know. We have a pretty stout capping inversion. When you have a capping inversion, it's just a warm, dry air mass. And if you think of a thunderstorm that likes warm, moist air masses, if you got a warm, dry air mass sitting above it, it's going to touch it and then turn into a raisin. They don't like it. Don't shrivel up like a raisin, or like a fish out of water, or like your face after you hit 80 years old. All right, latest scan on our storm is still stronger winds pushing off to the east, but that northern side still has that broad circulation. I'm not seeing any tight areas of dangerous rotation just yet. How will Manhattan, Kansas area look today? Manhattan. Yeah, you guys are in the northern mode. You know, we could get still some severe thunderstorms over here, but that's really going to be based on us seeing some instability come back up here. It might not be until way later. If these storms do become severe, which is a pretty low chance back over here, it's probably, I would say your highest likelihood today, to be honest, is going to be just like little bubbly thunderstorms with like really no threat to them other than being loud.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
What is this?
Right there, god dang.
Look at that storm chasing rig. Jeez Louise.
Man, what
Storm
a unit.
chasing on a budget.
I know, I sure as hell can't afford that.
Holy moly. That's how you know that guy's passionate. He's duct taping all of his weather instruments onto his car. Oh, little area of tight circulation developing over here just to the west of Centerville. This is actually more concerning than what's happening further to the north. This is pretty close to producing a brief and weak tornado. As you can see, we do have about 88 miles per hour winds on the southern side of this, and then 0 on the top. So about 80 miles per hour of total rotation, almost 90 miles per hour of total rotation there. So that is a little bit concerning. That can spit out a brief, quick tornado. They might throw a tornado warning on this, but usually they'll wait one more scan before throwing a tornado warning on something like this. These little tiny, really tight circulations usually don't last that long. So they'll either throw one on like right now, or they'll wait one more scan. We'll see. We'll see. But that is that's actually concerning. So if you live over there near Goodrich, Kansas, Dunley, and Parker, would be prepared to go to your safe spots if that continues. Yeah, latest scan back over here. Still some stronger winds moving off to the east here towards Way and Lewisburg. And still not seeing any strong rotations on the northern side of this. Also not seeing any rotations trying to form on the leading edge. So we did get close to a tornado there for a little bit. But still no reports if it actually touched the ground. We didn't see it on radar. I thank you, W. Height, Ryan, Hal, Vincent, Linda, and Katie for subscribing. Spare tire on the roof or a fire pit. Who knows what that could have been? Anything. That could have literally been anything. It might be a spare tire. Could be an oven. Might be a pillow. When you're that poor, you just gotta, you gotta just do what you got. You gotta do what you got, I'm sure all of us have been there at some point. I know I was there like last week. Oh, wow. Look at this. Man, we finally got a camera in the winds of this storm. Look at that. That's actually pretty strong winds. We're talking about definitely 70-mile-per-hour winds there. All right, we just got a new tornado warning on that.
A radar indicated tornado
on that area of rotation
issued for these areas.
Yeah, just got it's a little bit stronger, yes, just a little bit, but definitely capable of producing a tornado there over near Dunlay and Goodrich. Again, if you live in Dunlay and Goodrich, definitely need to be getting into your safe spots. This could easily spit out a tornado here. So again, don't want to just be like, maybe not, I'll go to my safe spots. No, you want to go there right now. So go ahead, get that lowest, most interior portion of your house with as many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. Storm shelter or a basement that's underground. If you live in an RV or mobile home, best to evacuate and find a sturdier shelter. Like a McDonald's. Even a McDonald's is better than your mobile home. Mobile home is just literally the worst place to be in a tornado. Even worse than standing out in the middle of a field, believe it or not, because the mobile home turns into a blender as soon as it's hit. All right, latest scan over here. There is an area of rotation redeveloping back over here near Hillsdale Recreation Center as well. Kind of in a weird spot in the storm, but it is kind of a weird storm.
A considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
I just realized it sounded like I was losing my voice when I recorded that sound line. That new considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued back over here near Uniontown, Marmaton, and Fort Scott. It's going to be for 70-mile-per-hour winds and potentially up to ping pong ball-sized hail. Did they? Yeah, they are going to be allowing this tornado warning to expire. But I'd watch this little area of rotation still. That's just my 2 cents. I have been doing this for a while. All right, latest scans. Looks like we're getting some pretty strong winds over here near Goodrich. That rotation is still technically there. It's gotten a little bit weaker. A little bit weaker. But I still wouldn't let your guard down. Still strong enough to support a quick hitting tornado. And it looks like this is kind of going in, yeah, kind of more like in this direction. And definitely a strong portion of that line. So again, if you live over there near La Singe, or somebody else said said differently, but I forgot already. But if you live over there, make sure that you are in your safe spots, as that is still a dangerous portion of our storm. Thank you for the unbeatable coverage. Thank you. You said unbeatable. All right, I'm gonna hold you to that. All right, latest scan over here. Very broad circulation still around Spring Hill. A little area of rotation that we saw earlier has kind of dissipated there. So this is transitioning, it seems, into more of a damaging wind threat again. But that's how it was before this tornado warning, and it could do that again. Or it could start rotating again. Although I will say this cold pool might be too broad to support more rotations on the northern side. We might have to start watching on the leading edge instead of on the northern side. I do want to get see if there's any cameras near the Aubrey area. Oh, look at this. They actually downgraded this severe thunderstorm warning to 60-mile-per-hour winds now. That's good. Okay, we'll go here. I want to change this to Missouri. And I think Missouri has better cameras in Kansas City than Kansas City does. That makes sense. Although no roads to tell where they're located on, but I think I know where this one is. That goes to there, and then that is that road. Would want to go south of that, but I don't think we can. Yeah, see all these cameras are live on the Missouri site? Keep that there for now, and we'll come look after this update. All right, latest update. They did just update this warning, still with radar indicated on it. 18 minutes until expiration. And we're still waiting on that latest radar scan. Should be coming in any moment now. Specifically Joplin. Oh yeah, you guys gotta watch out for these storms here. One or two of them have become severe before. Also potentially seeing some initiation over here near Cedar Vale and Sedan. Got to keep an eye on these guys, as one of the things that are going to be responsible for trying to initiate storms, especially up here, is going to be an outflow boundary that is getting draped over this area from this big old mass of rain that's come through. Kind of another part of our forecast that's in the air. Still a decent area of rotation just to the north of Goodrich. Again, not showing a debris signature, but definitely enough rotation to support a tornado. So even though we're not seeing a debris signature on radar, might be a tornado down there. So I would still, if you're over there in between Parker and Goodrich, and then off over towards Cadmus and Lacine, you guys need to be in your safe spots. Yeah, seeing another area of rotation try to develop there. But again, that's a super weird spot for something to develop. I'm still not overly concerned with that. I am starting to see some kinks starting to form in our line. I could indicate that these, at least these southern bits are either merging with some storms. Let me see. Yeah, we are starting to get a lot of storm mergers here, and storm mergers on the leading edge of a gust front like this can lead to extra rotation along the leading edge. Definitely got to keep an eye on those as those rise up to the north. It's not always a guarantee that that does produce, like a tornado, but it's certainly worth watching. As if I play this over a couple of frames, you can see, it's not just the line anymore that's happening over here. We got this, we got this, we got this guy. All right, let me mark it a little bit better. Oh, I can actually pause it. Okay, so you got these are all separate storms from the south. And you can see they slowly build in intensity as they rise up to the north there. And then you can see they start to merge with our line. So there's a little bit of an extra, it's kind of giving these storms a little bit of an extra kick when they merge with this line. So depending on if they're mature enough, they can help the line, unfortunately, try to become more tornadic. All right, latest scan over here. Looks like our rotation has got maybe a little bit weaker on our latest scan. Still want the scene to be in their safe spots, but you can see our blues are not as intense. Could try to get a little bit stronger again. It could be a pulsing rotation. Also seeing a little bit of a gust here near Farlandville. Okay, they just changed the polygon size, making it a little bit smaller. Still want Parker to be in their safe spot, but I can say for certainty Goodrich can come out of theirs. The scene still needs to be in theirs. Holy Texas supercell explosion. Jeez Louise. Not a supercell explosion yet. As you can see, this has happened before. And it died. So will it happen again and die is the question. But yes, there is a storm trying to initiate again, just to the northwest of Wichita Falls. We're watching to see if that pattern will change. So still keeping an eye on these storms initiating near Cedar Vale. Not quite severe yet. So we're getting some stronger winds on this camera now. Look at this. Yeah, I mean, you guys are right. Yeah, those cloud tops being at 50,000 feet or close to 50,000 feet is, it means it's trying to do it. But again, I've seen cloud tops hit 50,000 feet and then die before. So I'll take it seriously once it starts to mature. Man, look at these cars. They're pulling over on the side of the road. There must be hail in here. Usually when cars pull over, that means it's a pretty bad storm. Oh, look. Vince is launching a weather balloon. This is near Ponca City, Oklahoma. Look at this. This is Storm Chaser Vince Welty with Project Weather Eye. What he does is he launches these into the air to get more atmospheric data. And this is going to rise to like, it's going to rise to like 60,000 to 80,000 feet in the air, which is in the stratosphere. It gets like down to negative 70 degrees up there. It's really cool. So this extra data is going to be coming in. We're going to keep monitoring this for Oklahoma and see what the environment is like. Trust me.
Oh God.
No one has this data. This is why it's so important. This is new data that we'll need to consider as our severe weather risk continues to develop. Super cool. We're actually going to see that live. You can catch that on the middle screen there on the left side there. All right, latest scan over here near in Lewisburg. We are still getting a strong wind gust push in here, potentially up to 60-mile-per-hour winds. Now, those types of wind gusts, you'll be okay. I promise. As long as you're indoors, you'll survive that. Now, I wouldn't be too worried about that. All right, latest scan over here. It looks like our rotation is continuing to die off here, thankfully. That's good news. Not nearly as strong. Still definitely got a wind gust front here. About to push into Cadmus and then Lacine. But that rotation does not look nearly as concerning as it was. What radar program do I use? This is weather-wise. I also use Aguacero as well for weather models. And then I also have Weather Circle, which is my weather program. And this is like a social media website where you can like share photos and videos and all that. You just like come over to hang out. You can chat, hang out with people, send photos, send videos. We got models, we got warnings, we've got NextRad radar. Pretty much like any weather app, except it has like a social side to it. Those are the ones I use. Oh, they're launching it. Oh no, we missed it. We'll go back to it. They launched the balloon. No, we are not current on Vince's stream. I went back so we could get the whole saga here. And there it goes up into the sky. Pretty cool. So let's see how long that was launched. It was launched 10 minutes ago. Should have data pouring in. He'll bring up like this little data overlay and it's pretty cool. All right. Yeah, looks like one of our cameras went down. 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 Looks like one of our Let's see. Try to get out ahead of this surging line. Over here near Ambry. Yeah, this one should be good. How's Lawrence? Lawrence is good. You guys are in the clear for now. There are some storms developing to your west that may try to become some sort of hail or severe threat. Oh, looks like we're starting to get data in. Oh, wow. That's a wonky profile. Pretty skinny moisture at the surface. That's weird. Something must have went wrong. That doesn't look right. We'll see. I just did they're going to allow this tornado warning to expire here in Kansas. So we're about to be tornado warning list, which is great news. Love that. Any confirmed tornadoes yet? Not yet. Not yet. No confirmed tornadoes yet. Yeah, latest scan back over here. Our gust front is continuing to push off to the east, northeast, heading towards Belton and Harrisonville, Missouri now. We still have a 70-mile-per-hour wind warnings on these storms over here near Mound City and Lacine, and these are about to move into Missouri, and these are going to be heading towards New Home, Rich Hills, Butler, Passaic, and Adrian. The temps overperform in southeast Kansas, 82, 86 there. It really just depends on, let me see. I haven't looked at our mesoscale analysis in a little bit. Let's just see what our environment is like for later on today, because theoretically speaking, we could have a decent threat back over there, an enhanced risk, which technically you could say the storm that we just we've been watching, which is this one, had some severe threat, or decent severe threat to it. Sorry. No, I mean, technically, in comparison to what some models were saying yesterday, you could call this it is an overperformance in terms of this damaging wind bag and technical QLCS tornado threat, but this is removed like all of the moisture and it's capped out this environment, meaning pretty much any chance for convection will likely happen into very southeastern Kansas, and then maybe in northern Oklahoma right along this triple point here. And then maybe down there in Texas. Let's go back over there and check in on Texas and see if this storm is still surviving. It is. Look at this. It's still trying. It hasn't died yet.
A severe thunderstorm
and just got a severe
has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, just got warned for some golf ball sized hail. This is moving up to the north and east towards Burke Bennett. Got to keep an eye on this storm. We got another storm initiating to its south as well. We'll see if it can last long enough to maybe even potentially become tornadic. I mean, it's got some pretty healthy cloud tops there. Yeah, we'll keep an eye on that. Let me see if we have any chasers around there. I think if we had anybody, it would be Storm Runner Media. Now they're in Oklahoma, near Stillwater. No severe weather up in northwest Iowa. Yeah, probably not. Probably not. Even though our outlook is calling for it, it's going to be hard to get severe weather up there now that this has come through. This was not really forecasted well at all. This is supposed to be a lot weaker and eventually go up into northern Missouri, then also into southern Iowa. And that's just not going to happen. And thank you, Chris, for becoming a Windy member. Thank you for deciding
Severe
to
thunderstorm
support this
warning
channel
has been
financially.
issued for these areas.
Looks like they are extending the severe thunderstorm warning for Butler for 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's actually good news there. Oh, starting to get some stronger winds though over here near Bucyrus. Not sure. That kind of looks like some contamination or something there. So maybe a little bit of rotation back over here. I'd be trying to get a bookend vortex. You can see we do have precipitation kind of wrapping around that area. Might have to keep a little eye on that. Is line being stronger today do anything about tomorrow? One of the things that I am monitoring tomorrow is just how much convection we do get with these storms. Because all these storms that fire into Kansas, if they can last long enough, will try to scrape out some of the instability for tomorrow. So we'll see. We'll see. It's pretty complex because if you get this come through like early in the morning, and then, you know, you get that warm sector to recover behind it, then all of a sudden you've got this like outflow draped like this, kind of like where the storms are trying to move that day. It can actually enhance the tornado risk. So it really depends on how this goes. We don't really know until this is done. Yeah, our tornado threat's picking up again over here near Bucyrus. Probably about to get another tornado warning with that. So if you live in Wee Albury, watch out. Could get a quick tornado warning with that. Illinois again tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow's going to be the big day for Illinois. Yes. And there it is.
Indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, new tornado warning is being issued for this area of rotation right there near Bucyrus. Is about to go over Highway 69, and then so that's going to be Aubrey Way, Belton, Raymore, Peculiar. All need to be in their safe spots. Let me just double check to make sure that none of our cameras over there near Aubrey. That does that. Could be like this one here. I'm gonna need to reference this on the Kansas one to get the perfect camera here. Just give me a couple of seconds. We might be able. I think we do have a camera nearby. We have one in Stillwell, and that's the furthest southern one. This one's in Stillwell. Might be just a tad north, but maybe we can see something off in the distance. The latest scan, not as strong. I will be honest, not as strong. Looks like it was a quick little spin up there, but could try again. So if you live over there in Belton, Raymore, and Peculiar here in Missouri, I would still be in your safe spots as we monitor what this storm is able to do here. So the same scenario, still not as strong as it was just to the east of Bucyrus. Where is Stillwell? Stillwell's like right here. Actually, Stillwell's not too far away from this. Let's come back over here and look at this camera. It's actually not that far away. Hey. There we go. The storm should be just about to hit this camera, so. $57,000-foot cloud tops in Texas. My goodness. Yeah, that storm might do something. If you're just tuning in, we got a camera here in our tornado warning. And we're trying to figure out what it's all about. We'll keep an eye on it. Nothing too crazy is happening right now. Yeah, if you look on radar here, you can see that our winds and rain and precipitation are all wrapping around that circulation just to the south of Aubrey. And right in here is where that the tightest portion of that rotation is. Right in there. Again, not super strong rotation, but still enough rotation to be in your safe spots for. If you live in Weed, Jodin, Riverview Estates, Harleston, Belton, Raymore, Coleman, all need to be in their safe spots. No, it is definitely doing a split. I was looking at it just a moment ago. 100% doing a split. You see this? Part of the storm is going to go this way, and this part of the storm will likely either stall or try to meander to the east. Tornado Pagey is live. Where are they at? All right, latest scan. Still technically rotation here, but it has weakened quite substantially. Still mainly just a damaging wind line here with 60-mile-per-hour winds. Maybe a little bit stronger over here just south of Aubrey and over here near Cleveland and West Lake. Check back in with this camera. Doubt we'll see a tornado, thankfully. Tornado Pagey is in Oklahoma. Gotcha. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, not really seeing much on that camera. So I think the worst of that storm actually went south of Stillwell, which is what we expected, honestly. But I wanted to see if we could see anything in the distance, but we couldn't see that. But we do have more cameras over here near Belton and Raymore, so we'll be coming back over there and checking that out eventually again. But yeah, still got some decent winds with this storm. Pushing off to the east, and again, this storm in particular has spawned several tornado warnings. Now, we haven't been able to confirm any tornadoes on any of those storms, but this one again could get some more spin going. So just because we're not seeing spin on it right now doesn't mean it's just gonna completely fall apart all of a sudden. There's still instability out in front of this storm, so we're still watching for that tornado threat as this moves into Missouri. But this has been a very off and on storm, so we'll probably see this struggle until the tornado warning expires, or right up until we're close to it expiring. A little bit of a bookend vortex also developing back over here near Blue Mound, or maybe just more of a, actually this is more of a traditional like embedded supercell over there just to the south of Mapleton. It's going to be heading up over there towards Fulton here shortly. Yeah, still watching these storms. These seem to be north of that of some sort of boundary here. Not sure when that is. Let's come back over here towards the Wichita Falls area where we're still monitoring the storm with a little bit of a left split there, and still got this storm over there just to the north and west of Iowa Park. Still moving out to the north and east. This storm is warned still for 1.75-inch hail. So definitely a supercell trying to do something. We're not exactly sure if it's going to be able to defeat that cap. It looks like it's got a pretty good shot though. Let's check back over here with Project Weather Eye, where Vince has launched a balloon in our Oklahoma threat area. And as you can see, it looks like we have like a weird capping inversion here, just like a pretty tall area where there's some moisture near the surface. And then you can see on that green line on the left and right. Listen, there's a green line and then there's a red line on the right side, you know, where it's looking like a weird hourglass looking shape, right? Where those start to spread apart there, that's looking like a subtle capping inversion there. But we'll be able to get a lot more data here from Vince Welty with Project Weather Eye in just a little bit. But I would definitely go check out their website. It's really cool to watch these balloons if you're a weather nerd to see what's going to happen with it. And we should be able, like, once it's all done and the balloon pops, the balloon's at 26,000 feet, it'll probably get up to there 60 to 80,000 feet. Once it pops, we'll actually get like a sounding and a hodograph with all of the data. Right now they just kind of track the base data and then it calculates all that after the fact. But really cool. Really cool. It actually helped us out yesterday in seeing that over here. Where was it? Yeah, near Paul's Valley, there was quite a substantial cap, and that actually played a role yesterday in keeping our storms at bay over there. All right, latest scan over here. Our rotation is pretty much completely gone. I'm going to assume that there's tornado warning is going to be allowed to expire. That gust front is still surging out in front of our storm, though, towards Belton and eventually over there near Pleasant Hill. Have we seen over 70,000 foot cloud tops before? Yes, actually. No, yes. They usually happen like really far south. You know, the further south the storm, the higher the cloud tops can get. Believe it or not, the atmosphere is like especially near the tropics, you can get some pretty tall thunderstorms. All right, little update on this rotation back over here west of Fulton. Still keeping an eye on it, but it's still relatively broad right now. So we do have some rain and thunderstorms entering into the Kansas City area. Not really seeing much of any hail. Oh, sorry. I got like a hiccup and a burp at the same time there. That was weird. But yeah, not seeing any like big wind or hail. If you guys live in Kansas City, let me know what you guys are experiencing. But it's probably a lot of thunder and heavy rain right now. Probably not the greatest driving conditions, if I had to guess. All right, let's come back over to here. Let me see if I can get that cam over there near Belton's ready to go. I want to be like south of Belton or just, yeah. It's too murky, unfortunately, to see our storm before it arrives. I bet you, oh, there's a nice little lightning bolt. Did y'all see that? Hiccup. That's funny. There's Lynn Valley. Oh, yeah, good spot. I mean, we do have a little area of some stronger winds developing just to the north and west of Jingo. And this is also a bookend vortex trying to develop some circulation. It's not very strong right now. But it's kind of on the northern side of this kind of dying gust front. I have low confidence that it's going to become tornadic, just given that it does seem like this gust front is dying, but it's something to note there. Don't think it's going to get tornado warned right now, but it's. Thank you for pointing that out. Help. Now, looks like that gust front is about to come into Belton. This is Belton, Missouri. We got an Applebee's, I think. Is that an Applebee's on the left side? Kind of looks like the Applebee's sign, but maybe not. Now that I've zoomed in, it kind of looks like something else. Anybody know what sign that is? I got water. Yeah, I got water. Got a nice big cup of water. Freddy's. Gotcha. We got Casey's, Wendy's, Freddy's. Okay, Enigma says it's a Freddy's. What is a Freddy's? Never heard of a Freddy's before. I'm from the southeast. Yeah, there's that left split going straight up to the north. See how this looks in motion. Yeah, this one's stalling for now. and this one's in a left split, shimmy off to the north. Likely this will kind of drift to the right eventually. But this still is warned now, actually, for some considerable hail. We're talking about 2-inch hail there just to the north of Wichita Falls. Wow. That's going to be enough to start to do some damage. I think that hail is obviously not throughout the entire area. I mean, there's no precipitation falling in Wichita Falls. But if the storm stalls, it could eventually, it could move in weird directions as it decides what it wants to do. Because once it doesn't have a whole lot of steering, it kind of just meanders for a little bit. And some of that hail might try to make its way into Wichita Falls. But for right now, I think that 2-inch hail is probably located right there just to the north of Iowa Park in Wichita. We might actually, I do have cameras there. Let me replace one of our Kansas cameras with the Texas Wichita cams. We'll replace this one. Hey, thank you to everybody that just subscribed. I do appreciate that. That is mighty nice of y'all. Welcome in. Hopefully you guys are having a good day today. I know it's a little bit nerve-wracking out over there in Kansas right now, but I got a feeling that all of you guys are going to make it through this okay. Unless you're driving. Driving's kind of a risky right now. Let's see if these cameras see anything. This one's got some grayer skies. I don't know. I'll have to wait till one of the storms meanders in the view of one of those cameras. All right, latest scan here. Still some pretty strong winds moving towards Belton, Raymore, Harrisonville. And again, this is eventually going to push up into Greenwood and Pleasant Hill. And we're not talking about like dangerous wind. I mean, they're kind of technically dangerous. If you're outside, that's going to be dangerous. If you're in a car, you're probably going to be fine. But you know, you might want to slow down. You don't stop on the highway, but slow down to a, you know, like a 40-30 mile per hour pace. There are hazards on. But if you're in your house, you're gonna be perfectly okay from this thunderstorm. And same over here near Butler. But you definitely want to be indoors and away from windows. That you want to do, just in case there's a little bit of flying debris. You know, sometimes these winds can pick up some small branches. If your house is in one of those areas where your electricity infrastructure isn't that strong, you can lose power with these winds. But again, this is about as weak as a severe thunderstorm warning as you can get. It's going to get a little bit gnarly, but it's manageable for most people, and you will survive 100%, unless you're outside. Then you got some trouble. You're in Raymore. What should you expect in terms of the storms, or another subject? Just kidding. Obviously, you mean the storms. Derp. Over here near Raymore, some 60 mile per hour winds, so might see your power flicker a little bit, but that probably be the worst. You might get like a tree limb down, but you know, maybe some little plinks of hail in there, but you're not gonna get any hail damage from this storm. Maybe a little bit of wind damage. All right, it's got a tornado watch issued out over here into northeastern or southeastern Kansas and northeastern Oklahoma. Let me get the full graphic on this, which was just issued. Interesting. They've only posted the graphic for the Oklahoma one. They're basically saying a few tornadoes are possible, scattered hail of up to apple-sized. Possible. They're saying likely, but again, it's not 100% that these storms could even fire up here. So when you're not even confident in if the storms will fire in the first place, it's probably not the best to use the word likely. And scattered gusts of up to 70 miles per hour are possible. So that's gonna be over there near Tulsa, Stillwater, Perry, Pawnee, Ponca City, Bartlesville, Newkirk, Enid, Veneta, Jay, Tahlequah, and Stillwell. Also over there near Fayetteville and Bentonville. If you guys live in this area, just be weather aware. Again, there's totally a chance that you don't even see a single storm today. But there is also that chance that you do. So make sure that you are weather aware. It's a very conditional day. I know, and probably most storms that you get, you know, you always think like, oh, it might hit me, it might not. But today is even more conditional than that usually is. I mean, there's a good chance that you have like blue skies or slight partly cloudy skies like all day and don't even see a single drop of rain, even though you're in a tornado watch, which might seem counterintuitive, but that's just kind of the environment we have. It's on a knife's edge on really being able to be something impactful or not. Pagey is live. Okay. I know Pagey is live, but there's nothing happening around Pagey right now. I think the most interesting thing that the Storm Chasers are doing right now is Vince Welty. He's out here. No, it looks like we're behind again. He's out here, just launched a weather balloon here in Oklahoma. Let's see what if he's talking about it.
Actually.
We'll listen in.
Make sure you guys go peep my Facebook page. You got to see that reel.
But yeah, you can see the balloon's at 37,000 feet. The temperature is negative 70 degrees up there, just a little bit balmy. And yeah, the thermodynamic profile, at least over there in Oklahoma where he is at, which is Tonkawa, is a little bit messy in the surface. A little bit messy. Definitely a little bit capped. But it looks like the cap's trying to lift. That's what it kind of looks like. So definitely want to see what that's sounding in all the data associated with it looks like. We'll go over that once the balloon pops. Yeah, live weather balloon. Isn't that something? The weather nerds of America are going into scientific fields that people never thought was possible. They let this expire yet? No, they still got it going, but we don't really have any dangerous rotation still in here, so wouldn't be worried about it. I know it seems like I'm ignoring you guys, but the rotation died in that storm a while ago. Oh, looks like they did allow this to expire. Yeah, okay, sorry. Weather-wise, with a tad bit behind on that. Hey, welcome in, new subscribers. Welcome in. Thank you so much for your coverage. Hey, thank you for tuning in. We try to keep, we have a little bit of a different way of going about things here on this channel than you would typically see in like the mainstream and stuff. I like to keep it a lot calmer and a lot more realistic than most people would. I really don't care if you stay around for the entire broadcast, so I don't have to, you know, scream and shout about every little storm. I really try to give you an accurate understanding of what like a storm is possible. And we try to keep it nice and calm. I don't want you guys panicking out there. I mean, there's already enough crazy things going on in the world. You know, if I can keep you guys a little bit calmer, I definitely want to try to do that. So hopefully that's the experience you've gotten here. Still some interesting storms over here. They do still appear elevated on radar, which means the dew points are the the dew points might be struggling over there, but it seems like the instability should be reaching up there. Might just be the fact that it's in a weird spot near that radar. All right, let's come back over here to Wichita Falls. The storm is also still kind of drifting, but one of the things I'm noticing, it's a good thing that we do not have a bunch of mergers like we had yesterday, but this thing is producing its own outflow boundary, and there's a lot of instability here, so it'll be interesting to see what this storm will do. As one of the reasons why we have a problem with that storm near Wichita Falls in Texas the other day is because it came a pretty big supercell, honestly. I mean, it had a bunch of mergers, a lot of mass to it, and it created so much rain-cooled air that it was starting to feed off of its own outflow boundary. These little outflow boundaries, they have a little bit of extra vorticity, so when you have a storm create a big old cold pool, you know, if it can get an RFD surge and then wrap back in and then latch onto that boundary, that's when you can get you know, some pretty significant tornadoes. And there was definitely a significant tornado with that one yesterday, but I think it happened in a field, thankfully. This is back over here near, I forgot. Oh, this is near Wichita Falls. You see the skies are getting a little bit darker back over there. Let's see if any of these cameras are capturing that storm yet. Let's click on all of them. Real quick. Those ones probably won't have a view. The closest one to probably having a view is going to be something like these, but storm is still a tad bit north of Wichita Falls. We'll keep our eye on this one. It looks a little bit overexposed though. Alrighty. Yeah. A decent little mid-level circulation here, but that's on a weird spot of the storm. I do not think that's a legitimate signal. And further up to the north, it does appear like our winds are continuing to push into Harrisonville, and then after that's going to be Pleasant Hill, East Lynn, and then also over here near Butler, Passaic, Adrian, and Rich Hill. Does it mean overexposed? Well, it means, so you see the sky, it's not blue, which means that it's the camera is overexposed, which means it's capturing too much light. And there's some raindrops on this camera. So it's somewhat near, it's close enough to that storm to get some raindrops, and maybe that, you know, we're starting to see a breeze come in. These raindrops might be riding that outflow boundary. There's a little breeze there. I don't think the storm is over this camera. Oh, the storm was overexposed. Oh.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Huh? What am I missing? Oh, I see. So the storm does have some rotation in the mid levels, but that's like right in the inflow of the storm. So it's definitely contamination. Very confused on why they warned this. We must be getting some sort of report on this. The storm does not look tornadic at all to me. And I can definitely see that there's some mid-level circulation, but that's in the inflow of the storm. Maybe they're warning it for the environment that it's in, just to like get ahead of it, which I don't particularly like. But if you live in Moline, Howard, Elk Falls, and Longton, I'd go to your safe spots. If nothing happens, I would just consider it as practice. Always good to practice that stuff again, especially since we're in severe weather season.
A severe
Very
thunderstorm
confused.
warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, latest scan, probably our strongest wind still with a lot of these storms right now is still right here. Heading through Coleman, and then eventually it's going to go into Lake Winnebago and Pleasant Hill. So we're still watching for that. Still be indoors and away from windows. Back down further to the south, our line.
Thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued back over here in Oklahoma and Texas. That's going to be for our left split storm. This one's going to continue most likely off to the north. And wow, we just got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning on our storm just to the north of Wichita Falls. So that's baseball sized hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds being possible here. So if you live just to the north of Wichita Falls, near the Iowa Park area, I would certainly be in your safe spot. This is a serious storm, destructive storm. Again, baseballs that can easily break windows, dent your car substantially, dent your head substantially. Don't want to be outside underneath this storm over there near Burke Bennett. Yeah, very dangerous storm. So again, if you're there just to the south of Burke Bennett, please be indoors and well away from windows, even if you're driving.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Those hailstones, when they get up to baseball sized and they're moving at 70 plus miles an hour, they can even break your window a couple of times, or crack the window a couple of times, and then one can even make it through your window. So you want to try to get your car not under a bridge in the middle of a highway, but you know, get off the highway, pull over into like a hotel awning or like a gas station there, and get under cover there. But that's a very dangerous storm over there near Wichita Falls. I'm not sure if it's going to travel down to the south towards Wichita Falls. It still looks like this storm is trying to decide what it wants to do. It is kind of moving up a little bit to the north there, but we'll continue to keep an eye on that. Oh, I see. It did have a little bit of rotation on it earlier, but that wasn't even associated with any reflectivity, I don't think. Oh, it was briefly. Okay, I see it now. So yeah, so this storm did have a brief moment of rotation. So the tornado warning was late, technically. So if you live over there near Howard, Moline, Elk Falls, would be in your safe spots. But as of right now, the storm does not have much rotation on it. LLJ is already increasing right now. Okay. You want, Chaz? You getting hungry? Have you eaten your food? Go eat your food. Still worried about the Tulsa area? I mean, it's possible. I mean, some of our models do indicate convective initiation to the west of Tulsa, and then we get some storms come very close to Tulsa. But again, our models aren't always 100% right. So, and especially with today, with how conditional it is, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily be worried, but I'd certainly be monitoring the situation there in Tulsa for now until we start to see some cells develop that could actually come towards you. You got family in Tulsa and you live north of it. Okay. Yeah, we'll be keeping an eye on the threat, I promise. Why are you commenting that in my chat? So we got a hail core developing on our storm to the south. You can actually see that on CC there. For northeast Oklahoma, yeah. Yeah, tornado watch for northeast Oklahoma, also into southeastern Kansas, and then also over here into Missouri as well. So we're talking about over there in Nevada, Lamar, Carthage, Neosho, Mount Vernon, Bolivar, Stockton, and Warsaw. Again, today definitely has some potential if we get the storms firing in the right place. So it's certainly worth keeping a close eye on. Let's check back down over to here towards the Wichita Falls area. The storm is still trying to build in strength here with that tennis ball sized hail, a destructive supercell still ongoing over here north and west of Wichita Falls, Texas. Continue to keep an eye on that. MD suggesting tornado development. It always does that, even if storms don't fire. Those MDs are there in the past, and you got to remember that today's a very conditional environment. But if they do develop, it's going to be dangerous. That's the bottom line. When is it going to storm in Wisconsin tomorrow? How windy is it going to be, Evan? Wisconsin's kind of a tough one to call. Again, these storms here, at least according to our latest models, are going to overspread into this region and really cut off a decent amount of the instability, but it should build back in on the backside of it. So I would say your best chance for severe weather over there is probably going to be damaging winds. But I did do a forecast for tomorrow. That's in the pinned comments. It says watch forecast here. Monday's forecast. That is going to be where you're going to get all your answers from. Well, I went very detailed in tonight's forecast, or in this morning's forecast, or technically afternoon's forecast. Yeah, if you guys got questions for tomorrow, just watch the video. If you still have questions after you watch the video, then come back over here. Just be like, Evan, I watched the video and this I got a question about. Check back over here with our balloon launch. Vince Welty, the balloon man.
A tornado watch means the conditions are favorable for the development of severe weather, including tornadoes.
Look at that. The balloon is now 52,000 feet above the atmosphere. We definitely got a stout EML.
May not be imminent. Persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA Weather Radio, commercial radio, and television.
Yep. It's getting up there. It'll probably pop in a little bit. All right, a little bit stronger wind over here, just to the south of Archie. And back over Harrisonville, the worst is coming towards you now. And then over here near Pleasant Hill, still approaching you in there. Looks like our storm is generally a little bit weaker here. Let's come back and check in on our tornado warning. See what's happening. Yeah, still no more new rotation on this storm, but it is going through a merger right now. So probably going to need a good 15 to 20 minutes to ingest this storm. Essentially, we got a storm here, and then we had this storm here that formed, and now they are merging slowly. You see, they're almost touching, which means eventually it'll be impossible to tell which one's which, because it will merge into one storm there near Moline. So keeping an eye on this guy. We'll see what it ends up doing. That right split's going to be an issue. It could be, yeah, for sure. There's a lot of instability out here. There's definitely a lot of possibilities that this storm can gain a lot of mass. And if it does that, we could have cold pool surges like yesterday. We could have significant tornadoes with this thing trying to latch onto its own outflow boundary. So definitely got to keep an eye on this storm. It's still kind of sitting in the same spot. It is slowly meandering to the north and east, though. We should see it eventually take a little bit more of an eastern track. If it doesn't and continues to lift north, it could still be a problem. Our environment around this storm, I am curious. Let's go over to here. Take a sounding. It is uncapped. Not honestly the strongest lower level shear, but that is obviously supposed to increase in that area throughout the day. Wow. Yeah, could be a very dangerous environment for that storm as we get later tonight, but maybe by around like 6 or 7 p.m. we'll really start to feel that increased lower level jet. Definitely worth keeping an eye. You see this this photograph here. You see how it loops on the right side right here. You see how it goes from here and goes up. That's just their winds increasing in speed with height. A little bit of it's like our cap is broke, at least according to the HRRR. So got to keep an eye on this storm. Let's do a quick little 3D scan on it. Be pretty cool. The heck? Why is it still up? There we go. Strongest tornado I've ever witnessed? Like, what do you mean by that? Like in person? Yes, this is what that storm looks like near Wichita Falls, and you can really tell the amount of precipitation that's up in that updraft there. Maybe he's got a new scan in. Perhaps a little bit of an inflow trying to nudge into that. But potentially what we're gonna be watching out for this storm is, again, a cold pool surge or some sort of RFD on this storm that will push that mesocyclone towards its outflow boundary, which is sitting down here. Right now it's sitting in a colder pool of air, which will allow it to be a pretty big hail producer right now, as we were talking now up to 3-inch hail. 3-inch hail with this storm. I updated our tornado warning. It is developing some new circulation yet again. They're just to the south of Moline, Kansas, so they might keep this tornado warning going.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
It's a pretty small supercell here, but it's just enough to tap into the environment out here. So if you live in Moline and Longton, make sure that you are continuing to be in your safe spots. We are starting to see some new rotation. And thank you, Granny, for becoming an EF1 member. Thank you so much. That is a huge amount of support, and I appreciate it very much. Let me see if we got any chasers on that Texas storm. I'm gonna go do just a quick little moment. Let me yeah, let me do some searching here. We got Storm Owner Media. They're in Oklahoma. Look, they may be diving south. Or maybe north. Ponca City. Oh, they're all the way up north. They're going up into Kansas, so they're going up to here. All right, let's see where Pagey Tornado is. They're in northern Oklahoma, about Cannon. He is live there. Okay, then we got Jacob. I know you guys can't see this. I'm just going through it on the side here. He's near Ponca City. Is Patrick chasing today? He is not. Okay. Hello, Paragoose. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Better late than never. Thank you, Skylar, for becoming a WIMD member. Thank you. No, I've never used to be a political commentator. No. I mean, I'm interested in reading about all that stuff. I keep thinking that I'm passionate enough to actually do like a news channel, but it'd probably be more about news and not about like politics per se. But on this channel, we're going to continue to just keep doing weather. Yeah, not seeing any dangerous rotations out here right now. So mainly just some wind and thunderstorms still pushing off to the east here in Missouri. One's heading over there towards Clinton. Another one just north of Nevada. Let me check live storm chasers. I do want to make sure that we at least have some chasers on the Texas storms that we could choose from yesterday or choose from today. Let's see. Oh yeah, there's a chaser out there right now. Eric Toll. We'll use them in a little bit, but they're expensive. They're like $80 an hour. Thank you, Skylar, for the $1.99 donation. Can I drive through Kansas City to Jefferson City? Let's see where Jefferson City is. Jefferson City, Missouri. Kansas City to Jefferson. I mean, I would wait a little bit unless you want to drive the entire time inside of a, you know, a severe thunderstorm with terrible driving conditions. I would wait until this clears, like to like Warrensburg or Sedalia. But even then, you still, I mean, you shouldn't catch up to it then, so you should be good. You might catch up to it to like on the very last moment. I just got a new update on our tornado warning. Still got some decent rotation on this storm just to the south and west of Mo Line. Heading up towards Elk Falls and Longton. This is actually looking like it could become like a tornado in progress here shortly. So if you live over there near Elk Falls and Longton, I would definitely be in your safe spots. This thing is trying to wrap up. So which one of those chase? All right, we also got CJ. Let me check where CJ is. What's today? 26. He's not going live until 10 p.m. it says. What the heck? Okay. Let me see if there's any storm chasers near this storm further up to the north. Dakota Brown is near this storm. I'm gonna keep an eye on Dakota Brown. By the way, guys, if you want to help support the channel, we're trying to hit our $3,000 a month goal there. You can do that on Cash App and Venmo. Does help us out a lot, keeping the channel going. All right, latest scan over here. We're actually starting to get some pretty strong rotation on this.
Warning has been issued for these areas.
This might be close to producing a tornado. They're just to the south and west of Elk Falls. If you live near Longton, over there near Elk Falls, you guys still need to be respecting this storm. The rotation is actually getting pretty interesting on this.
Thunderstorm warning has
right
been
there
issued for these areas.
That might be on the ground, but I'm not seeing any debris right now. So it probably is in the field if it is. Sky blacker than coal in Rich Hill, Missouri. Thank you. It's contaminated. I doubt it. What it likely is rain-free mesocyclone. Raymore. What about Raymore? What state is that? Now they're 30 minutes an hour away from the tornado warned storms. I mean, they're probably still fine to sit where they are. I mean, it's always good to kind of play the middle ground until you know which. I mean, things could still fire over here in Oklahoma, but I will say the environment isn't super favorable in the lower levels, but that will probably improve throughout the day. We are starting to get a supercellular shape over here just to the north and west of Wichita, which would indicate that we might be starting to see some sort of RFD try to work its way in on this storm. So still a storm worth keeping a very close eye on. I'm aware there, Kevin. I love when people try to backseat my coverage. All right, latest scan on our velocities. Still a tighter area of circulation. Again, this could be a rain-free mesocyclone, which means that sometimes you just don't get that precipitation wrap all the way around, but it is still technically under precipitation. So we're watching this little area here. We're also watching this here, which is a little bit closer to our mesocyclone of some broader circulation. Don't have anybody on the ground, so we can't really tell for sure which is which. What's it looking like in Enid in Garfield County? In Oklahoma, we got a boundary off to your west. Waiting to see if storms are going to initiate off of that. They initiated it off of it further up to the north, likely due to the sinking outflow boundary, helped with some forcing out here. All right, latest scan. Looks like our rotation is broadening out a little bit. Still keeping an eye on this. It is kind of surging well out into the clear air. I do have a view somewhat on this. I'm just waiting for this thing to drop a tornado. If it does, then we'll switch over to this view. Wondering how you can tell the difference between contamination and a rain-free meso. You can't. I always keep an eye, like when I see a signature this tight like this, usually contamination is a lot more blocky looking. This is not really that blocky looking. When I see a rotation signal like this into the clear air, I don't always assume it's a rain-free meso, but I try to you know, circle it on the map and then look at the chasers' perspectives and then try to figure out what's really going on, because rain-free mesos do exist and they can show velocity couplets. You know, someone is about to pull up on this storm. There's a guy named Dakota Brown that is getting closer to the storm. I'm keeping an eye on them. They're like right behind it, very close to it. But we will use them if a tornado's down. They're $80 an hour, so we can't just willy-nilly, unless somebody wants to pay, you know, for a couple of hours. We're not going to use them right now. I am interested, though. Do we still have the Kansas cameras up? Go to here. I'm just checking to see if we have any traffic cameras near this. I doubt it. Well, there's one to the north. Let me see if it's seeing anything. Nah, it's not even working. Oh. Now that is back in the meso. Some strong rotation is developing here.
Indicated tornado warning.
I'm going to keep a close eye on that.
For these areas.
Not sure if that's a rain-free meso on it or not. Hard to tell. Not seeing any rotation over near the precipitation of our storm, but it's definitely got a hook, and it's definitely got an inflow. What appears to be some rotation developing there, but again, could be decontamination. Could be a rain-free meso. Let me check our. Yeah, storm doesn't really have a whole lot of motion on it right now. There's a chaser nearby this storm. I'll be watching them too. If it drops a tornado, we'll have a view on it. So stay tuned. Just depends on if it becomes tornadic or not. Yeah, this storm is definitely a very strong storm still with that 3-inch hail. And this 3-inch hail is about to start working its way into Burke, Bennett, and Cashin County. Again, this is a very damaging storm coming towards Burke, Bennett, and Cashin County. You guys want to be indoors and away from windows at the very least. And also in your safe spots. Honestly, that should be what you do, is be in your safe spot. But yeah, I mean, it is even if you don't get hit by a tornado, that 3-inch hail is going to do a lot of damage. You do not want to be outside during this. You don't want your pets outside. You don't want your cars outside. Prioritize the lives first. So like your pets, if they're outside, bring them indoors. Especially over there in Randlet, you still have time. Burke, Bennett, you're running out of time. Cashin County, you're running out of time. But again, 3-inch hail, very damaging, severe thunderstorm warning, and tornado warned storm here. So please be respecting the storm, you know, like you would respect any type of threat to your life. If that storm is threatening your life. Latest scan here, still some decent rotation here, south and west of Elk Falls. Still pretty concerned about that. I don't have a view over here, so I mean, these rotations look pretty darn similar, though.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for.
So we just got a wall cloud report on this storm, and therefore a tornado warning for this storm over there in Nevada, Walker, and Montevallo in Missouri. If you guys live in this area, make sure that you are in your safe spots. And this is not a very strong area of rotation, but there is an area of rotation that needs to be monitored with this. That's over there near Nevada. I think we have cameras there as well. Bring that up. One second. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Harrisville. Where's Nevada? Just north of Joplin. I thought we had one near Nevada. I guess I was wrong. No, we don't. There's one. Oh, there's one to the east of Nevada. That's where it is. Okay, sorry. Thought we had one. My bad. Yeah. That's not helpful. This has probably got a better view of our storm right now. That is contamination, 100%. All of that. Yeah, latest scan on our storm in Nevada. Mainly just strong winds coming down in this direction, heading towards Walker and Montebello. I'm not seeing any tight areas of rotation. That's in the inflow right there, so I'm not concerned about it. Right in here, that would be our area of circulation, but there is no rotation there, so not really worried about a tornado threat with this for right now, but it could develop. This storm definitely does have an inflow developing on it. All right, I'm gonna start bringing my storm chasers over. We're gonna have Storm Runner Media up on the top left. For now, he's traveling into Kansas. He won't have a view on that storm for a while, but he will eventually have a view on these storms, and he's cheaper than the other chaser that's nearby. Man, this is some pretty strong rotation here near Elk Falls. Would not surprise me if this was like a touch and go tornado right now. So if you live in Elk Falls, please be in your safe spots. This is trying to track towards you. It's going to make a very, very close approach to the Elk Falls area. Storm chasers are reporting a rotating wall cloud in Elk Falls. Thank you. Yeah, 8 minutes ago, this storm had a report of a wall cloud, but they might have reported scud. I'd love to get a view of this storm, that's for sure. But we have no storm chasers in Missouri today. Everybody's targeting Kansas and Oklahoma. RFD is still pretty minimal on Texas. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it is starting to develop a little bit. So if we go scan to scan, see these reds slowly start to intensify. That is the storm trying to at least surge some cooler air on the bottom side of this meso low. So eventually, as that gets stronger, we're going to see this thing trying to reach more and more out into this direction, because it does have a pretty healthy inflow. It's got outflow right here, so that's cold air here, and we got warm air working up into here. And then basically all this thing needs to do is try to latch down, and the only thing that's going to push that to happen is an RFD. So waiting for that RFD to develop. If it does happen, could be an issue. Yeah, latest scan, still a decently strong rotation coming up towards Elk Falls, Kansas. Again, Elk Falls, Kansas needs to be in their safe spots. Am I going to be on later tonight too? I mean, if needed, yeah. I'm probably not going to go past 11 o'clock though. I don't think I'm going to be doing any more like late night streams unless it's like absolutely, if the environment is looking potent going into the nighttime hours, like I'm talking like 12 a.m., then I will definitely do it. But if the environment is on the way of dying, I'm not going to go live past like 10 or 11. Because this year I'm focusing more on my health. I've realized with doing this for 3 years, you know, doing those 12 to 14 hour streams 3 days in a row, it tears up your health. And I'm 32 now, so I'm like starting to feel it. So I've decided to be a little bit more healthy this year and not really push myself to death. All right, latest scan here. Still some pretty strong winds pushing down
has been issued
on the back side of this, and I'm still not really seeing much rotation on this tornado warning in Missouri. I still want Monte Valley to be in your safe spot. The storm still has a healthy inflow, so it might not be done yet. We're also looks like we're starting to get a surge back up to the north and the east with this, and potentially a new area of circulation. So watch out over there near Rose Hill in Medford. We could have a tornado trying to develop very close to you. We'll likely get a tornado warning on that shortly. Also, a lot of areas of convergence on this leading edge. Gonna keep an eye on that. Come back down to a tornado warning in Texas. And it's not really strengthening. Still kind of a weak RFD.
Thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Oh my gosh, Rob. Rob is in Nevada. We have a storm chaser. Hold on that Missouri warning. The heck? What is Rob doing in Missouri? And we're about to get a view. Okay, so this is what the tornado warned storm looks like in Missouri. Rob lives in Alabama. Why is he in Missouri, of all places? Yeah, that's what that tornado warned storm looks like in Missouri. Not really seeing much of a wall cloud right now, but we'll keep an eye on it. He'll be on the bottom left. He is right here in Nevada, Missouri, probably just to the east of Nevada, Missouri. Probably smelt it. Is what he did. Smelt that tornado environment. Latest scan here, just to the south of Elk Falls. Still a decent area of rotation. I'm still monitoring this storm chaser that's in this area, but his service is like cutting in and out, so I haven't really been able to see many updates from him, and he's like in the rain right now. But Storm Intermedia is on their way up there right now. They're just south of Winfield, so they're approaching the storm that's going to be off to the west of this, which is in a similar environment. How's North Kansas City? North Kansas City is good. Not really much. Maybe some little pop-up showers coming your way, but they're going to be not going to be much of a threat there. Really just depends on when and where these storms fire. Maybe later on tonight you might have something to worry about, but you're going to have a break until then, until we figure out, if that moisture is really going to surge up there to the north. Also over here near Lawton, we just got a 1-inch hail warning on this storm that's going to be moving off to the north into Geronimo and then into Lawton, Oklahoma here in a little bit. So make sure that you are respecting this storm as this continues to push up north. Well, a little bit stronger RFD on our storm now, just north of Iowa Park. Still with that, oh my gosh, maybe even bigger, honestly. Burke Bennett's getting smashed. That is unfortunate. A lot of damage is happening in Burke Bennett right now with 3-inch hail falling on Feedlot, Twilight Inn, Cooper Road. Not good. Jeez Louise, that could be bigger than 3-inch hail. It was 3-inch hail before we got these DBZs, so this could be close to 4-inch hail. So we could have 3 to 4-inch hail inside of this storm over Burke Bennett, Texas. Unfortunately, there's nothing you guys can do other than just hope that everybody is inside and no one was caught outside and there's no dogs or pets outside, as there's probably going to be a lot of damage. Tons of cars with, unfortunately, windows broken as well. If anybody's outside, they could get heavily injured with a hailstorm like this. Very dangerous supercell here in Burke Bennett. Again, this is a destructive supercell with 3-inch hail. Definitely be, as far away from your windows as possible, because this is the kind of hail that'll smash right through a window, no problem. Again, the winds around these storms are moving at 70 miles per hour. The terminal velocity of these hailstones is usually around 80 to 100 miles per hour. You kind of add those, not completely together, but you could have these hailstones moving 80, 90 miles per hour. You're talking about apple-sized hail. That's just going to smash through a window. So unfortunate. That's a very large supercell. Our supercell doesn't really need many mergers, although it just got another storm fire off to the west, probably contributed a little bit of mass to it, but it is just eating up all of that instability. It's going to be a while before we get the first RFD surge, but once it happens, this is going to be a very dangerous storm. And we do have a storm chaser near this storm. Let me see what it's looking like right now. Yeah, they're not looking at it right now. We got Eric Toll near this storm near Iowa Park, Texas. If this thing goes tornadic, we will have a view. But again, like I said, we're saving money. We're saving money. I can't show them all the time because that's $80 an hour. All right, latest scan here. Still some broad stronger circulation redeveloping again back just to the east of Elk Falls. Looks like it's gonna go just to the east. Looks like it went just south and east of Elk Falls. Now moving up towards 160. Storm to the west is still kind of struggling. Let's come back over here to Nevada. This is Nevada, Missouri here, where we have storm chaser Rob McBay, who is right next to this storm in Missouri, Nevada, Missouri. Not to be confused with Missouri, Nevada. But yeah, as you can see, it's definitely got a lot of rain and a hail core in there. It's kind of hard to see the features around the leading edge of the storm. You know, not really noticing too much of what looks like surface based convection, at least from this view. We'll have to wait till we get out away from these trees. Let's listen into what he's saying. Maybe he's giving us some indication of what the environment's doing. And just a little, I wouldn't call it a warning, but just a little.
Brian Shoal is just north of you, and he is getting absolutely destroyed by hail. And the road he's on is completely covered in debris and everything.
Oh, wow. There's 2-inch hail inside of this storm near Walker now, heading into Harwood, and that's what that guy was talking about. There's some pretty large hail in there. Savannah wet, Lulu.
He's currently freaking out, screaming tennis balls at the moment.
Yeah, not seeing a tornado yet. Again, he's right next to this supercell that is gaining strength here in Missouri. Mainly just a damaging wind threat right now. But very large hail inside of the storm. 2-inch hail again is not destructive, not as bad as baseball or apple-sized hail, but it's definitely going to do some damage, potentially crack some windows. So if you live over there near Walker, Hanley, Missouri, Oak Ridge, Missouri, definitely want to be seeking shelter from this storm indoors and away from windows, preferably in your safe spot, given the fact that this is tornado warned. Also, a bigger storm is starting to develop over here. We're starting to get a hail spike on the storm north and east of Carl Junction. This could be close to a significant storm there too, and this is going to move north and east towards Nashville and Jasper, Missouri, just north of Joplin. Latest scan on our storm over here, still with some decent rotation, moving up now towards 160 near Longton. Check back in with that storm chaser that was there. Oh, he might have completely lost service. Yeah, Dakota Brown completely lost service. So we're gonna have to wait for Storm Owner Media to get up there. Yeah, decent area of rotation just to the east of Elk Falls. Let's come back over here and check down near Wichita Falls. Oh yeah. RFD is trying to surge. You can see these winds are getting stronger. They are getting stronger as they surge behind our storm. Not seeing a tornado on it, but there's definitely a walled cloud developing on this storm. So if you live over here near like Bacon, Cashin County, or Cashin Community, sorry, in Bacon, Texas, you guys need to be in your safe spot still. The storm is developing, wouldn't say rapidly, but it is certainly getting its act together. You can see that RFD surging here. I'm not sure if that's a legitimate area of rotation, but there is some precipitation around that, so it very well could be. It's a little bit of motion on this storm near the surface. And again, that 3-inch hail, looks like it's moved out of Burke Bennett or into eastern Burke Bennett now. And is now probably going to meander closer to Cashin Community or Thornberry later into the day. And the storm is very impressive out here. Interesting area of convergence here. I think that's contamination. Siren's still going off in Nevada, Missouri. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, strong storm here. Definitely some strong winds on the southern side. Maybe some actual rotation trying to develop here. I'm still convinced that this area right here is contamination at this point. It's like Rob McVay is struggling. Let me make sure that that is not a Live Storms Media thing. It is not. Yeah, he's lost service. All right, latest scan, is that under precipitation? Kind of is. The velocity is behind, so that's probably over there. So that's probably still potentially some inflow contamination. And our rotation here in southern Kansas is now over 160. Still no evidence yet if that is on the ground. Keep an eye on these cells. Oh, wow. We're actually getting some initiation over here near Perry, Oklahoma. So I think this is near our triple point. Have to keep an eye on these guys. These guys could also be pretty tornadic today. I keep a close eye on those. If those can mature, they are going to be in a volatile environment as well. Yeah, definitely seeing more rotation develop here. Still not strong and tight, but
warning has been issued for these areas.
The storm definitely has a wall cloud on it, though. Man, that is a classic supercell, about as classic as it gets. Yeah, the wall cloud's getting a little bit more motion to it. Still no tornado down, though. They'll be putting up a new severe for Burke Bennett soon. Okay, thank you. Nevada, really? Kind of seems like a waste. Yeah, that is a legitimate area of rotation, potentially. Trying to develop over there near Longton. This could be occluding, kind of dying off there, and then we're going to have this maybe be the new mesocyclone that kind of takes over and is our main area of rotation next. Yeah, looks like they did end up increasing this severe thunderstorm warning now to golf ball sized hail that's going to be moving over there towards Nashville and Jasper. Okay, that's a little bit further into our precipitation. That might be legitimate.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for
they just
these
issued
areas.
a new tornado warning for El Dorado and Stockton in Missouri. This is going to be continuing to push down to the south and east at a pretty quick pace. This storm is definitely a decently fast mover. Let's see how fast it's moving to the south and east at 40 miles per hour. So it's going to be there pretty quickly over there near Stockton and Collins. And again, this storm still has now, looks like they upgraded it to a tennis ball sized storm, almost a destructive storm. So certainly be in your safe spots as this storm continues to push off in towards your direction, because this is a dangerous storm. Not good. Yeah, still broad circulation on this. Not completely there just yet. It is really trying to mature. I wonder what this storm looks like in 3D. See how it goes there? Okay. They're trying to get up there then, Kevin. Wow. Look at that updraft. Got that updraft there, and then you have that inflow working in pretty much right through here, right into that storm. Very cool. Very cool, yet very dangerous. So please continue to be keeping a close eye on this. What is ISO surface? Oh, what the heck? Oh, wow. Interesting. I guess that's kind of how what the storm looks like. You can kind of see the inflow in there. Pretty cool. That's the latest on that. I wish we could get Rob back. Yeah, latest scan out here. Storm looks a little bit less organized. Looks like it's going through a cycle right now. Can't tell if it's splitting. It kind of looks like the storm is splitting, or either that or that's just an occluding storm. We're also about to get quite the merger over here. So we got this storm working its way up to the north. All of these storms will eventually combine into one, and it should become its own supercell there. One singular supercell. Interesting little mini supercell over here just to the north of Cambridge. Thank you, Jao, Carlos, and Michelle for subscribing. Thank you so much. Back over here towards Missouri. Yeah, still some contamination there. There was a brief, stronger rotation in there, but I think that has died off. I still would respect the storm. We are having a little bit of trouble understanding what this storm is doing because we are so far away from all of our radar sites. But as this gets closer to Springfield, near like Humansville and Bolivar, hopefully we can get more answers on that. And just a little update over here near Warrensburg. We're still watching this area of stronger wind move into the Warrensburg area and Leeton. Eventually, this is going to be moving towards Lamont. Back over here, just to the west of Clinton, this is going to be moving to the east towards Windsor and Leesville.
A severe thunderstorm
we also just got
has been issued for these areas.
New warning out over here for Wenatch Hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. That's near Lowry City and Osceola. What is that? We definitely have a dangly bit. Oh, sorry. Definitely have a dangly bit down here over here in Texas. Trying to determine if it's Scud. Yeah, it's definitely Scud.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
New severe thunderstorm warning back over here near New Albany, Fredonia, and Neodesha. That's going to be for this storm for $half sized hail. This was our tornado warning storm there near Elk Falls. Looks like they might be letting this tornado warning expire in a minute, and they're replacing it with a severe thunderstorm warning. But I would not let your guard down yet for the storm. The environment around it, we can actually go to pull a sounding over there just to get a better understanding on what that environment is like.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
Let's go
for
check
these
that
areas.
tornado warning first. Yeah, they're extending this tornado warning off to the east. That's going to be for Petrolia, Charlie.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Guys need to be in your safe spots, and keep in mind that even if you don't get hit by the circulation, this storm still has very destructive apple-sized hail inside of it, and they're keeping that warning on it. Looks like Lawton is getting a close call, but just barely getting missed by this hailstorm in Oklahoma. And then checking back in on our initiation near Ponca City. Looks like storms are still struggling a little bit. Echo tops still hanging in that range that can be destroyed by the capping inversion. That is the latest. What, we have a considerable in Mississippi? Oh my gosh. Wow. Yeah, a little golf ball sized hailstorm just kind of popped up out of nowhere over here in Mississippi. Check that out. Just to the north and east of Purvis. Guys need to be watching out for that. That's just south of Hattiesburg. Texas storm might have a little nub on it. This is interesting near Virgil City. No, that's just contamination. Yeah. Yeah, this is mainly a big hailer. This looks like a storm that's just going to be a big hailer for a while, but I would still be in your safe spots. Is that a funnel? Looks like a potentially a brief funnel. It never made contact with the ground. But a brief
Jason
funnel.
Hecker donated $50.
Hey,
Severe weather coverage.
I think Jason Hecker or Hecker for the $50 on Venmo. Thank you so much. That brings us even closer to 50% of our $3,000 goal. So thank you so much. Funnel report? Which storm? Oh, in Elk Falls, Kansas. Interesting. Now, we just potentially had a funnel over there near Burke Bennett as well. We just got a funnel report out of this storm. Imagine it's going to be either over here or maybe over here. There's a little area of rotation back over there as well. That's kind of in a weird spot of the storm. So it's likely either near Oak Valley. Was that recent help? Wichita Falls is going to be safe for now. You guys are, but sometimes these slow moving storms can take deviant motion. So I wouldn't let your guard down just yet. But the good news is, at least for now, it appears that this storm is moving away from you, generally to the east, and staying behind that outflow boundary for now. Struggling to get that rotation together, but there was just a funnel on this storm. It has since dissipated.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Kansas storm, yeah, it's been through a bunch of mergers. It needs to get done with those mergers, but once they are done merging, then yeah, we're gonna eventually see the storm probably try to produce a tornado again, if I had to guess. Yeah, the storm is struggling over there in Texas. Our new severe thunderstorm warning that was just issued is back over here near Lamar, Golden City, and Newport and Milford. That's going to be for golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Golf ball sized hail, probably not going to destroy a window, but it could put some cracks and some dents into your car, and it will definitely hurt if you get hit by it. Man, look at this storm over here near Holden. We got a land hurricane. That's nuts. Big old surge of cold air, little mesoscale convective vortex happening over here near Knob Noster, which means we might have to watch out for some circulations on the leading edge. So keep in mind, there still is a little bit of a tornado threat with this part of the storm back over here. Thank you, me and Hannah Marie, for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. Little area of rotation. Another one trying to develop over here. That is in the inflow, though. So that's likely just an indication that our inflow is strengthening again with the storm in Kansas. Could be ramping up for a new meso. Which again, that meso is an area of rotation in which usually contains our tornado. Yeah. Looks like we're gonna have to wait a little bit for this storm. It's cycling right now. Hey, Rob McVay should be back up. What's going on here? He might have started a new stream. There we go. This is what the Nevada tornado warning looks like now. Oh, wow. Look at that. Looks pretty outflow dominant, but there could be an embedded circulation back over in there. It's just hard to tell. But from the ground view, it looks a little elevated and outflowy. By the way, folks, if you haven't yet already, hit that like button and subscribe and consider sharing us to your friends and family. It does help us reach more people into the path. Also, let me know where you guys are tuning in from. Let me know where you're tuning in from. You can let me know how your day has been. Are you under a storm? Let me know what you're experiencing. I want to hear it all. I'm all ears. From Pennsylvania. Hello, hello. Bartlesville. No storms yet, but there are storms trying to develop to your west that we are watching, so stay tuned. We will be figuring it out. You're in Flavortown. The heck is that?
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
New severe thunderstorm warning back over here in Georgia, of all places. Just north and west of Country Club. Watch out. A little bit unexpected north of Brunswick, Georgia. Alabama, let's go. When my neighbors tune into a live stream. Echo tops if we can both storms. By the way, I meant to mention this earlier, but this Lawton storm has been upgraded to baseball-sized hail. That's going to be heading up towards Sterling and Rush Springs, Oklahoma. Make sure you guys are respecting that storm. Fort Dodge, Iowa, nice. Welcome in. Hopefully we don't have to talk about your area today. A little bit more rotation trying to develop on this storm near Cashin County. Still an area of rotation, of decent inflow into this storm. It does look a little raggedy for some reason. Yeah, I might be dealing with maybe with like there is a little merger happening over here, interestingly enough. There's a storm right there near Thrift and Burke Bennett. Maybe keeping an eye on that. Baseballs, apples, tennis ball, very Haley day. Yes, very Haley day for sure. Geez. Imagine having baseballs anywhere around you. That would not be fun. That's the definition of not fun. Of scary. I can handle small hail. Definitely cannot handle the big stuff. What about you guys? What's the biggest hail y'all have ever experienced? El Dorado Springs is getting hit by some pretty big hail right now, unfortunately, here in Missouri. Talking about tennis ball sized hail still falling out of this storm near El Dorado Springs, making their way towards Collins. Grapefruit? You've had grapefruit sized hail? Jeez Louise. Ping longs? All right, looks like they have reissued this tornado warning now. Again, still for the same areas for Stockton and Collins. No one ever believes you, but 7 to 8 inches? Yeah, I don't. We're talking about hail, Jared. I'm sorry. Get ready for that MCV in Missouri, yeah. It's definitely bowing out here. So to get some stronger winds along with it, and also maybe a couple of embedded spin-ups. You've seen golf balls? Nice. Those ones, golf balls are like right on the edge of being too much and kind of manageable. Like, I definitely would freak out if my car was getting hit by golf balls. I'd freak out if it was falling around me, if I was outside. But inside, I think I'd be okay. MCV means mesoscale convective vortex. It's what this is, pretty much. You see how this thing is just like pretty much turning into what looks like a land hurricane. Got a bunch of spin up here, potentially a bookend vortex there. And then just you see how it's really bowing out and surging forward. That is a convective scale, or mesoscale convective vortex, sorry. All right, latest scan here. We still have a lot of side lobe contamination. This is what this tornado warning is it this one? Yeah, oh, don't go out right now. There it is. This is what that tornado warning looks like in Missouri, just to the south and east of El Dorado Springs. You can see right there, there's the mesocyclone. Been hard to tell whether or not there's a tornado using this stream, though. It was blocks of ice. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're still watching this storm. From Wichita Falls, Texas. Yeah, I gotta keep monitoring that storm.
Has been issued for these areas.
That might be an old funnel cloud report help. I think that I saw that a while ago on the stream. I'm not seeing a funnel on the storm right now, but there is a little area of rotation all the way down here. Yeah, storm is definitely struggling a little bit here with its own outflow. So keep it muted for a little bit. Our newest severe thunderstorm warning is back over here in Florida, of all places. Over there near Cooper City and Pembroke Pines for some 60-mile-per-hour winds.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
That severe thunderstorm warning is over here in Missouri for our MCV, or our little bode segment here that's heading off towards Sedalia and Sweet Springs and Marshall. So far, so good. Not really seeing any areas of any kinks on the leading edge of our storm, but definitely still some severe wind possible with that. There's a decent amount of chasers in Texas today. What's the biggest wind gust you guys have experienced? Evan, there are storms beginning to form near Ponca City, Oklahoma. Yeah, we've been keeping an eye on those. We'll check back in with them. Yeah, they've been struggling to get going, but they are a-trying. I don't see why they wouldn't be able to. Eventually eventually the cap should break. There wasn't much of a capping inversion, at least according to Vince's sounding. Let me see if he posted that on Twitter. That should be done by now. Okay. Oops. Let me fix this. There, and then get my video capture device. There we go. But yeah, you can see, there's a little bit of a capping inversion at around 750 millibars, and decent wind profile though. Around almost 3,000 joules per kilogram. This was launched over there near Tonkawa. Yeah, a decent profile. If these storms can mature, this is the environment they're going to be into. So gotta keep a very close eye on those. Let me do a repost of this. Everybody go repost this. We need people to be aware of what data Vince is reporting on, because this is super important. And yesterday it really was it. I mean, this launched maybe an hour, so there's probably still a little bit of a cap, which is why these storms over here in Oklahoma are struggling. Latest scan over here still looks like your classic, just wind gusts, pretty strong wind gusts here heading towards Stockton. Not really seeing much rotation. We'll update on this storm near Fredonia. Check the Wichita radar. Yeah, a little bit of rotation still on this storm. Trying to tighten up a little bit actually there near LaFontaine, near Neodesha.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
New severe thunderstorm is this guy over here near Marlow. They did downgrade this a little bit, but still dangerous with tennis ball sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, moving up towards Chickasha, Oklahoma. And this storm's going to try to make an approach towards Oklahoma City. We'll see if it can make it there. Usually these left splits don't last a long time. Let's check back over here near, that funnel cloud report. Yeah, storm is definitely struggling here. Struggling at least in the sense that it is struggling to get that mesocyclone rotation stretched and pulled down to the surface, but it has produced a funnel, so could get maybe a brief tornado before this thing really tries to kick off. But you can see it is kind of sitting pretty far north of its own outflow. Maybe after it moves away from that cold pool. And you see there's like a boundary here too, so maybe if it latches onto that, maybe that's where we're going to see this thing really try. Yeah, we got a storm chaser around this storm, so if something does happen, we'll see it. And Storm Hunter Media should be approaching these Kansas storms. Let me make sure we're current on them. You actually see the cloud tops in the distance there. Looks like Vince is going over to the blips in Oklahoma. Let's see what they look like. Oh my gosh. Okay. We'll check Vince out in just a tiny bit. Look at this storm. This is the Nevada tornado warned storm here. Look at that. Wow. Don't think it's much of a tornado threat, at least for right now. It's pretty outflow dominant. You can actually see that outflow dominant, those little frillies on the clouds there. That's cold air surging out in front of our storm, cutting it off from that warm and moist inflow. No, nothing for Colorado or Maine yet. Y'all severe weather season, regardless of what stage of global warming we're in, usually starts at like May or June. Can start earlier depending on the kind of, kinematics that are around it. Are the kind of teleconnections, shall I say. Yeah, Maine also usually starts like late into like June or July is when we start to see severe weather up there, like that far north. Another wall cloud report on the storm here in Texas just reported, and you see the rotation is almost completely fizzled. What we're probably waiting for now is a cold pool surge. Not seeing any evidence on that build up just yet. I am seeing some velocities increase over here subtly, but yeah, no cold pool surge. Probably needs that in order to surge into that warm front in order to become overly tornadic. Yeah, here is Vince's view. Vince is approaching one of our blips in Oklahoma. Listening to him for a little bit. Satellite is beautiful right now. Are we talking about like geocolor? You can check it out. You come over to I'm in the broadcast, so we'll do MRMS and that. Oh yeah. Look at this. There's that dry line. You could tell it's a dry line because there's this old dry behind it. Look at all those storms firing, trying to fire over here in Oklahoma. We are trying to get initiation. If we can get some supercells here, that's going to be our main tornadic threat for today. Whose cat? What are you talking about? What cat? Do the storm chasers get our hotel? Or they are constantly traveling? Yeah, they sleep. They usually they'll chase. There's two things that they usually do. They usually chase, and then they'll end the chase when the storm dies and do a hotel and then drive early morning the next day. Or they'll do the chase and then, wow, look at that. Oh, no audio. Interesting. Or they'll do the chase, and then once the storm dies, they'll end up driving a couple of hours even after that. So they'll be live for like 7 to 8 hours, sometimes 10 hours, and then they'll keep on driving after they end their stream. It's either one of those two. Some chasers, they sleep in their car. Look at that. That's a tornado warned storm near Nevada. There is a little bit of what looks like a lowering on the left side of it, but I'm just not seeing enough evidence to suggest that this is very tornadic. There's just not a whole lot of surface-based motion. Can you have a cat as your profile picture too? That's up to you. Help. Yeah, we can take off the MRMS here. For some reason, when I click off the MRMS, it never stops. I never get it to disappear anymore. I don't know what's up with that. Yeah, you can see that very stout dry line right in there. Very cool stuff. And these storms fired off of there. And these storms are firing off of there as well. And so we got vents near these storms, and probably other storm chasers as well. Probably a lot of storm chasers are near that storm if they haven't gone up to Kansas yet. Yeah, latest scan on our storms. Still trying to get organized over here in southern Kansas as that continues off to the north and east towards Neodesha. Back over here near Stockton. Yeah, still mainly just damaging wind gusts right now, pushing still pretty close to the Stockton, Missouri area. Further north, we're still monitoring our wind threat up here. We got quite the Boeing segment still moving off to the east. We are starting to see increased velocities here, so maybe a little bit stronger winds on our Boeing segment here, going towards Lamont and Green Ridge, Missouri. Eventually going to be heading towards Sedalia, Missouri here. Yeah, if audio, yeah. Good call. Help, good call. Man, I can't get over this storm. It looks great. I mean, just look at it. If you could be right there right now, what would you guys be thinking? If you were in a car, look, I know we got weather nerds and storm chasers, but like if you were in a car and you're like just like a regular person who just drives a car not to get hit by the storm, like what would you be thinking if you saw that? All right, let's get back to the radar. It's your dream to be there? Wow. Interesting. All right, north of Stockton, still seeing mostly evidence here of just strong winds. This rotation is still very blocky. Storm near Lamar looks pretty interesting. Seems to be trying to actually form maybe a little mezzo in an inflow. Does seem to be behind a boundary though, of like most likely an outflow boundary. That will likely be an elevated hailer, but some golf ball sized hail inside of that storm right now. And Nancy, I think you're a little bit behind on the stream. Maybe. All right, let's come back over here north of Wichita. Jazzy, enough. Man. It's like our storm has developed yet another outflow boundary. Seems to be struggling with that capping inversion, and we also just got a split here. Oh no, that's not a split. That's a storm that formed. I think this storm formed off of this storm's outflow. This one's going up to the north and east towards Walters and Temple and Comanche for some golf ball sized hail. Chazzy. A little update on this storm near Rush Springs. This one's still has some tennis ball sized hail heading towards Ninka and Alex and Chickashaw. You're not a weatherman. You're not a weatherman. Is that a game or is it real? Are you real or are you a bot? What are you doing? Get back on your meds. Latest scan here. Still some strong winds moving down in towards Stockton. That person might be hallucinating. Man, look at this. I mean, just look at the motion of this Boeing segment here in Missouri. See how that just swirls all the way around? That's pretty cool. Thankfully, this hasn't caused anything too dangerous here. Looks like the instability is probably is probably struggling all the way up here, but still pretty impressive Boeing segment here. Chazzy, my dude.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
No severe thunderstorm warning has been issued back over here near Greenfield, Missouri. That's going to be for Lockwood, Greenfield, and Dadeville. 1 inch hail, so not as bad as it was. That's good. They did downgrade it a little bit, so positive, but it could still get back up there into bigger hail. So I'd still be keeping an eye on this storm and potentially moving your stuff indoors for that hail threat. And thank you, Janelle, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Have we gotten a confirmed tornado yet today? This one produced a funnel cloud. Yeah. Apparently this one might have been a tornado at some point. 2 minutes ago. What the heck? Wait, these reports are like 2 minutes ago. There could be a tornado in here. Likely this, north of Elk City. Probably should put a warning on that. Let's see if any of our chasers have made it up there. Yeah, Storm Runner Media is getting closer. I think we're a tad bit behind on his stream. He's getting closer. He's near Independence now. Once Garrett and Sam get close to the storm, but there was a tornado report on this storm not too long ago, so I am surprised they haven't warned it. Yeah, I think we were at 2K earlier. Good stream viewer wise. For sure, for sure. All right. Latest scan on this storm is still some strong winds heading down towards the northern portion of Stockton. I still don't think this is much of a tornado threat. This is what that storm looks like right now. I don't know why his audio is off. I'm gonna get his YouTube feed up instead. But I swear if he's listening to freaking Max Velocity or Ryan Hall again, we can't use his audio yet again. Because we can get like legitimately copyrighted from that. There we go.
A tornado warning indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
Yeah, looks like they have pulled the trigger on this tornado warning. Those reports have finally made it to the NWS. If you live in Neodesha, I would be in your safe spots. We are getting reports of a tornado in progress on this storm. We cannot quite see it on radar, but storm chasers in the area have confirmed this to be on the ground. So if you live in Neodesha, get in your safe spots. That is the lowest, most interior portion of your house. As many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. Not that tornado warning in Texas is probably going to be allowed to expire soon.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
You had a tornado go right over your head, saw debris overhead. Oh my goodness. That's kind of crazy to believe. I wonder if it's this actually. That could also be the tornado right there near La Fontaine. Some decent rotation. Neodesha. Gotcha, gotcha. Right, pay close attention to the top left. That is our closest storm chaser to this right now. Dakota Brown is back live. He might be like right next to this tornado if he's still. Oh, there's also Brett Henderson. What the heck? That's Wichita. Never mind. Where? Yeah, there's only one person on this tornado warning, and it's Dakota Brown. So he's the one that's probably reporting these tornadoes. Either that or local storm spotters. He's a little bit behind the storm though right now. I'm still, he just went back live, so I'm still keeping an eye on his feed. Again, if you're just now tuning in, we have a tornado in progress, likely right here in this area. Still heading up pretty close to Neodesha. All you guys from Buffville, Hilford, and Brooks needs to be in your safe spots there.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
New tornado warning for this storm near Humansville, Pittsburgh, and Preston. Maybe, yeah. That right in here, this is all side lobe contamination still. So again, this is still mainly just a damaging wind threat. It's just the radar operators here probably don't know that. Have I played the updated Oregon Trail? What the heck? There's a new Oregon Trail? I'm gonna absolutely play that. Not on stream, but that sounds awesome. I loved playing that game when I was younger. Yeah, a little area of rotation is still technically there, but it seems like this storm is trying to reorganize. It might be cycling again. Storms over here in Oklahoma are still struggling to get their act together. Vince Welty is out there. You kind of see the storms in the distance and not looking anything too crazy. Check back in with Storm Runner Media as they should be approaching this storm. Not quite there yet. We'll keep an eye on them though. We got a storm chaser closer to them, to the, like right next to this storm really, but they're repositioning right now, so I don't really know what's going on. You have died of dysentery. Yep. Oh wow. Okay. Seeing another part of the storm. I don't think that's the tornado part. Yeah. Okay. How much is it for no ads? Because nobody has that. I have it. It's like $20, I think, on YouTube. I wish I could just turn them off, but you can't turn off ads. Like you can turn off the autoplay ads, which I have off, but there's like YouTube will play ads whether you're monetized or not, and you can't stop those ads from playing. Yeah, this is going to be allowed. This tornado warning is going to be allowed to expire. Hey, thank you, Kyle, for subscribing. Thank you. Welcome in. We still got very healthy cloud tops with this, but it seems to be getting choked off by this cooler air right now. 2-inch hail on that storm. This storm up here, they dropped this hail down to golf ball sized hail, thankfully, before it comes into Ninica and Alex and Bradley, Oklahoma. But most of our hail is probably going to come into Alex and get pretty close to Chickasha. Might go just south of Chickasha, Oklahoma, though. Thank you, Ruth, for subscribing as well. Thank you. Ooh. That's getting a little bit more interesting over there near Caw City. Not severe yet. Oh. Yeah, 48,000 foot cloud tops. They're near Caw City, the city of crows. Yeah, latest scans, still mainly just some damaging winds heading into Hamlet here. Still not overly concerned for tornadic activity with our storm in Missouri, but I'm still watching it. If anything pops up that matches my pattern recognition, I will let you guys know. But for now, that's still just a damaging wind threat and also a large hail threat, very large hail threat, a destructive, hail threat of up to baseball-sized hail just to the south of Collins, making a close approach over there to Humansville. Yeah, tornado watch has been extended over here into Missouri now for Cassville, Ozark, Ava, West Plains. Let me see if I can get a graphic on that. That's going to be for Village of Four Seasons, Nevada, Joplin, Neosho, Branson, Springfield, Fort Leonard Wood, and West Plains. All need to be watching out for tornadoes. And that's going to be from these storms that are on the southern side of this line that could eventually interact favorably with our environment out here. If we come over to our radar, I am curious to see what our soundings are looking like out here. Yeah, I mean, it is a tornadic environment. We have about 1,600 joules per kilogram of little bit shallow. Not shallow, I wouldn't say shallow moisture, but yeah, I mean, a little bit lacking on the instability on the lower levels, but plenty aloft and about 30 knots of lower level shear in this area. So decent lapse rates over here too. So definitely a severe and tornado potential with these storms if they can become inflow dominant. This one over here near Humansville has been struggling, but we might have to watch this one near the Golden City area. And he's got another tornado report back over here near Neodesha.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
I'm watching a chaser that's looking back at this thing, and it kind of looks like I see something. Let me just full screen. And that's just a rain shaft, I believe. He's repositioning still on this storm, so. Near Sycamore. Yeah, we're watching it. Yeah, very strong inflow coming in to this storm right now. Ow. Look at that view back over here. This is that storm in Missouri, that tornado warned storm. It looks a little bit more healthy, honestly. Yeah, Neodesha is observed, yes. Help, is that based off a radar or are you seeing a view that I don't have? Humansville, yeah. Humansville is 100% full of aliens. Obviously. YouTube Premium does not have ads, no. Latest scan over here, yeah. Broad circulation. Our storm is organizing, I will say. The inflow is getting a little bit stronger on this storm.
Warning has been issued for these areas.
Considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued. 2-inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds now on that. In the next 30 minutes, it's possible. It certainly is possible. I mean, the environment out here supports significant tornadoes, so I would I don't usually assume significant tornado until I see it, but the environment does support it. Back. What did you miss? This storm is producing tornadoes right now, and it is developing some stronger rotation as we speak. They're just to the west of Sycamore. And this is our most tornadically active storm right now. And we have storm chasers approaching it slowly. Up there on the top left, we got storm intermedia coming up to this storm just south. Looks like they're going to be intercepting it near Sycamore, and they have enough time to get there, so we should see it with them. I also have another storm chaser that is pretty close to the storm right now that is waiting. It looks like they are in Sycamore as we speak, and I'm monitoring them. If they see a tornado, we will bring them up. But right now, we're hoping that storm intermediate will get in view. Yeah. Help is right. Very strong, or not, I wouldn't say very strong, but definitely strong rotation is now developing on our storm just to the north and west of Sycamore. Definitely getting more concerned about this storm by the minute. This could be a significant tornado producer very shortly. It likely could be still on the ground, just stronger. Oh yeah, this thing is really wrapping up. This is not good. Yeah, if you're in Sycamore, you need to be in your safe spots. Believe it or not, you're not in a tornado warning right now, but you need to be in your safe spots. They need to extend this further down to the south. There it goes.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, so Sycamore, Cherry Vol needs to be in their safe spots.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
It's down. Yeah, I know it's down. Oh, Cannon Carlton's on it? I did not know that. Why just say something before? Yeah, his radar on his app is wrong. I thought he was like way in Oklahoma. All right, so this tornado apparently is continuing to be down here. We're trying to get a view of it. This is Cannon Carlton, who is on this Kansas supercell. Observed tornado in Kansas. You have a tornado in progress, and it could be trying to become significant. Let's see if we can...
It's heading towards Sycamore. Sycamore needs to take cover.
Yeah, Sycamore needs to be in their safe spots. You can kind of see it back in there. See something. Yeah, we'll keep it on his stream. If you guys see a NATO while I'm distracted, let me know. But it appears to be rain wrapped, at least from that perspective. Yeah, very significant rotation now developing on our storm. This is likely about to get a PDS tornado warning here for the Sycamore area. So Sycamore, please be in your safe spots, preferably underground. The situation is getting bad quick. Again, that's Sycamore, Kansas. This is going to be pushing down to the south and east towards Cherryville. Looks like that storm in Oklahoma is actually getting a little bit more organized over there near Caw City. It's trying to pop through that cap. I do want to check back over here near Wichita Falls. They have allowed this tornado warning to expire, and this cell seems to be shriveling up. I think it's losing the battle with the cap. This storm over here is not losing that battle. It is fully matured and has dropped Potentially significant tornado here. So again, Sycamore needs to be in their safe spots. This is a dangerous situation. Got another chaser that has a different perspective on it, but there's trees in the way, and this Dakota Brown is in Sycamore right now. Or maybe he's in, no, he's in Independence, sorry. We also have Storm Runner Media approaching this from another angle as well. Hold on. Can we see it back in there from here? Tell, can y'all? Oh, he's trying to zoom in.
Do not see through the thing at all. Never seen a tornado get so rain wrapped so fast.
It's probably not rain wrapped. It's probably just on the wrong side of the storm right now. I'm sure out in front of it, it's more clear. We also got Storm Runner Media up close to this. This is a little bit behind here, so let me update this feed. So what it looks like.
It's moving decently slow pace. But I guess what I'm saying to you is that it's already on the road. If it was I thought that we could beat it to the road, but because it's already on the road, that's where I'm like, okay, I don't know.
Yeah, they're gonna have to reroute. They're a little bit behind. Yeah, strong rotation still on this storm. Again, we're getting reports that this is on the ground, but rain wrapped.
I'm gonna put my window up because that lightning was so loud it scared the crap out of me.
This Cannon Calton on YouTube, looking back into the storm, trying to see anything through this rain. Again, Sycamore, you need to be underground. The storm is almost right on top of you. After this is going to be Cherry Vol.
Like crazy right now.
Yeah, that rotation I think is side lobe. Okay, we got a clearer view coming in on this storm from Storm Runner Media. Oh no, that's Derek Brown. Never mind.
A severe thunderstorm
Dakota Brown.
has been
I'm looking at it from Dakota Brown, and it's rain wrapped from his perspective as well. There is an area of what appears to be rotation. That could be some rotation, but I do think we're dealing with a little bit of side lobe contamination. Vince Welty is on this storm. Let me make sure we're current on him. Yeah, that's what the base of the storm looks like right now. There definitely seems to be some mid-level rotation on that, but still a little bit in its baby stages. Check back over here near Missouri just really quick. Yeah, looks like that tornado threat has dried up on this, but still a very large hailer with some baseball-sized hail, destructive hail, trying to make it into Pittsburgh. Come back over here to Cannon, who is in the rain.
People are like scared to drive faster than 20 miles per hour right now. You're like,
look at that wind out in front of him. Is there a tornado there? Like right in front of him? Those rain curtains are moving pretty quickly up there. You might be driving south. Oh, no, this is looking dangerous.
Wrapping rain curtains.
Yeah, wrapping rain curtains. He is very close to the tornado. I think that was it on the left side. Look at that.
This wind is whipping though.
Oh, look at vortice. He's driving like right into it. Holy shit.
Oh my gosh. Come on, buddy.
This is officially a large and extremely dangerous tornado.
How it works. Obviously, it's different.
I think that was it on the left side of the road. He nearly drove into that, I believe. Doesn't look as dangerous anymore. Well, I swear that was a vortice on the left side of the road. It was weird. Did y'all see that? Yeah, it's a PDS. A large and extremely dangerous tornado is in progress near Sycamore, Kansas. Currently wrapped in rain. We are trying to get a view of it.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
But right in here, very strong rotation. Debris now being lofted up into the air. Unfortunately, this is going directly into Sycamore. Unfortunately, there is nothing we can do for the people of Sycamore. But if you live in Cherryvale, you need to be in your safe spots immediately. Again, this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado in progress. A very, very dangerous storm right now, pushing down to the south and east. Not good. Not good. My goodness. Man. Hopefully it is just north of Sycamore like radar is indicating, but this is so close to Sycamore. Looks like it might be maybe occluding a little bit. Kind of look like it's just a tiny northern jog there. Let's go back over here to Cannon. See if we can see anything from his view. It still appears to be rain wrapped. I mean, this is right next to that tornado right now, and it's back in that rain.
I just figured out why my manual focus wasn't letting me manual focus it. I may or may not have actually been in autofocus mode.
I mean, I've got multiple chases around this, and none of them have views on it right now. It's going to be right back in that rain. It kind of looks like it's poking out a little bit.
Try to get to this river crossing.
That might be the top of it.
I have no clue if that'll actually happen because we're going through a big city.
Man, he really did just drive right next to that tornado. That was crazy. I got nervous for him for a second. Holy moly. Yeah, still very strong rotation here just to the south where we have our large and extremely dangerous tornado still in progress here north of Sycamore.
A thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, still no definite debris signature, but that is most certainly on the ground. It's completely rain wrapped. Yeah, still okay over here. They're probably gonna allow this tornado warning to expire and replace it. Oh my gosh, 3-inch hail now on this storm north of Flemington here in Missouri. Very damaging storm moving down to the south and east towards Adonis. Please be well away from your windows and do not be outside. That is a very dangerous storm. Just want to check back in with this storm. Yeah, storm in Texas is still struggling a lot. Storm over here in Oklahoma is still trying to mature. It's about to get a merger. That might help it break through that cap. Wow, look at this. From far away, this is what that PDS tornado warned storm looks like. Oh, what is that? Oh, this thing is just scud. That's interesting looking. Wow. Yeah, definitely a big, strong supercell out here. That is for sure. That is still, oh no. The rotation has officially directly entered into Sycamore. This just has some deviant motion. Seems like it just kind of stalled for a little bit. Maybe did a loop-de-loop. It's kind of hard to tell there near the Sycamore area, but it's now that rotation, the center of that rotation is now in Sycamore as we speak. Very dangerous supercell, still pushing down to the south and east. Again, this is a PDS tornado warning. That means particularly dangerous situation. When you get these purple polygons, that means that you are talking about a confirmed, or usually confirmed. Sometimes you can get radar indicated, but in this case, we're talking about a confirmed radar indicated tornado. Again, so this is a very large tornado, and you need to be in your safe spots there in Cherryville. Again, this is a concerning situation. You want to preferably be underground for this kind of tornado. Yeah, I mean, not a very solid CC. The latest scan now puts it to the east of Sycamore. It's pretty much just traveling due east right now. Seemed like it stalled there for a little bit, but now it's traveling due east, approaching 60 or 6,000, and then eventually it's going to be heading towards 400. Highway 400. Yeah, Cherryville needs to be underground. It looks like it might. I'm hoping it goes north of Cherryville. Our rotation is traveling to due east, but this storm should have the tendency to move to the south and east. So Cherryville needs to be in their safe spots. Wow, look at this view from far away. That is the outside of the supercell. Here's another view of the supercell with a large raindrop in the middle of the screen there, making it a little bit hard to tell. But you can definitely tell that that storm is a pretty big storm there, given the fact that it's blocking out a lot of that light. That's why it's dark on the base there. Man, that's a very strong velocity couplet. It's not a whole lot of debris. I'm watching a chaser right now that is in this. It's like very close to Sycamore. But all I see is rain on his stream. There's your area of strong rotation. I do want to check back over here on this tornado warning just to make sure. Yeah, still no dangerous velocity couplets here. But again, apple-sized hail heading towards Pittsburgh. Again, that's 3-inch hailstorm, 3-inch hail warning on that storm as well. Okay, we just got an update. This is still an observed large and extremely dangerous tornado.
A radar indicated tornado warning has
still
been
publicly
issued for these areas.
Confirmed to be on the ground. New tornado warning has been issued in Missouri. Oh, for this storm over here near El Dorado Springs. Yeah, there's a little bit of rotation there. Watch out there in El Dorado Springs, Missouri. This storm is moving off to the north and east. Eventually going to be going into El Dorado Springs and Roscoe. Okay, that's the latest. Okay, Cannon's got another view. Let's come back over here. Yeah, it's a weak circulation, but that storm is technically trying again near Texas. They did re-upgrade that Texas storm back to a destructive severe thunderstorm warning with baseball-sized hail. 60-mile-per-hour winds is going to be going into Bayers, Texas. Are you good in St. Robert? Yeah. I would be weather aware. Let me just check over there. Like, actually look at you in comparison to the storms. I think St. Robert is somewhere. Isn't it somewhere along this road? Yeah. St. Robert's right here near Waynesville. Yeah. You definitely have a chance for some severe weather. I would be weather aware. I do think you will be okay, but you're gonna have to do some proper precautions, and you could get some property damage if you end up getting a storm like this that has 3-inch hail on it. The latest scan is still very strong rotation on our storm right now. Looks like Storm Runner Media has an interesting view of our storm. Let's listen into them right now. See what they're talking about.
Guys, this is an extremely dangerous storm, and if there is a tornado on the ground, you are not going to see it. It is wrapped in the rain. You will not be able to see this tornado.
The PDS is in Kansas.
Take it seriously. If you're looking for the tornado, you're not going to be able to find it. We cannot see this tornado here. Sherryville.
At least at this very exact moment.
I can go a little north here, and we have a good grid east of Sherryville. So
yeah, they extended the PDS up to the north, just in case the storm occludes. That's going to be for Brooks. So Brooks needs to be in their safe spots, preferably underground, just in case this storm does occlude up to the north. We're trying to get a view of this storm.
I have them on. Oh, you want them on one?
That's it right there. That's the PDS tornado warned storm.
I mean, we're about ready to
Get closer.
As you can see, that tornadic circulation is completely rain wrapped right now. We got chasers all over this thing.
Yeah, there's our storm, guys. We'll see if anything pops out of the rain here, but a very grungy, low-hanging storm.
Yeah. Dangerous storm at that. They're talking about this storm right here.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
There's that strong rotation. Still no debris signature right now, but that doesn't mean that it's lifted. It just means it's likely over an area where there's not a whole lot of debris to be lifted up. But you can see over here we got tennis ball sized hail report over there near Sycamore. So not only are we dealing with the potential for a very strong tornado here, but also some very large hail and almost destructive hail. You can also tell potentially, yeah, the storm is getting a merger right now. Storm is getting a merger. These two little things right there, those are little updrafts that are pouring into our storm right now that might disrupt it for the time being.
Maybe we get out a little east of it. Maybe we can see back into that hook a little bit here.
Yeah, maybe we can see a little bit more.
The good thing about this storm is how
we're in one radar hole here. It looks like Tulsa might have a little bit better of a vantage point right now.
it's kind of weird. I think Wichita's closer. Well, maybe not.
I'm coming in on it from the due east right towards the mezzo, and I have no visual. It's just entirely rain wrapped at the moment.
Wow. That is quite the mothership on this supercell.
Copy that. Yeah, I mean, it looks like rotations could be pretty strong back in there, but I can't see.
I can't see back there. Only this thing's gonna be able to see from.
Flip around up here.
Still trying to keep your eyes in that, on the bottom of that. If the rain clears out at all, we should be able to get a glimpse if it's still on the ground.
I know, Chad. Let us know if you guys see anything back there. We definitely see a little bit of we see some rising scud in there.
Yeah. I mean, it certainly could be interesting back in there, guys. Anything kind of, just gonna park it back then. This truck here and look right into it.
Again, Cherry Val needs to be underground. This could be a killer tornado right now here in
Yeah, that works better.
Kansas.
Oh, there's trees. There's trees blocking it.
No, yeah, but you can turn yourself this way.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. We can still see them. We can still see it.
Okay.
You put it on. There you go. All right. I really have to.
All right. So our latest scan is in, and I mean, we're still seeing a decent rotation on this storm. That merger has not shut off that rotation just yet. Still potentially a strong killer tornado on the ground here, just to the east of Sycamore. Again, this is still a very powerful rotation. Come over here to Cannon Calton. He's a little bit closer. Can't see anything from his view either. This is not good. Again, this is the kind of thing we were fearing was possible today if we could get just the right kinematics. And in this specific spot, we are getting those right kinematics. Could also be potentially seeing like a meso handoff here, but I'm not seeing much evidence of that on our Storm Chaser streams. This is what that storm looks like right now. Again, this is a PDS tornado, which means that there is a large and extremely dangerous tornado wrapped around in this rain. And you can see just how the entire updraft of our supercell is rotating as that inflow enters on the right side of the screen, goes straight up in the sky, and then eventually precipitates, drop as very large hail, and that vorticity within the updraft eventually stretches, and that's how you get these strong tornadoes to form. And so this is a very dangerous storm, and this is heading towards Cherryvale. It could go north, but it could also go into Cherryvale. So if you live in Cherryvale, Kansas, you do need to be underground. Okay, we just got a new tornado warning.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, new tornado warning over here in Texas. As you can see, it is trying to redevelop some circulation. It looked like it was on its way out, but it has gotten back organized. Again, not very strong rotation, but if you live over there near Petrolia, Texas, I would certainly be in your safe spots. Wow. I mean, this is just an incredible view. We might be able to see back in there. Is that something on the left? What is that on the left of those trees?
What are you trying to do? No, but what are you trying to do though?
Nothing.
Wipe the bugs off or something?
Yeah, I'll get it in a second.
I don't, like off the windshield?
What?
Off the windshield?
Yeah. I'm just gonna be at the...
Could be an SLC or like a precipitation, like just a lot of heavy precipitation.
Yeah, I can't. I'm trying to look at you guys.
I'm just gonna wait until they confirm it, because I cannot tell with my eyes.
Windows, yeah.
Yeah, the storm is ingesting a merger right now, and there's still some pretty strong rotation with our storm as well. Just to the north of just to the east of Sycamore, and it's still moving off to the east. There's Sam. Quick little window cleaning.
Still nothing on the ground. Wait, there might be ground circ under there.
Go ahead and run the wipers right now, or I'll do it.
Run the wipers?
Yeah, I think there is a tornado on the ground. I think it's uncondensed, so I think we have ground circulation. It's kind of grungy back here, but there's definitely ground circulation now that I look at it more.
Alright, well, let's approach.
Okay, we're getting a report that there might be some ground circulation underneath our storm, still potentially on the ground. He's saying it's an uncondensed tornado. I think that's it on the left.
No, I mean like just looking at it like right here. Is it this fella, that fella, or that fella? I'm assuming it's the one in the middle.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. We got a lot of little mergers coming in.
Thanks for that. It's raining. It's raining softballs.
Oh my! Well,
maybe don't go where Connor is.
Yeah, don't go where he's at.
I mean, Connor just reported that he saw ground circulation, so I mean, it still appears to be on the ground. This is a view from Cannon Calton, who's getting out ahead of it.
At least we got to the storm right in time. Wow. Producing lots of lightning. It's tucked back in there, right there. You can see it. You can see that mezzo right there. I don't know if that tornado's on the ground, but...
How close is Connor to it? It looks like Cannon's in the inflow, and he's not seeing any ground circulation. I mean, I can't see any ground circulation on his screen. Scary hook on radar, it really is. Boom!
Holy lightning.
That was huge. The lightning bolt, holy moly. Let me turn this down a little bit. It seems to be a little bit loud. Sorry about that. I mean, I'm not seeing any ground contact. I don't know
Lightning barrage I've ever...
if Connor was assuming ground contact.
A severe thunderstorm.
But I'm not seeing anything.
Has been issued for these areas.
We got another perspective here from Storm Runner Media. Okay, there's a large bowl in the center of that. Look at that. That's got to be it right there. That has got to be it.
Incredible structure right in front of it.
I don't think that it's on. It didn't look to be on the ground, so it's got to be like a large bowl funnel, potentially like touch and go right now as it ingests this merger. There's our rotation. It's not as strong as it was, and but on radar, we can clearly see a merger right in there. So it is ingesting a merger right now, so it's going to get a little sloppy for a second, but still worth keeping an eye on that. Also, the storm over here in Oklahoma. Still trying to organize. And I'm keeping an eye on this chaser over here near Petrolia. There's a chaser over here. A little bit better organization of that mesocyclone. A little bit stronger rotation there. Gonna keep an eye on that. Man, look at Storm Runner Media's view. That's the clearest view we've seen inside of that rain in a really long time.
I mean, it's got softballs in there right now.
Definitely was a tornado back there, just not all rain wrapped, not visible. So
yeah, well,
yeah.
We'll head south here if it comes any closer. So
awesome. Y'all stay safe, guys.
Yeah, best of all we can tell right here is that it's likely lifted. Yeah, they have reissued this as a radar indicated tornado now. Let me change my title.
We gotta get east, and it's gonna form a new meso. We can drive north right into it, guys. Yeah, this thing. I mean, there's nothing stopping this thing from continuing. I think it's still got some kind of donut hole back there, but it's just.
Yeah, we're gonna keep a close eye on this. Let's come back over to here.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So we got a broad area of circulation still continuing off to the north and east into Roscoe, Vista, Collins, and Osceola. Not very strong rotation, but still keeping an eye on that. An area of convergence is happening over here near Greenfield as well. And I'm keeping a close eye on near Dadeville. That's the latest on everything right now. Pretty cool view, actually, of this supercell developing in Oklahoma. Look at that. Mesocyclone back there, very circular but flat on the bottom. But we need to keep an eye on that storm for some tornado potential in the future. That is the latest out there. Let me get the music back going. Let me refresh my warning program really quick.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Hold on, let me change that warning box. One second. We'll just watch them while I figure that out.
bit of precip.
Maybe we need some of that, get the extra bugs off the window there.
Okay, that should fix it. There we go.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Thank you, Lee, Pete, and Lee Johnson for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. Man, what is going on over here? Is he inside of it? Probably gonna get some big hail if he's that close to it. This is Cannon Carlton on YouTube. He's like right next to where that area of circulation is, or was. Oh, might lose a windshield here. This storm has some pretty large hail inside of it. Wow, look at that. Yeah, definitely not a tornado in there as far as I can tell. So the storm is definitely doing a cycle right now as it ingests that merger. Ooh, looks like he lost service. There we go.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued.
How's that for the active warnings? Yeah, I know you guys have been asking for that forever. So now it's a thing. All right, latest scan. Looks like our rotation is definitely weakening. Definitely weakening right now. Our storm is still in a decent environment though. If it can clear out those mergers, it very well could become tornadic yet again. So we're keeping a very close eye on this storm right now. Also keeping an eye on this storm here in Oklahoma. It does seem to be struggling against the cap though for right now.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
A little update on this storm over here near Petralia. It is still struggling to get that rotation organized. That storm has been battling the cap like it's been Storm War 3 down there. I mean, it is just absolutely been struggling to get that mesocyclone organized, thankfully. Let's check back over here in Missouri, where we still have some pretty active severe weather over here. This tornado warning near Roscoe still, it doesn't look overly concerning yet, but we're still keeping an eye on it. Still want Osceola to be in their safe spots. We got 2-inch hailer though, about to move into Dadeville, Missouri, and then back over here near Max Creek. About to be called Smacked Creek because unfortunately there is some baseball hail coming very close to you guys. So if you live over there near Max Creek, be ready for this storm. And also Urbana, you're next in line. All right, so here's a close-up view of our storm in Kansas.
A half ago. I don't know if it fell out of my car or something, but.
And then here is a view from far away.
Nothing too major.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely
it's just out there in the
it's
rain,
definitely
guys.
cycling.
That's the
It's
problem there.
interacting with a lot of mergers right now, and these mergers keep popping up. It's going to be, this storm may struggle for a while unless one of these mergers become favorable. I'll show you what's happening. It's not just the storms that came in initially here. So if we go back in time, or go back and then pause it. So if we go to here, you can see that we got these two little updrafts, or two to three little updrafts that went into our storm. They went up into it. That's when our rotation. What is that? Is that Scud? The heck? What is that? Is that the mezzo?
Oh, I hate being in these situations.
I guess that's Scud. That looked very interesting to me. I could not tell. I think that was Scud. Is it? Wait. I just want to wipe off his. I'm like touching the screen trying to boot off these dang droplets. They're like right in the way. Okay, I don't think that's Scud. I don't know what that is. I think Cannon's might be panicking a little bit. He keeps going back and forth on this road. He's likely going to get smacked with some pretty large hail. But anyways, as I was saying, there was those mergers, and then now we are getting these mergers. These mergers are going to come up into our storm here shortly into the forward flank. And we got even more mergers. So it's becoming merger city over here, which might hurt our storm more than help it, but we will see. We will see. The rotation's a little bit broad right now. I still want Mound Valley, Altamont, Oswego, and Parsons to continue to be in your safe spots as we figure out what this storm is going to do next. Yeah, South Dakota is chilling, guys. Just some light rain. Not going to be worried about South Dakota likely until the summer. Yeah, latest scan on our storm over here near Petrolia is still struggling to get its act together. Looks impressive-ish on radar. I mean, it still definitely has an inflow trying to work into the storm, but it is still battling with that cap. Back over here in Missouri, we still do have a severe threat further up to the north, mainly for damaging winds of up to 70 miles per hour. That's going to be heading into Versailles, Gravios Mills, and Lori.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So they just put a tornado warning on this storm. Area of convergence is right there. It's been there for a while. So not really sure what's changed. We must be getting some sort of report on this storm. But if you live in Dadeville, Aldrich, Walnut Grove, and Morris Mill, I'd be in your safe spots as we monitor what this storm can eventually do. Again, not only does it have a tornado warning, it also has some tennis ball sized hail, and that's going to be going into Dadeville here very shortly. So best just to get in your safe spots for both of those threats. You turn around again? Yeah, he's like right in the inflow notch. He just needs to leave the inflow notch.
The GoPro camera. Because it's like looking at the ground now.
Okay, help. Thank you for the report.
Okay, about to drive into a... Look what I'm about
With
to
a tiny squeegee. I think Brandon Kopic has a squeegee on his.
Then there's the magical, majestical.
They do exist. I think those cameras are like really expensive. Wow, look at this view from Storm on our media. Whoa.
With 0 to 3, SRH near 450.
That is a supercell and a half. My goodness.
Strong tornado will be
look at that. That green coming out of that little greenish blue tint with the hail.
Okay, I'll take that.
Oh.
Yeah, that is a classic mothership.
Yeah, look who decided to come to the party.
Who that? Was that Freddie?
Whoa, wait.
Freddie McChinney. Wow. Amazing view is correct. You can even see the inflow tail on the right. And we keep on getting cloud to ground lightning on the right too.
I just hope it could clear itself out a bit.
Yes, this storm has tennis ball sized hail in it. Yeah. It's like a bluish greenish tint for sure.
Mega.
You see a storm like this?
Mega big. Yeah, it probably should.
What's y'all's first move? This storm is coming right at you. What do you do?
No, it looks different already. I think if we get a big enough circulation, I think it'll... Hey.
News out of Sycamore doesn't sound good. They just put a countrywide all call for units responding, severe damage and people missing. Do you want to give a report, Dan? I'll hop into Discord.
I just had a feeling, so we'll see.
Yeah, hey, thanks for calling too and letting us know. Dude, I was so distracted by the stupid video. I'm trying to
Hide,
get out.
cover, go in a house, bail.
Well, because I was sitting there, I was like, and then you were just like, okay, I gotta go.
Yeah, but how do you know which direction to go? Do you think I've taught you guys enough on radar imagery to know which way to go? Hey, Dan, make sure you mute your mic when you're not talking. Oh, I'm sorry. I just can't look away from the storm. The storm is still struggling with rotation. And as of right now, although we have 4 tornado warnings, none of our tornado warnings as of right now have concerning rotation on them. But we're watching a couple areas in Missouri and a couple of areas, or one area over here in Kansas. Also monitoring for storms in Oklahoma, but south, I'm guessing. South's not a bad move. For most storms, that'll work. Park under an underpass, ban that guy. Ban him right now. Get him out of the chat. Ban that guy immediately.
Oak Ridge bozos.
Who the heck was that? Oak Ridge. Cannon's got an interesting view. He's a little bit closer to this. Can actually see back in there a little bit. Yeah. There's your mesocyclone, most likely. Either there or to the right. It's kind of hard to tell.
Imagine if I had stopped for gas earlier, like I wanted to, we probably would have missed that tornado.
Oh, no, bridge bros.
That's actually crazy to think about.
Jeez Louise. Yeah, if a storm like that was coming to me, I mean, obviously my first reaction would be to look at the radar and then drive right into it. All right, latest update on this severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Versailles, Gravios, Mills, and Lori. We're still looking at 1-inch hail and 70 mile-per-hour winds. Is this new active warning thing, is that in the way at all? Do I need to move it, or do you think that's a good spot? Yeah, this area of convergence, I'm still watching it. It's getting a little bit more interesting. Maybe a little bit stronger RFD coming in right now. Good spot. Okay, I know a lot of you guys were suggesting it, so I decided to finally do it for you. I think the program's working all right. It's tracking it well. 4 tornado warnings and 6 severe. Yeah, no dangerous, like, imminent tornado circulations on these tornado warnings here, but I still want Osceola to still be in their safe spots in Collins, and over here near Dadeville, near Walnut Green and Morrisville as well. Best latest. Dan, so you said you heard some news about a little bit of rotation. Hold on. There's a little bit of rotation developing over here near Four-Acre. I have to keep an eye on that. Yeah, Dan, what did you hear about Sycamore?
So I hopped on the Montgomery County scanner when I got on, and they within 5 minutes they put up all call for the
Hold on,
county
Dan.
to go
Hold
to
on.
Sycamore.
You're a little bit quiet. Are you away from your mic, or do you need me to turn you up?
I got my headphones in. Is that enough?
All right, speak now.
How about now?
Speak again.
Let me switch my headphones. Hold on.
I'm gonna turn them back down just in case. We do have a news report out of there that we're gonna get that to you guys really soon. Layout looks really good. Thank you. Man, Cannon has a crazy view of this storm. Look at that. Man, this storm is huge. This is a big storm. I really hope it doesn't produce another tornado, but it's definitely could. And looks like Storm Intermediate's got another decent view of this storm as well. Well, decent view of some trees. We'll try to catch it when they're outside of the trees.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Wow. They just issued a tornado warning on this storm in Oklahoma. Oh my gosh. Some decent rotation picking up on this as well. I know Vince was supposed to be close, but he looks like he bailed. I think Tornado Pagey should be near this still. Maybe. Yeah, they're right next to it. All right, let me get Tornado Pagey where Vince is. So this is right under that that storm. It just got tornado warned. This is the mesocyclone in Oklahoma. It's got some decent rotation too.
It went tornado warn.
Oh, it did?
Yep.
Okay.
Till 8:45.
Again, this storm is mature enough to potentially try to produce a tornado, and if it does, it could be significant.
Right here.
Yeah.
We need a road like over here.
The environment is favorable for a decently strong tornado here near 4 Acre.
I hope not.
This is near Shidler and 4 Acre in northern Oklahoma, near the Oklahoma-Kansas border.
Into this preserve.
This storm that we're looking at right here just got tornado warned.
That in actually used to be a little bit. Probably due east of us.
Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's decent amount of motion in there too. Watch for ground circulation. We're still waiting for Dan to get his headset set up. He'll have a news report here shortly.
All right, so we are tornado warned on this for the next hour. Foraker, you are in this.
I can definitely see the motion. Here, let me we'll do like a little time lapse. Hold on. Look at this motion. You see that?
All right.
This thing is spinning like a top.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Very well could produce soon. If you live in 4 Acre, Oklahoma, you guys need to be in your safe spots. This could produce like nearly on top of y'all.
Best road network would be.
Video then.
Again, this is in northern Oklahoma, near 4 Acre, Oklahoma, near the Oklahoma-Kansas state border. And that thing is, oh my gosh. Yeah, rapid rotation now on this storm. Time lapse helps a ton. Yeah, I do that every now and then. It's hard to see the motion, but now it's easy.
I couldn't hear you.
You can really see it's ramping up here. This thing's close to dropping.
Hey, Karen. Oh yeah. Oh wow.
Oh,
look at
it's
that
coming
spin.
down on the left
Oh, my
side.
gosh.
That's gonna do it like.
Oh my gosh. Guys. Oh my God! Look, it's on the
We have
ground.
a funnel.
Yeah, it's trying.
Oh,
I just saw
Dust.
a little spin.
dust swirl. Yep, there was a little dust swirl. It might be on the ground. Just briefly touched down. Oh my gosh, this is rotating very, very quickly. That could potentially bring a strong tornado here.
We have had very brief ground circulations with this storm in northern Oklahoma, but it is spinning like a top.
Yeah, this is moments from dropping here. In 4 Acre, Oklahoma needs to be in their safe spots. Yeah, brief ground circulation. It's probably going to go. It could even still be. Yep, there's more dirt being picked up from the ground. This is on the ground.
There it comes. It's congealing right there.
Huh?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
No homes, not here, no. 4 Acre is a little bit to the north of this. If it does like a northerly track, it could go into 4 Acre. Man, that motion is insane. Oh, I'm hoping this doesn't drop. Usually when you have this much motion, you can get a pretty strong tornado. So, I mean, with the sheer environment, it definitely supports it. Oh, was that a funnel over there?
You can see the entire thing.
Huh?
I was just turning that a little bit.
I said, is that a funnel over there? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, look at that back there.
Yep, yep.
Ooh, do you see that?
Yep.
Oh. That might be, okay, that's a funnel. That is a funnel right there. Wow, look at that.
Yes. There we go, there we go. Do I need to get in?
No, I got it down.
Haha.
Can't tell if it has ground circulation. I'm not sure if that is. Yeah, it's still just a funnel. We've had ground circulation before, but it's trying to condense here. Oh. It's lifting. Well, it attempted.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's trying again.
Oh my goodness.
Trying again.
There we go.
Another little noodle NATO
Look at the sun back there behind that.
in the middle
cow.
of a field. Wow. If this is all the storm does, then we're lucky. As that rotation was pretty rapid, but right there in the middle on the left, I think that's the main circulation, and right there, yeah.
Not moving much, but
I think those funnels were technically satellites off of the main circuit. Man, look how much that's moving.
Oh, look. Another little. Oh, there it goes, there it goes, there it goes. I hear a drone.
Another funnel there on the left. It's like a multi-vortex tornado likely here.
A lot of circulations on going through here.
Oh, another funnel coming down again. Oh, that's on the ground. That tornado is on the ground, officially fully condensed. Noodle tornado on the ground here in Oklahoma. Again, this is near 4 Raker. Oh, wow. Yeah, the rotation is strong on radar, too. Again, 4 Raker, Oklahoma needs to be in their safe spots. We have a tornado in progress. Wow. Look at that. It's already a stovepipe tornado. That thing came down quick.
Look, holy crap. We're gonna get
wow.
Wow. Are you kidding me?
Wow. Beautiful tornado, ain't it, honey?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, it's becoming uncondensed, but it's likely still on the ground right now. And this is an observed tornado right now here in northern Oklahoma. This is what it looks like right now, just to the south of 4 Raker. Do want to check back over here? Yeah, still mainly this storm that we're watching. Northern Oklahoma, just on the border. That's the tornado.
Let's go.
Oh, well, is it done?
So just looking at this, our best option might be the highway.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, look at that, look at that.
Because the hail pours up.
What is that doing? Is that the new?
Oh, another one?
You see that?
That's another tornado coming down over there.
That's gone. Now we have that. Oh shoot.
We can do north.
What in the heck? This thing is just spitting out funnels and tornadoes left and right. This is like the 3rd tornado this storm's produced.
Heckin' right.
It's almost fully condensed.
You got the stream on this video.
Yeah.
Oh, look, we got 2. We got
2. What in the heck, bro?
Oh my gosh. Twins.
Brother,
what?
what?
Are right here.
Twin tornadoes. What in the heck? Wow.
Brother, what?
That is nuts. It's such a weird storm. They just keep coming down and going up and like everywhere.
Ooh.
This thing could form in, yeah, and then it's gone. So
Where'd
brief.
that one go?
These circulations are. Look, that one still could be back down over there. And they got to be careful driving in front of that one that's.
James,
Yeah.
stop it right now.
That's who I blew the horn at.
Oh. What?
Wow.
Why was he pointing up?
The storm just went from 0 to nothing real quick. Again, this is live over here near Fort Raker, Oklahoma, where we have tornadoes in progress here. Oh, that one just evaporated. But that was so fast. Oh, those power lines are about to come down.
Not good, not good.
We're losing service. Oh, we got a new confirmed tornado back over here.
Severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
This tornado is now back on the ground, back over here into Kansas. That's Mound Valley, Parsons, and Altamont, Labette, and Montana. All need to be in their safe spots. This is what that storm looks like right now. Not sure who confirmed this. But this tornado is back on the ground over here in Kansas. So make sure you are back in your safe spots over here near Altamont and Oswego. Ken and Colton's looking at something back in here. I'm not sure what.
Oh my gosh.
Come back over to here. Okay, Pagey Tornado and them are back. Let's come back over to them. On radar, the storm's rotation is weakening a little bit.
No. That's where we'll be now. We'll be right behind us.
But I don't really see a reason why it would stop. This one doesn't really have any mergers coming into it. Man. Seems to happen to them a lot. Oh, okay. Storm Hunter Media's got another view of this. Let's listen into them. They got a lot of chasers on their radio. This is an observed tornado according to somebody in this area. Yeah, public confirmed tornado apparently. I don't have a view. It must be like back in the rain.
I didn't think that was a bad decision
to come up here. No, I thought it was a great decision, and it's still.
There's nothing down on the southern one, so
it was something was observed.
It was briefly.
Okay. It didn't look like a strong rotation, so.
That's what they were saying. It didn't look like a strong rotation. Well, we got another little interesting thing hanging down off this storm in Oklahoma.
Watch the cars.
Yeah, we got power lines down behind Pagey Tornado. I think Jacob McMillan is stuck. Not sure.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, it might have took the cell tower.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh yeah, that Kansas storm, they got tennis ball size hail.
Okay. Do you have any reports when it comes to the what happened in Sycamore?
Yeah, so what I heard was when I got on the scanner from Montgomery County, they put out an all call for the whole county to head there, whoever was available. They got severe damage and there's people missing.
Oh,
I haven't
wow.
heard anything
A
else since.
considerable
I
severe
shifted over to
thunderstorm
Labette
warning
County,
has
which is the
been
next one
issued
over
for
for the
these
storm
areas.
now, but Sycamore looks like it took a direct hit, possibly.
Okay. Well, keep us updated on what you hear from over there. We want to know what if how everybody in Sycamore is doing. Thank you, Dan. Yeah, it's not a good sign if they're calling that many people to help out with that storm already. Yeah, latest scan on this storm over here near Four-Acre. It is looks like it's cycling at this moment, so it's going to need a little bit more time before it tries to produce again. This is the view back over here in Kansas where we just got an observed tornado warning, but we are struggling to locate the actual circulation. So not sure if it was like a brief ground circulation or maybe somebody reported.
It's got red and blues right here. There's a hail spike on it. Wait, what?
Looked like they're not going anywhere, so.
I mean, this storm doesn't really have that much rotation on radar, like very little. So must have been like a very brief circulation. Maybe somewhere similar like we saw in Oklahoma.
Or these guys are completely blocking the road.
They are just blocking the road.
It's just ridiculous.
Like I said, you might have to go up one more.
Ridiculous, guys. What are we doing?
Dude, that was the craziest.
Block the road.
That was one of the craziest things we've captured on live stream. Those twin tornadoes like that. That was nuts. Like, and then like that was like a scene out of Twister. You know, remember that scene out of the first Twister movie where like the tornado would come down and then lift up and then come down and then lift up? That was just like that. That was just nuts. I'm happy that was over a field. It didn't go into Four-Acre. It's just all over a field. So those tornadoes were harmless. And this storm is still kind of over a field. Dan, do you know what the populations are looking like over in this area? Where that tornado warning is in Oklahoma?
Four-Acre is basically a ghost town,
Okay.
but it's pretty rural. I don't see much else there. I think Terrell's a ghost town too.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, this tornado warning down here, that's going to be a lot to expire. That storm in Texas is still struggling quite a bit. Do you want to come back over here and check into Missouri, where we still have some convergence down here, but I mean, not like any rotation whatsoever. Back over here near Weobaloo, some broad circulation there, but nothing concerning at the moment. And that continues to be the case. I mean, these storms are still concerning. The rotations are not, but you know, this one over here has some pretty dangerous hail inside of it. 2-inch hail heading. Looks like it's going to go just north of Walnut Grove and then into Morrisville and potentially into Bolivar, Missouri. And then further off to the north, we have still baseball-sized hail with this storm coming down into Collins, and then going to be heading into Wabaloo. That's how you say that. Okay, we got the tornado report officially 14 minutes ago. I said a couple brief rope tornado touchdowns. Huh. It kind of sounds like they reported that on the wrong storm. What are the chances that this storm up here with barely any rotation did the same thing this storm did at the same time? Sounds like that was, I don't know, might have been placed in the wrong area. Not sure. But we are starting to see some stronger RFD on our storm again here in Oklahoma. So we could very well see a new circulation try to develop. We have 5 tornado warnings right now and 10 severe thunderstorm warnings. By the way, but you guys can tell now. I don't have to say that anymore. You just look on the top left, and that's how many tornado warnings we have. Yeah, a little bit stronger rotation over there. I'm going to keep an eye on that storm. I don't think it's done just yet. That UFO storm up there. Oh yeah, let's go look at this. This is the one that just. Oh, what in the heck?
Chat, we're watching right in that little area back there.
Oh, you can hear the tornado sirens.
Yes, I can. And yes, I can zoom in.
Observed tornado on the warning.
On ours?
Yeah. But it's been warned for a while.
I don't see observed. See?
Huh. Wow.
That's weird.
This storm is so eerie, bro.
My warning box says observed, but I don't know.
It is observed.
I see where it would be, but I don't see
we haven't been able to get confirmation. I mean,
a nice mezzo.
somebody like Connor would have known. Well, that looks a little bit suspicious in there in the middle, but we got trees in the way. Let me look at the rotation again on radar. No, rotation is still weak. That's likely just a broad wall cloud. That's a green monster. Yeah. It's like a Hulk storm. Whoa. That was a pretty crazy bolt there. Jazzy, have you eaten your food yet? Hey, thank you, Christy, for subscribing. Thank you. Welcome in. So much motion in the sky. Yeah.
Yeah, no. Every
The
time
skies
I look, I'm
are
trying to
churning.
peek my way back in.
Sauce back in there.
Oh,
in that
rotation
range,
in Oklahoma is picking up on our latest scan. It is getting strong again. We could be close to another tornado. So watch out over here near Blackland, Kansas. And Tornado Pagey is struggling with the service. Yeah, watch out over here. Oh, well, it's not as strong as the latest scan, but these are still two of our really only concerning storms right now. The one over there in southeastern Kansas and this one up here in northern Oklahoma.
Smezzo's cranking now.
Wow.
It's really starting to crank.
All right, what do you do if you are this close to this kind of storm at nighttime, though? And you start hearing tornado sirens and you're in your car. What do you do?
7:45 and 8:45 on here.
7:40 what?
7:45 and 8 o'clock.
You pray.
Was that when we were sitting there on that lake? Was there was a little funnel appendage thing, but I didn't think it ever dropped.
Ask it politely to move on. There you go. There you go. Just panic. I'd probably panic. I'm right there with you guys. Especially if I didn't know this for some reason was coming and then I heard a tornado siren, looked to the right and saw this, I'd be like, oh! I'd be freaking out.
Look at how blue that looks, guys, for you guys. Incredible. I don't see anything there.
Very cool. Says IDK, there's no underpass.
Start going south, position near Bartlesville.
Oh my goodness.
Copy that. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing here. Looks like it's turning into a rain rat mess again.
Yeah, it's a little bit messy of a supercell. It's been just dealing with merger after merger up here, but each one of those mergers are helping this, at least the mesocyclone and the storm itself, to gain mass. I mean, this storm has 2-inch hail inside of it. Still got more mergers coming in as well, and these haven't really been helping it, so hopefully that stays the case. Back over here, we still have a pretty decent RFD in our storm, and it looks like we're getting a view back here with Tornado Pagey.
Oh, I thought I saw another car. Whatever, maybe they're on the other side of the hill.
They are kind of in the middle of nowhere. Oh, I think that's the mesocyclone right there, the wall cloud.
I mean, if we're doing 20 in the hail core, maybe you should read this.
Yeah, they're definitely letting that tornado. Okay, the tornado warning in Texas just was allowed to expire.
You're that worried about hail dents.
Wow, that's kind of low.
Let's just pull it back in.
Yeah.
How black that is. Why is that so black?
It's gonna do it right there.
like the sunlight just specifically in that area of the cloud. It's like nowhere else, just that one area. It looks like there's like, it looks like it's smoke. Oh geez, big old bump. Man, they are in the middle of nowhere. My goodness, I'm surprised they have any service.
Apparently we're in a bison area, so
Oh yeah, beware of bison crossings.
chasing with bison.
What's up, Cruz?
I don't know if you can
All right. We still got Storm Chaser Vince getting back into position on here. He usually has some pretty decent service. Yeah, the tornado warning in Texas was allowed to expire. Still have 2-inch hail on it, so watch out over there in Ryan, Oklahoma for that hail. We still got some decent RFD on this storm that Tornado Pagey is on, so definitely could still be tornadic here.
For these areas.
This storm over in Kansas is still just getting merger after merger after merger, but I do think eventually it's going to try to produce again. It's just, as you can definitely tell with these, you see these little, this merger down here, it's getting what appears to be some side lobe contamination, but what that can also be a hint at is that our lower level jet might be increasing. So as that storm goes into the into our Kansas storm, that might be when we see it try to do something gnarly again. So we'll see. We shall see. I haven't looked at the environment in a while. I might do that in just a little bit. Yeah, latest over here with our tornado warning in Missouri. It's like our storm is still just mainly a wind threat, and same over there near Wabaloo or Wabaloo. I do want to look at the environment. I'm jonesing for some nerdiness. Oh wow, we're capped out in the surface. We check to see how much wind shear we have. We do have a decent amount of wind shear though, so it's still tornadic environment. About 30 knots of wind shear, not super strong. If that capping inversion gets any stronger. Lapse rates are dropping slowly. Lapse rates are really dropping there in Missouri. Low level lapse rates are still hanging in there though. These storms in the lower levels of these storms in Kansas are going to be dealing with some low level lapse rates problems in a little bit. This one in northeastern Kansas still is catching my eye, at least on the models. Especially as it moves east, it will go into that a little bit better shear environment. Thank you, Cruz. Yeah, people have been begging for that warning count, so I was like, fine, we will do it. Oh wow, there's a lot of vorticity near that storm and a lot of 3 cape. Yeah, this one definitely has the best environment. Northern Oklahoma. Yeah, it's been becoming pretty capped though.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
New tornado warning back over here in Missouri. Dude, why did they extend this? I must be missing something. I'm gonna go in the upper levels. There's not even rotation in the upper levels. Okay, they did not need to issue a tornado warning on this. I don't know what they're doing there. There must be some crazy cloud on this. I can't even call that rotation either. I don't see any rotation on that storm. I don't know why they extended it. New guy at the NWS, maybe. Thank you, Rhett, for subscribing. I do appreciate that very much. We just got a tornado report out of this. That's 26 minutes ago. Rotation is intensifying again here. Let's come back over to Tornado Pagey. It's like, yeah, we're starting to lose a little bit of sunlight. Dang it. Never mind. And they're really struggling with service today. Unfortunate. I hate that for them. The Dow is on this storm. Ooh, do we have a link? Isn't there like a website where we can monitor it?
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Thank you, Mr. Tig, for subscribing. New severe thunderstorm warning. That's probably the storm help just called out in chat. Over here near Burlington. Oh, that's in Colorado. Never mind. What the heck? Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning in Colorado over here near Burlington. Watch out. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Is this the first severe thunderstorm warning in Colorado this year? I think it is. Where's that Missouri one? Second one, technically. Twitter post about it. You can send, yeah, send that. Maybe we can get some more information from reading the comments or something. Man, this storm is so, it like pulsates so much. It like goes strong RFD, weak RFD, strong RFD, weak RFD. Now we're back into weak RFD. Oh, wow. Look at this. This is from the Doppler on wheels. This is the Four-Acre Oklahoma storm. Super high resolution. And there's that velocity couplet there. Super cool. I need to have them. I need to follow these guys. How am I not following them? Turn on post notifications. Whenever you follow something, always turn on post notifications. Oh, Tornado Pagey's got something. What is this?
Would say competing areas probably. Yeah, like maybe like 3 different areas. Kind of like it was whenever it first started. You know how we weren't really sure? Because like you see that like nipple right there?
Yeah, storm nipple. Parsons, Kansas storm. Oh my gosh, why is this so loud? Is Parsons, Kansas storm going to Missouri? Yeah, it's gonna come very close to Joplin actually. I'd keep your eye on that storm. What part of Colorado? Eastern Colorado near Burlington. 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Nothing too crazy, but worth being indoors for sure.
Okay.
And that window is caked. Caked in mud. Dang, that was a close lightning bolt. Ooh. Barely have enough light.
Oh. Hi, buddy.
Hello.
Well, we almost met our demise.
Oh, look at that. Coming down on the right there. What is that? I mean, this storm just makes you think every little scud is a tornado after those last couple of... I mean, that... Oh, man. Look at those lightning bolts. Yeah. I earned a sub. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Were you under those power lines that came down? Were you under the power lines that came down?
Can we go over it? I haven't analyzed it for yourself. Yeah, we can go over it.
Top of us.
How far are we in? Is it just coming out?
Did you see the twins? Holy lightning bolts.
Good God. Not gonna lie, the 0Z run is coming in for Monday, and it's looking little crazy. It's looking a little crazy.
And then over here.
And that's coming from me.
Bye. Be safe. Do you have enough room?
There is some good news, but there's also potentially some bad news.
Those twins are crazy, though.
I know.
Second time we've done that this year.
I know. Look at this swirly cinnamon bun.
Hey, it's all good. It's all good, King Richards.
There's just so much spin.
Hey, as long as we're honestly, as long as we're just making enough money to keep this channel going full time, you know, it really doesn't matter how many viewers we get. So I'm not worried. You guys are taking care of me, so I do appreciate that. I mean, we're almost halfway.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
We're almost halfway on our goal, and it's only been up for like 4 or 5 days now. Let me get this out of the way. Yeah, we're literally $60 from being halfway on our Venmo and Cash App donation goal, and it's only been up for like 4 to 5 days, so we're good. I mean, as long as I can survive, we'll be here. That's the only reason I had to go on a break, because I had no money. So I think we are chilling right now. But yeah, all right, you guys ready for Monday's new model run? Good news. There is some good news. What is this? Overnight? We'll have to watch out for some supercells over there in southern Missouri into Arkansas.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
All right, so all of this mess that has come through northern, that has come about to potentially convect into northern Kansas, and then move potentially into our warm sector tomorrow, is going to keep our severe threat further south for sure. Could still get some severe thunderstorms up there into but yeah, okay, let's just go ahead and rip the band-aid off here. All right, so first, these storms over here near Union City and Murray, gotta watch out for some hail and damaging winds, but the thing that we do not want to see in this environment is prefrontal cells. Our cold front's going to be back here, so really anything that spins up and matures out in front of that is going to be a major issue tomorrow with the sheer environment that we have. Starting off at around 3 p.m., we could have a storm over there near Troy, just north of St. Louis. Then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 other storms develop in our warm sector. This one might be a little bit too far north, but it's right on that line, probably where our warm front will be. So that one could be a strong tornado there.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been
And then we
issued
have supercells,
for these
supercells, 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 supercell, all within this area here near the St. Louis area. And then we have multiple supercells firing from Jerseyville down in Detroit near Sullivan. Do you want to take some soundings near these? I want to take a sounding near this one out in front of this storm here. It's not looking good, is the point. Oh my gosh. I mean, look at that sounding. 40 knots of lower level shear, 2000 cape, no capping inversion. What is the storm relative velocity? Around 304. It's a 4.10 in the STP. Around those storms. We go later on in the day. We got this storm over here in southern Illinois. Could be a possibility. Wow. a little bit contaminated. Let me try to find a better one. We'll get it like before the storm goes in there. Yeah. 40 knots of shear in the lower levels. 300 SRH.
Jonah Packard donated $60. Appreciate this from Kansas. Thank you for not over-exaggerating just for clips.
Thank you, Jonah. Thank you so much. And you have helped us. Well, technically, we're not at 50%. We are 27 cents short, but that's close enough. Thank you so much for that donation. That's very helpful. That's a huge donation. Birthday cakes in the chat. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let's get back to seriousness. All right, so this storm over
Evan,
here.
I hate to interrupt you, but that Kansas storm is back on the ground.
All right, thank you. Are you sure? There's no way. That's not a true report. There's just no way.
Labette County just said so. They saw it.
That's impossible. There's like no rotation. Is this one over here near Altamont?
Maybe it was a funnel, but they sounded pretty convincing.
Yeah. All right. Well, somebody's reporting that this is on the ground, but I'm not convinced. But just in case, it's just like maybe there could be like a land spout thing. If you live in Altamont, Labette, and Oswego, I would be in your safe spots there. And back over here in Oklahoma, it's like a decent little area of rotation here. So keep your eye on Tornado Page's screen as I continue to go over this. I do want to check the environment over here out in front of the storm near Bowling Green. Yeah, 30 knots of shear, plenty of instability, 3,000 joules per kilogram. About 266. This is just the beginning of the event. And you have these storms over here near Carrollton. These ones probably are going to have a decent amount of SRH to work with. Yeah, 40 knots of shear, 2,000 joules per kilogram, 285. And things kind of settled down as we go into 10 p.m. And we have more storms fire over here in Arkansas. 30 knots of shear. A little bit contaminated. But around 261 to 300 storm relative helicity. Knots of shear is there as well. Back over here near Alton. Check this one.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Yeah, looks dangerous tomorrow. Definitely looks like a dangerous day. Just a lot of supercells firing in that warm sector, like over there near St. Louis and Farmington. And all of these guys that fire like near Rushville and Troy. I mean, tomorrow could be the real deal. I definitely think we're going to get an upgrade of some sort. That's bad. That's bad environment. Yeah, the storm's completely outflow dominant. If there was a tornado, it might have been like a land spout off of the forward or off of the outflow boundary. Near Russellville has severe winds. Where's Russellville? Oh, nope. Hold on. How do you spell Russellville? Oh, 2 L's. Russell. Ville, Missouri. Yeah, no, yeah, I think they should definitely put a severe thunderstorm warning on this near California, Holt Summit, and Jefferson City, for sure. I agree with you, Help there. And these tornado warnings here in Missouri still have 0 rotation. This one over here looks like it's about to drop potentially a significant tornado again. It's really trying to wrap up there. I'll switch it back over to Tornado Pagey as soon as she gets service again. Okay, there we go. Listen in. See what they're seeing. Yeah, tomorrow looks dangerous, guys. I think it's the real deal tomorrow.
Let's go.
The only thing that would moderate that is if we wake up tomorrow and this convection has shut off the entire warm sector. That's our only failure mode that I can really see tomorrow.
We saw Nick, we saw Capucci.
Is like pre-morning convection. So definitely be prepared if you're in Missouri, down into Arkansas, into Illinois, into Kentucky as well. It's gonna we have a potential to have a lot of tornado warnings tomorrow, and potentially a lot of dangerous tornadoes simultaneously. This could be one of the bigger outbreaks of this year, and potentially one of the most significant outbreaks. I mean, I know we had an outbreak where we had multiple EF3 tornadoes and approximately like 50 to 60 tornadoes with another one, but we could have quite a few strong tornadoes, potentially a couple long track intense tornadoes, maybe up to violent tornadoes. The Texas will be fine tomorrow. Will I be on? Yes, I will be on with all of our storm chasers tomorrow, doing the same thing that we did today. And we do it. It gets a little disorienting. I'm gonna try to see if there's some way to hack into WeatherWise. To get, actually, let me see if I can get like the state to pop up on the screen. Because what's basically going to end up happening, you know, right now we have 4 tornado warnings and we're kind of chill right now, but that's because almost none of these have any rotation except for this guy down here. So we really only have 1 storm to track right now, which could very well have a tornado in there. I'm trying to see if anybody's got a view of it right now. But you know, tomorrow we're going to be like, this storm has rotation, it's going to the east, it's moving, or has a tornado on the ground, it's PDS, and then, you know, then we're over here, and then we're like, this one, and then we got to go quick because there's probably going to be a lot of tornado warnings. Like, I'm not like, when there's a lot of tornado warnings, I don't like hyper focus on the biggest storm. We cover every single one of them. So it's going to be a lot of like back and forth and fast movement. So I got to figure out a way, if there's some way that I can get the states to show up on WeatherWise itself. Yeah, Central Arkansas does need to be weather aware. It's going to be later in the night tomorrow, but yes, there could definitely be some tornadic supercells in Arkansas. It'll be later in the night. Are you hearing anything on the scanner, Dan, about this storm yet?
Oh, you know, that's, you know, it's so sparsely populated, and Osage County doesn't have much as far as coverage goes. So, but if it gets towards Bartlesville, I'll probably know more.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I'm surprised Bartlesville EMS isn't out there investigating the storm or emergency management. What time do you think it'll start? It looks like it's going to start likely around like 3 or 4
It's
tomorrow.
the next county over, that's why.
But I'll probably be on like an hour or 2 before just to go over the latest forecast. Yeah, 1 could get started as early as like 2 to maybe even earlier than that, depending on what these storms, you know, with this outflow boundary, sometimes you can get little tornadoes that spin up on the southern side of them. There is a little tongue of instability that could be there. Let me just check this environment. It could start even earlier. Dang. It's like 55 knots, 60 knots of lower level shear. Yeah, Dan, are you going to be here tomorrow? Do you know?
I'll be here in the afternoon. Just depends on what time. I gotta work in the morning.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Can I move the warning count? Why do you want me to move the warning count? Everybody said they liked it earlier. Is it in the way now? Blocking the photograph? Oh, it was. Can't really move it. It's attached to this overlay. But yeah, I mean, I'll just take it my word for it. The photograph was pretty crazy. So, even could get tornadoes as early as if this isn't completely capped out. This could be it could even get tornadoes, potentially even stronger tornadoes on the southern edge of this. It really just depends on where these storms are and how much instability. Like this could be like, you know, wake up early and then all of a sudden we have just tornadoes already happening. And then it clears out and then I mean, this confluence band right here is exactly what you don't want to see happen. And that's exactly what we're getting. And then we get a lot of supercells develop in the warm sector again. I mean, this is
a severe thunderstorm.
This is a bad look.
Been issued for
I'm worried about tomorrow. I'm generally concerned, like genuinely concerned. Latest scan here on this storm just to the west of Nanos, which means I'm probably going to end the stream as early as I possibly can tonight, because I want to wake up early for tomorrow and have as much energy for tomorrow as possible. So as soon as I diagnose that these storms are probably done, we're probably getting off for tonight. Tuesday's not worse. It's not, but Tuesday could be active a little bit.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Really? Oh yeah. A little area of rotation is trying to develop over here near Centertown, Hartsburg, Ashland, Columbia, Lake Mickeytown, and New Bloomfield. Area right there, just north of Centertown. You guys do need to be in your safe spots. That's in Missouri. That one actually has some rotation to keep an eye on. But that area has to develop in order for that early morning tornado threat to be there. I am a little curious. I mean, you got a lot of convection here. I'm wondering if our model is taking account for that. Let me just look at it. It does. It says it kind of fizzles. And then it says the atmosphere recovers after that. And look how fast that surface response really good at. This is going to be just in time moisture. That is a big failure mode. Depending on where this MCV goes, or NCV, yeah, goes. It's really going to depend on where our greatest tornado threat will set up tomorrow. But it definitely seems like this corridor, really for like Missouri going into like this area right in here.
Indicated tornado warning has been.
We got like a 15 or 30% tornado risk. It would be in there. Oop, sorry. All backwards. This way. Sorry. Got a new radar indicated tornado warning. Let me get that up. That's just extending this one a little bit down to the south and east. The storm is still struggling to get organized. But still worth being in your safe spots over there near Oswego, just in case that does retry. We just got a lot of storms clustering over here, so could still get a tornado or maybe even a cold pool surge out of this eventually. There's still a decent amount of moisture out in front of that. Yeah, latest scan, still a decently strong area just to the west of Nanos and Big Heart. Let's come back over here and check in with Pagey Tornado just really quick. Yeah, what do y'all think about those models? We get any weather nerds in chat? If y'all looked at 0Z, what are you thinking?
This is pretty intense.
I don't know if it's going to produce again. I'm okay if it doesn't.
No.
We got that today lot over the middle of nowhere.
What are you begging for now? Have you eaten any of your food? Have you eaten any of your food today, other than the treat I gave you? 0Z, scary. Gonna be good in Ohio? Yeah, you'll be fine in Ohio. There's gonna be a severe weather chance, potentially. Well, I already have the environment memorized. With the type of environment, so all I really need to see is where the convection is. But we've been looking at soundings and like everything. I mean, it's not a maxed out environment, but it's definitely a tornado outbreak type environment for sure. I mean, our SRH is sitting around 300 around some of these storms. I mean, we could take one a little bit further out ahead. Yeah, around 200 to 300 all the way across the board. Our strongest lower level shear is going to be higher up to the north, but we don't have much instability up there. And it's going to really kick in. Yeah. A lot of these storms struggling with instability. Could get some weaker tornadoes, but our tornado threat is really going to be in this corridor. We're definitely going to get a southern extension if we haven't gotten one already from the SBC down into St. Louis and likely all the way into Missouri. Let me check what the latest SBC outlook is. Yeah, they did extend it down to the south. They definitely need to extend that SIG 2 down to the south, in my opinion. Like way down. They'll probably do that tonight. Yeah, right here in this corridor. Let me take off everything but the SPC. I'm gonna just line up what I'm seeing so I can give you guys understanding of what I think is going to happen in terms of our categorical outlook changes. Yeah, like over there in Salem and Houston, I'm wondering what the environment's like down here. I mean, 40 knots of shear, a little bit more parallel down here. So it's like they are going to struggle a little bit more. Decent Cape. Still decent SRH though.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
And they definitely need to extend our tornado risk into Arkansas. I mean, these soundings all the way down here to the south could easily support a tornado. Potentially all the way into the Arklatex region. So they need to extend it further down to the south and west. Actually up the probs a little bit, but definitely are. I mean, they have it pretty well, honestly, for like the main threat. So they're not too far off. I would maybe extend the SIG 2 down a little bit further to the south. Like these storms, but I mean, it's pretty good, honestly. Maybe extend the 10% hash risk down into like southern Illinois, because that storm over there has a pretty decent environment. Yeah, I mean, this is 294 SRH on that guy. Decent instability. Yeah, I think we're going to get some extensions down to the south and maybe a 15% and a moderate risk. Tornado driven moderate risk there. Latest scan on our tornado warned storm here in Oklahoma. Still some pretty concerning rotation over here. Let's come check back over here to tornado page. It's kind of hard to see what's happening out. Storm doesn't have a whole lot of lightning, but I want to hear what they're talking about.
Big shout out to our friend Bo who was watching the stream.
We appreciate you watching.
Holy cars.
Yeah, there's a lot of chasers, but this is a pretty predictable storm, thankfully. I am worried about that storm in Kansas, though. There's also a lot of chasers on that storm in Kansas. And as of right now, it's not looking too crazy, but it's just one of those storms that can get a little crazy pretty quickly if we get like a big cold pool surge. We got a lot of big mergers about to happen up there.
They got the Lebec County units doing flood rescues up there, so they better be careful when they drive and it's flooded because there's no visibility.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, we did get a tornado report a minute ago on this storm. Let's see if we can see it on Paige's stream. I mean, they're still like right next to the mesocyclone. But yeah, there's a lot of chasers here. My goodness.
Do you see all this lightning?
Oh, I do.
This is beast mode lightning.
Yeah, this potential tornado is heading towards, or this tornado is heading towards Nanos right now. It's on the ground in Oklahoma.
You want me in the back? How long are we gonna be on this road?
We're gonna stop.
Do you want to check back in with our other storm? Helps thinking there might be no, not that one. This one? See, there's a tornado in Missouri somewhere. What'd you say? Hartsburg, Missouri. Huh. I don't think so. Crap, a crazy looking thing next to Cannon. Tight couplet of Scanago. Oh, over here. Yeah. Definitely on the weaker side, but maybe. We didn't get a debris signature, but it's pretty far away from the radar, so technically, I mean, you're right. I mean, that technically could have been like a brief NATO there. Still worth being in your safe spots over here near Ashland, Pierport, New Bloomfield, and Lake Mickeytown. Bolivar is fine. This storm near you guys is, I mean, it's still a decent hail threat. But your threat should be subsiding soon. Nice, two back into Pagey. Chaz really likes that chicken jerky. It's crazy. As soon as it hit his bowl, he like snatched it, like super aggressively. Oh my goodness.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
There's no way they're extending this. Dude, what are they smoking out here? I don't get it. Okay. Well, I can't even recommend that you go to your safe spots for this one. I mean, there's just zero rotation. Will it be on tomorrow? Yeah. It will definitely be on tomorrow. Potentially early morning, depending on what that outflow boundary dude does. Yeah, still some strong winds here. Not a whole lot of very strong rotation on this storm, but I still would be in your safe spots in Ashland, New Bloomfield. We did have a brief tight circulation with this earlier. What that outflow boundary do though? I mean, nothing right now. I do not understand why they rewarned that. All right. Well. All right. Latest scan for this storm north and west of Nanos. Maybe they're getting in practice for tomorrow. Maybe they're just warming up their warning fingers. Is that storm that's going towards Joplin going to come towards Springfield? No, this one's going to dive. Well, they are kind of lifting up to the north a little bit. It seems like they're mainly traveling to the east. Right now, they're kind of stationed. I mean, they really aren't moving too much right now. There's a lot of mergers hitting it and it's kind of nudging them more easterly than southeasterly. So yeah, I mean, I'd keep your eye on this later on today. Probably won't be the same shape. If I had to guess, it would eventually form more into a cold pool and like a severe threat as it moves through Springfield. Man, tight little couplet in there yet again. Live in Nanos, still be in your safe spots here in Oklahoma. This is still a radar indicated tornado, but we had a tornado report on this minutes ago. Thank you, Dan.
Didn't see a tornado at 850, but maybe there was.
Man, the lightning on this storm is pretty nuts now. It's getting more lightning going. Whoa. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't do the
Thank y'all for 54
the voice chat or the TTS for like any donation because you know someone will just spam it. That's why we have the $10 limit on the TTS. I was gonna just let it go without it because I didn't even think about it, and then my jeez,
We appreciate that. Thank you.
some loud friggin' thunder.
Lightning is nuts. It is. Look at that cut right there.
I know.
Joplin is safe for tonight. They're gonna have a lot of close calls in Joplin. Gonna be close calls all around.
We appreciate all of y'all. Thank you.
Thank you for Simpson for the super chat. Thank you for Relaxed Float Down.
Yeah, we'll keep watching. We'll keep watching and listening to that. Jeez. Does seem like this storm is starting to struggle a little bit here in Oklahoma, but it's still spitting out these like brief, tight circulations. Our environment is definitely changing though. That capping inversion must be... What in the heck?
You're going 10 miles under the speed limit.
You see the fucking weather conditions there, smart guy?
I know, I've been driving just fine. Just driving a car. No, I'm just in case you try to get close. I don't want to.
Storm chaser fight? We gotta watch for. We gotta be witnesses.
From about 30,000 people.
Yeah, and almost having cut in front in a no passing zone.
It was a. I have it on video.
It was a no passing zone. You're not from here.
Guys, you see what we have to deal with in here? Crazy cycle.
Sheesh. Sheesh. It's getting heated. This is Cannon Carlton on YouTube. Oh, I want to see what started this. What the heck? This guy's gonna go viral. What the heck? Oh shoot. He hopped out of that like he wanted to fight.
You're going 10 miles under the speed limit.
You see the fucking weather conditions there, smart guy?
I know, I've been driving just fine. Strap.
Let's see what started this. And it wasn't a double line. And it's not solid. That's a legal move. All right. Well, I assess that Cannon Carlton is innocent and that dude is a douche. Judge Evan has spoken. Yeah, still a little rotation here north of Nanos, Oklahoma. Still want you guys to be in your safe spots. I'm not sure if this is still on the ground or not. We haven't had a new tornado report on it in 14 minutes. So I'm going to change my title back to regular. I don't think that rotation supports a tornado anymore. I think those people are sick and tired of so many chasers invading their space. Now that could be what it is. I bet you that's what it is. I bet you that guy's getting mad that, you know, he's probably trying to get places. And I mean, and it would technically be justified anger, but he took it out on the wrong guy. I can totally understand as a local, like if there's a tornado warning and you don't have a shelter, so you got to go and hit a shelter real quick. And then you come out and pull out of your driveway and you're stuck in a Congo line of chasers. I can see how that would be extremely frustrating. But there was no Congo line there. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I could see where the anger came from, but he took it out on the wrong guy. Cannon Carlton's a good guy. Latest scan over here, this tornado warning, still mainly just some damaging winds. I haven't seen a new couplet develop on this storm, and so it's struggling, thankfully, to be tornadic. There is a little bit of circulation developing over here near Wardsville, though, that might need to be kept an eye on. This storm continues to have zero rotation over here south of Buffalo. This over here near Parsons. Starting to turn into quite a mess, but there is a little bit of rotation trying to get together over here near Altamont. These storms are pretty, like, they're not really moving too much. They're more just interacting with each other. I have been watching this green build up here, and I'm starting to get convinced that a cold pool surge could be about to happen. These storms have been stationary for too long. When a storm stops its motion, all that cold air just builds up. And that's, if you look before, there's no big cold pool really starting to surge, or no cold pool building, but I think we're getting a cold pool build here in the green. These storms have just been stalling, and that cold pool builds up. And if it builds up for long enough, we're going to get one of those cold pool surges, which would not be good for, you know, Columbus, because, you know, that could be another storm with, you know, 80-mile-per-hour RFD, strong tornado potential.
Has been issued.
I'm not sure if the environment supports that, though. Yeah, we're pretty capped out. There's a decent amount of instability, though, still. The storms in Kansas are really becoming capped out. And mom's getting mad at me for calling that guy. Never mind. Never mind. It's in the past. Does the cap look like in Oklahoma? We're sitting at around negative 75. Yeah, negative 75 CIN around this storm. Check our lower level shear. I mean, if our lower level shear is picking up, which it is, we still could get some brief NATOs, even with that capping building in, but there is going to be a point to where that capping conversion becomes just too strong. But I mean, this storm is entering into an environment with 39 or 35 knots of shear. So the shear is increasing. How's Champaign, Illinois on Monday? Let me see where Champaign is. Oops. I lost it. It's like near Urbana. Don't think you could search on Aguacero for cities. Or if you can, I haven't been able to find it. So many cities. There's Urbana. Okay, so Champagne's like over here somewhere. Yeah, your chance for tornadoes would be around 7 to 9 p.m. And some of them could be significant. I would certainly be weather aware there. There's gonna be a lot of little supercells around you. Some of them could be bigger and very dangerous. Check downtown Columbia, Missouri. Well, let me see if I can find a search function here. If I right click. No. It's interesting. There's no search cities function. Like, that doesn't seem right. Must be hidden somewhere. I'm not seeing it. All right. Sorry. Let me find it on Columbia. Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, Columbia's over here. I actually might have a little bit of rotation coming over you guys right now, but I don't think that's going to be tornadic. It's mainly just going to be some damaging winds and a lot of lightning. Hey, the storm's actually developing a little bit of rotation. Not very strong, but it's actually rotating a little bit for the first time in like an hour and a half of warning. Latest scan back over here near Oklahoma. Our storm is continuing to struggle out here. I'm gonna check back in with our Kansas storm. Oh yeah. They are getting an area of convergence down over here near Altamont. Like our cold pool might be surging. We'll see.
A thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
You can see how all this green starts to show up and then it starts to converge into one area. It's usually not a good sign. We'll see. Potentially even a tornado could redevelop on the storm. We'll see what happens. Definitely keeping an eye still on that Kansas storm. North Mississippi should be good, I believe. I don't think we're talking about anything in Mississippi tonight.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Maybe some showers over there near Ripley. Tuesday looks pretty interesting. I haven't really gone into Tuesday into too much detail. Might make a video tomorrow. Depends on how early our storms get started. If our storms get really started early, you know, we're gonna have to like smush Tuesday into a whole nother forecast. Hey, thank you,
a severe thunderstorm warning
John
has
and
been
Dylan,
issued for these areas,
for subscribing. No change there. I want to check over with Storm Winter Media. Oh wow, they're near Bartlesville. He's there. Who else was up there that we had? Thought we had another chaser up there. Oh, so where's CJ at? Gosh, he's like right. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, CJ is right where that cold pool surge is about to happen. Was that a police officer? Yeah, I think we're getting a cold pool surge on this storm, guys. Probably about to get a pretty big RFD on this thing soon. Maybe an attempt at a significant tornado.
Okay, well, I'm pretty sure.
Thankfully, he's up here. We think we still have a chaser up here, but we're going to keep a very close eye. He's in direct position, but that thing that we were talking about earlier is happening. See how this is all this green? We were talking about how it could surge down and converge into one place, and it is. So this storm might start moving again. We'll see. Could do what it did, what happened in Texas yesterday. Okay, a lot of our tornado warnings have expired. We still got this one over here. And that little area of rotation went away. Still got some big hailers out over here with some tennis ball sized hail coming into Buffalo. And then back over here, golf ball sized hail just north of Humansville. Where definitely 100% humans live there. Weak rotation on this storm near Oklahoma. That's probably going to struggle. I don't think this is this up here though could be concerning. I do want to keep an eye on CJ because that's gonna I really don't like where he's positioned because this can change very fast.
Strong rotation to our south, guys. Strong rotation to our south.
Yeah, totally not aliens that live in Humansville. Yeah, it's okay, Matthew. Just take some deep breaths and just know that, you know, even though there could be a decent amount of tornadoes tomorrow, the chances of them actually hitting you are pretty slim. But I would be super weather aware. He's right in the inflow of this storm. I mean, he's got to be careful. That cold pool is really surging now. This is CJ Ziegler. He's live on YouTube, and he is on our tornado warning in Sumner County, Kansas.
Holy crap, they almost just flooded their car. Crazy rotation on this.
Unfortunately, this storm is in a freaking radar hole, so it's going to be hard to tell what's happening to the surface. His eyes on the ground are going to be very vital. We do have yet another merger coming into this storm, which might stop the progression of that cold pool a little bit, but winds are probably about to get pretty intense on his stream. I mean, it seems like if his little dot there is correct, it seems like he's like right next to that rotation. What's the closest town to him? Oswego. Oswego needs to continue to be in their safe spots. I know you guys have been in a tornado for a while. A tornado warning, sorry. For a while, but this storm is actually looking like a serious threat now. He's about to get smacked by that cold pull surge. That RFD is about to come rolling in here pretty soon.
This thing is like rapidly intensified, guys.
Yeah.
This could potentially be a PDS tornado warning right here.
Yeah, there's some strong winds around him right now. He's in it. He's getting smacked by that RFD right now. He needs to get to a safe spot. I mean, I don't know what he's doing. I don't know how he can see. He's on the other side of the... Oh, he's turning around? I do not like where he is at all.
This thing is crazy. Radar's just going nuts.
Yeah, look how strong those winds are around him. Or at least 60 to 70, maybe even 70 plus in some instances. Does seem like that merger is stopping the cold pull surge a little bit.
Tornado should be just to our side.
A radar indicated tornado warning has
So
been issued.
we were
for
monitoring
these
this
areas.
earlier. We started to see this cold pull start to build up, and then it started to converge. And we started thinking that a cold pull surge might happen, and now we're starting to really see those blue velocities start to increase. But we have this merger, so this merger is pulling mass up to the north here, and this cold pull is trying to escape to the south. So these winds will conflict. So I'm hoping that stops this cold pull surge from being as bad. But if this slips to the south of that and continues to surge into Oswego, it could get pretty gnarly. So watch out over there near Oswego. A lot of this crap here is just, unfortunately, the kind of crap we see in a storm that we can't just tell what's happening from far away on the radar. Man, really strong winds now coming through. Holy moly. It's like he's in a hurricane. Wow. Yeah, these are really strong winds. This is the cold pull. This is why they're so dangerous. They can pop out like 80 to 90 mile per hour winds just like that in a split second. And unfortunately, they can also pop out significant tornadoes.
Please don't smash the back window. Or side window, matter of fact.
Oh yeah, there's ping pong ball sized hail in this, potentially up to 2-inch sized hail, depending on what warning you read.
Okay, well they went through, so.
Yeah, Oswego still needs to be in their safe spots.
So we can probably. Oh my gosh, a lot of chats. Sorry guys, I'm not able to read chats. It's quite intense right now. Bear's cage.
Okay. On radar, it does look like that merger is stopping it. Either that or it's... I mean, it's definitely some strong winds here. Decent convergence there near Oswego. I'd still be in your safe spots there in Oswego. I can't really tell what's happening near the surface with this storm, but I can only imagine that the inbound winds on this merger and this cold pool surging could very well spin up a tornado somewhere in between there. So I'd definitely still be in your safe spots there in Oswego. This is what it looks like currently underneath that storm right now, and it's some pretty dang strong winds. Okay, we're getting reports of power flashes. Damn, why are you typing that in chat? Local guys are saying the storms in Oswego have 96-mile-per-hour winds and a tornado is likely on the ground. It is possible, yeah. I can't say likely, but it is very possible.
Oh boy.
Oh, starting to get hail.
Hail's coming.
Yeah, wind-driven hail is going to be pretty damaging here.
Tornado should be to our south and or southeast at this point, or east and or southeast. So we're gonna get over south back to south now, so we don't get core punched by this hail. Thank you for the $10 super chat. I'll read the super chat comment once we're out of this. 1.5-inch hail and 1.25-inch hail.
Oh, your Discord spazzing. All right.
The windshield, but
what is the time frame? Could be as early as 9 o'clock a.m.
right now necessarily.
But if that doesn't do anything in the morning, then we're talking likely starting at around like 2 to 3 p.m. with like maybe our first tornado warnings. So I'd probably be live at around 1. May go live even earlier if it's upgraded to like a moderate, just to give a new update and time for people to come in and see a forecast.
Go back through here and see if there's any damage. We got a good amount of small little shrubbery on the ground, some trees and twigs in the ground so far.
We need a stopping point here. I mean, I think we're pretty close to a stopping point. I'm probably gonna get off at 10. Just to get some good rest, because this storm is dying. This one is likely, I would imagine that this storm could likely be a threat if it's not. I mean, if this cold pool surge doesn't cause an actual tornado, then you know these storms might be just done. Although we could get another cold pool surge technically, but that merger that came in really stopped the forward progression of that. We did get a new tornado warning out over here, just north of Columbus. Chaz, you want to come up here? Near Weir. Come here, Mubbies. Come. Hey, Mubbies. Any chance Joppa might get lucky and miss this? This merger, I mean, it just depends on what happens. I mean, we still got a crap ton of precipitation. You know, that cold pool surge sent that, you see what the direction that wanted to go, but you can see it's fizzling again. So is it going to reload and try again? It's possible. I mean, there's still so much precipitation, but it might take a while. There is a chance that this tries to shimmy north of Joplin. There's a chance. Man, look at that on CJ's stream. Jeez, is he getting clobbered? No, he's seems strong winds for sure, but I thought there was more hail. but I think he's okay with the hail.
Thank you everyone for watching. Greatly appreciated. That was where we turned onto here now. Let's try to get back to the main road. At least we're not on a gravel road right now, which is a huge plus, I guess.
I think about tomorrow. I think it's going to be a very dangerous day tomorrow. I think the hype is real. I'm concerned.
God, we didn't stay back there.
And you know I wouldn't say that if I didn't believe it, but I mean all the ingredients are there. The photographs are the storm mode is not good. I mean, there's just really the only thing that'll save us for tomorrow again is what this convection does overnight. We could wake up to a pretty modified atmosphere tomorrow, as we got a lot of storms that are going to be outflow dominant coming into that area tomorrow morning.
Right to left.
And so where those come in is going to be very important. Some models are indicating it's going to be more north. We do have a lot of convection though that could surge overnight into tomorrow. If these storms can last past Joplin into Springfield, that could cut off some of the southern moisture later on tonight. It just really depends on where these storms go. And our storm's building back over near Dodge City. That's supposed to eventually, apparently, turn into its own little MCV. If that doesn't happen, our threat will be, fully ready to go, and that northern mode will be more powerful. So there's still 3 different scenarios. But no matter what, it looks dangerous. Yeah, the CC is hail, not a tornado on this storm right now. Yeah, it looks like a dangerous.
A radar indicated
dangerous
tornado
day.
warning has been issued for these areas.
Oh, wow. We're getting some stronger rotation now developing over here to the west of Cloverdale, Missouri. Look at that. Storm's actually trying to produce here. It's been warned for an hour and a half, and it's actually now trying to produce. This is the first time it's actually had concerning rotation on it for that entire time. But better late, or no, worse late than never. Would have been better never than late. Yeah, better never than late would have been the better scenario. But yeah, that's looking close to producing. If you're in Cloverdale, Missouri, I would certainly be in your safe spots. Man, look at this outflow boundary here. Maybe another potential cold pull surge with this storm. Look at this. The inbounds are really increasing as of our latest scans. A lot of convergence on the backside of the storm near Buffalo. And a strong area of rotation developing over there near Cloverdale. Definitely want you guys to be in your safe spots there. Let me see exactly where this is moving towards. Yeah, it's like going up north. It's going to come very close. Thank you, Help, for bringing my attention to that. Bartlesville tornado warning, or tornado warned storm has died, by the way. Man, that Ford, that inflow coming into this storm is pretty intense. Really been increasing. Let me check the latest mesoscale analysis. Yes, it's sitting in 35 knots of shear right now. Inflow is definitely getting stronger. Still waiting on our latest scans to come in. We'll do a broad scale view here for a second. Your OT now? What does that mean? Overtime? Oh, I'm on overtime. No, we're gonna have to cut this. We're gonna have to have a stopping point on this stream. Thank you. I appreciate that. Right back at you.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for
Might be on the ground north and west of Cloverdale. I need to see where this velocity is. Yeah, I think we have a tornado in progress here just to the west of Cloverdale, Missouri.
A tornado warning indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
That's for the storm we were just called out. That is this. Oh, that's not this one. Really? This one? Oh, wow. So this is now an observed tornado out over here near Hopewell. You live in Hopewell, Sherwin, Columbus, Neutral, Cravensville, Riverton. Guys, all need to be in your safe spots. This storm is intensifying. Definitely intensifying as it moves to the south and east. Our rotation isn't very tight with this storm. And I really have no idea how somebody could observe this tornado. But if you live in Columbus, I would be in your safe spots. This does look dangerous still. Very well could support a tornado on the ground there. Man, this has 2-inch hail in it as well. Yeah, but back over here, I do think we had a brief tornado, potentially still on the ground just to the north and west of Cloverdale. Yeah, I mean that's 100% a tornado there, just to the north and west of Cloverdale. So be continuing to be in your safe spots. I don't think it's going to be for very long because it looks like our couplet is already dying. But we 100% have a tornado on the ground just to the west of Cloverdale, in between Cloverdale and Buffalo. Let me check over here near CJ on that tornado on. Oh my, wow! Look at this damage. Tree on the road. Wonder if the tornado came through here. Wonder if McBay is still live in Missouri. Anybody know where Rob McBay is? He is live. Well, I can check actually.
Tree.
Maybe.
Snapped. Blocking. 6th Street.
I'm not seeing him on live storm chasing. I don't know where Rob is, but if anybody gets his location, let me know. He was live in Missouri earlier. Still waiting on the latest scan, but again, we got a tornado on the ground here in Missouri and a reported tornado on the ground back over here in Kansas. Not exactly sure where it'd be located. Likely over there near Sherwin, if I had to guess. So if you live in Columbus, Kansas, just make sure that you are in your safe spots. New tornado watch has been posted in Oklahoma and Kansas. Yeah, it's going to be, oh wow. Yeah, we got some storms trying to develop back over here near Alva. Let me see what the environment's looking like back there. Looking great. There's going to be a lot of lower level shear, 35 knots, and then that'll build throughout the night. But our instability profile is not the best, but it will recover a little bit, but that'll be after the storms pass. New tornado warning back over here near Appleton City, where we have a little area of rotation developing here. Our velocities are a little bit behind, but if you live over there near Lowry City, Lowry, why did I do that? If you live over in Lowry City, I would go to your safe spots there. Okay, latest scan has come in there. Not seeing a debris signature over here anymore. Velocities are behind. Yeah, I think it was just a brief tornado there. Our velocities are probably going to come in weaker if I had to guess, but still be weather aware. This storm is trying to become tornadic. It's been pretty sloppy for the last couple of hours, but it's briefly gotten its act together and produced a tornado here in Missouri. Let's see what that latest velocity scan. Yeah, a little bit broader, but still worth being in your safe spots there near Tilden and Windy Field and Wood Hill, where we also have tennis ball sized hail about to come into these areas near Plaid, Wood Hill, Missouri. So again, I would certainly be indoors and away from windows for that threat. That's a pretty significant hail threat. Yeah, I guess our tornado would be on the ground over here somewhere. It does seem like we're seeing some more convergence again, trying to build back in. There's so much precipitation on this storm. It is going to likely do another surge again. Looks large. Yeah, it's hard to tell. We're so far away from the radar, unfortunately. But it's definitely got some strong mid-level circulation inside of it right now. One of those storms near Joplin going to be in Marshfield, Missouri. Let me see where Marshfield is. Marshfield, Missouri. Yeah, it's going to be like impossible to tell if these things are actually going to come to you or not. Right now, they're going to be very hard to predict what they're going to do, but the storm should really start to get moving. It was moving, and then it got a merger. Man, that has some pretty wild rotation near Sherwin. If this is on the ground like they say it is, this is a significant tornado there, just to the west of Columbus. Hutchinson, Kansas. Your guys' threat's going to be later on tonight. It's not guaranteed. Our environment's kind of not great. And as you can see, our latest models are not really indicating much for Hutchinson. You are under a tornado watch, so I would keep an eye on it. But I mean, the environment is completely scraped over out here. I really don't see much evidence for tornadic activity. You'd have to watch these storms down over here, and if they mature, we would let you know for sure. Think we're heading into the peak? What do you mean by that? Thank you, Jeremy, for subscribing. Thank you. Hey, Jazzy. Oh, hello. I missed you. I miss you all day, Jazzy. I swear. Yes, I do. You're my babas. Yeah, my sweetie boy. I know. I'm so lonely today. Yeah. He's been sitting looking out the window and barking. Oh, I know. Hang in there. Okay, I do not think this storm is on the ground anymore. In Missouri. I don't know about the Kansas one. But we're just going to trust the reports out there from the public. Tornado warning in Oklahoma has officially been allowed to expire, and our storm is a little spaghetti noodle. She's getting spaghettified by the shear, getting ripped apart. Man. Oh, yeah. That looks like it could be significant. Has anybody figured out where Rob McBay is? Oh. His last known location a minute ago was on this warning. Let me get him up. Oh no, his stream went down. No. Well, he was live near this tornado warning, but he lost his stream again. Yeah, very strong rotation over here north and west of Columbus. This is a mid-level rotation. We don't have any surface data on this storm because it is very far away from our radar site. But just given the signature that we're seeing on radar right here, this is if that makes it down to the surface, this could be a significant tornado. We're getting reports that it's on the ground, so it's wouldn't say it's likely, but it's definitely a possibility that this is a strong tornado in progress just to the north and east of Sherwin here in Kansas. And eventually this is going to try to make it down. It is approaching the Joplin area. Yeah, this is going to go really close to Joplin. I think you beat Bother Real for the $5. Thank you so much. You're playing Legend of the Zelda Breath of the Wild, and I'm about to fight Blitz Ganon. Any tips? I also live in El Dorado, Kansas. Yeah, I got some tips. Don't lose and win the fight. Do that and you will be successful. But I have very little idea of what you're talking about. There's a lot of tree damage in this neighborhood. This is like the second tree down that we've seen on CJ's view. Let me see where my other chasers are. Tornado Media is done for the day. Tornado Pagey's done for the day. Oh yeah, Cannon was talking to the police. You guys are right. I think Jacob's done for the day. Vince is done for the day. Just Storm Chaser Rob potentially. But yeah, big tree down there. That's in Kansas. Hey, thank you, member, for 1 month. Why did it not show the name? Man, that is a powerful cyclone there. come over here and come over to broadcast real quick. Get a 3D scan of this. Oh, wow. Oop, that didn't work. Is this PDS now? Why isn't it showing up? Oh, yeah, there it is. This is now a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado over here near Columbus, Kansas. Yeah, this is a large and extremely dangerous tornado. Not good. Near Columbus. You guys need to be in your safe spots, preferably underground here. It's a very dangerous situation. Killer tornado in progress here. Again, this is the kind of tornado that can do a lot of damage. And, you know, unfortunately, with these really strong tornadoes, you really can't. The most interior room is a good option. But if you've got a basement or if you've got a storm shelter, I would be getting there ASAP. If you're in a trailer home or mobile home, I would be evacuating immediately and seeking sturdier shelter. Oh yeah, we did get another cold pool. It looks like we're getting another cold pool surge too. Potentially, it's kind of hard to tell. This storm's got one heck of an outflow boundary on it. It's pretty impressive that this storm is able to produce a tornado, a strong tornado here. But again, if you're just now tuning in, we got a large and extremely dangerous tornado on the ground here in southeastern Kansas. Guys need to be in your safe spots. This storm will eventually track into Missouri and into the Joplin area. You guys don't need to be in your safe spots in Joplin, but you need to be keeping an eye on this storm very closely and have your plans in place to get into your safe spots. I do think we have cameras in Joplin. Let me get that ready here. Okay, we're gonna replace Tornado Pagey. Okay, looks like they saw a UFO on Page's tornado stream. Is this Joplin? Yeah, this is Joplin right here. We have this camera. Doesn't work. What about this camera? This camera works. It's Southern Joplin. We'll have this up. And thank you, Jason, for subscribing.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
This wouldn't happen that, but convergence came together. I mean, we knew it. It had to surge at some point. It got briefly, it got briefly stalled by that merger. And in fact, it's like there's another, I can't tell if that's outflow or if that's another merger to its south trying to come into the storm. But, you know, that merger brought in another big dose of mass. So, you know, you get all that mass, it's got to go somewhere. And it's usually down and into the ground. Latest scan back over here near Columbus. It does look like our rotation might be a little bit broader. There's still some tighter circulation just north of Columbus, Kansas. Let me just double check to make sure. Yeah, we don't have any other chasers on this storm. If anybody knows of any other chasers on this storm, let me know. I mean, CJ's kind of nearby, but he's been over here near this damage and he's been left behind by this storm. So he's not going to be able to catch up, most likely. And not like you'd want to chase that storm anyways. Columbia, Missouri. Yeah. Let me check in on all these storms real quick. Yeah, this one still has no rotation. That one still has no rotation, or it has rotation, but it's weak. Columbia is good. You do have some storms eventually going to try to make it up to you. This one I'm building over there near Sedalia. might make a close call. It's going to be hit or miss over there for now. But these storms that are firing back over here could eventually upscale and become kind of like an MCV and maybe bring some damaging winds. That'd be like way early tomorrow morning, like at like 6 to 8 a.m. Another area of rotation developing back over here near Sherwin. Got this one over here near Stipville. Still really hard to determine what this storm is doing as we're so far away from radar, but as we get closer to Springfield, we should get a really good understanding of what this storm is doing. It's almost in range of some pretty high definition shots. So this is, let me see how, yeah, we're about 4,000 feet in this storm. So this is pretty accurate. Question. Sure. What is your question? Do I know how bad it's supposed to be tomorrow for Wisconsin? So Wisconsin is pretty conditional. And I'll tell you why. Do this really quick. So according to our latest model runs, we're supposed to have a lot of rain come through early in the morning. The instability tries to catch back up, but doesn't really quite do so until storms get over here near Milwaukee. And by then, a lot of our instability is gone. So there's two scenarios here. Scenario number one is that these storms don't materialize in Kansas over the next couple of hours and don't turn into an MCV. And then we have just a wide open warm sector over there in Wisconsin, and it can be very dangerous if that happens. But if we get that early morning convection, that's going to clear out the convection. You're likely just going to get rain and showers, maybe something a little bit more severe by 10 p.m. tomorrow. But those are the two scenarios. I would be weather aware, but you're really going to know, you know, if you have like rain and showers, well, you'll know by the time I go live again. I mean, but I can't really give you many answers because this is bringing in some uncertainty to our forecast, especially for our northern mode. That instability is going to be important, but the wind shear is going to be pretty strong up there. Might still be able to eke out like a brief tornado threat up there. Latest scan, still got some rotation here. I'm not seeing any rotation that should support a strong tornado at this point. Definitely some very strong broad circulation, but I think our PDS tornado has lifted, but I would still want folks to act like this is a strong tornado on the ground until further notice. Because again, I wouldn't say that we're super far from the radar anymore. So this is getting pretty accurate, but I just want to make sure we get ground confirmation, especially for these very dangerous situations before we move on and say that it's lifted. These bad storms always skip over us in St. Joseph. That's a good thing, believe it or not. So can you guys explain to me what the active warning, like how that helps you guys? Like, what do you, like when you see like the tornado warnings and severe warnings, like, is that just kind of like a nerd thing? Like you just want to know at all time how many warnings there are? Or does it like, do you come into a stream and see that there's tornado warnings and then that gives you an understanding like immediately, like what's going on? Oh, wow. Look at all that tree debris on the ground over here. Oh, let me go back just a tad. Just curious. I mean, I can guess, but yeah, look at all that tree debris. Wow. It's a nerd thing. Yeah. Even more tree debris. I wonder if a tornado went through here. Or just like really strong winds. So our peace of mind, they help with my anxiety to storms to know what and where. Interesting. Just for the sake of it. I got it. And this storm has a lot of lightning. This is the backside of that PDS tornado warning here. There is a lot of lightning. I mean, this is insane. It's nonstop. I mean, look at that. Look, the storm is having a disco party, but it's not the kind of party you want to be invited to.
A large and extremely dangerous tornado has been spotted in these areas. Please take shelter immediately and head underground if possible.
So they have extended this PDS tornado warning now into Joplin. So if you live in Carl's Junction, Galena, Joplin, Webb City, and Carthage, you guys need to be in your safe spots. I really hope this doesn't, I mean, as far as I can tell, but I mean, we just got a new warning with it still saying observed. So it's like weather spotters are still confirming a tornado. So this is still on the ground. So if you live in Carl's Junction, Webb City, and Carthage, you need to be in your safe spots. Hope everybody in Columbus is okay. They might have taken a direct hit by it. Hey, thank you, Remy, for the $1. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's a big help. Everybody put birthday cakes in the chat for Remy. I hope that comes true for you, Matthew. I really do. All right, latest scan, still significant surge here of some strong winds. Does seem like, though, we still have very broad circulation. I mean, I'm surprised there's someone still seeing this thing. I just don't know how anybody sees this. Wow, we can actually see the backside of this storm now. Look at that. That mesocyclone is pretty large on this. You can tell just how expansive that is.
It's a fully rain-wrapped tornado if it's on the ground right now still, which I'm assuming it looks like it is. You are not going to be able to see it.
Yeah, that's a good point. You won't be able to see this tornado. Don't look for it. Just get in your safe spot.
You should be in a shelter already.
Wow. Again, this is the view of the backside of that PDS tornado warned storm, and it is just non-stop lightning. What would y'all do if you had this storm coming towards you?
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
You want to make sure this camera is ready to go here in Joplin. Oh, that one died. Not good. Are all these cameras gone? Come on now. Ooh, this one's still up. Wonder which way it's facing. Hopefully, it looks like it's facing to the west. It might be a really good camera later. Oh yeah, you can actually see the storm. Look. There's a lightning bolt. You can see the leading edge when there's the right kind of lightning. This is in southern Joplin. You don't even know. Find a hole to hide in? Yeah. Yes, I am going live tomorrow, Devon. And also, thank you so much for posting in Weather Circle. I really did appreciate you giving out all those alerts and warnings to everybody in Weather Circle. I wish more people would post in Weather Circle when I'm not live. All right, thank you, Remy. Yeah, help. They do that every time a tornado warning is issued for a city that's been hit before. But I mean, it's true though. It's like, it's not again. Now you don't want to see that. Check the reporter group, sure. And that looks, I can't tell. I'd have to see it in motion.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
This rotation near Osceola is still trying. It's very broad and honestly still not overly concerning, but I still would be in your safe spots there in Osceola and Vista. When did that new tornado warning happen? I guess they just extended it down to the south and east. Yeah, circulation's very broad. I'd be extremely surprised if there is still a strong tornado in progress. Yep, there's that leading edge again. We are going to be able to see this storm a little bit if we get the right lightning strikes. That's why we keep coming over to this camera. Really hoping this storm dies before it gets into Missouri. That Joplin's a pretty populated area, and we all know it. They definitely don't need another tornado. You're in your tornado shelter? Good. Is it underground or above ground? It doesn't matter as long as it's strong. Screenshot of it shows a large stovepipe. I've seen that screenshot. I just don't know if that's actually a tornado or not just by looking at it. But I mean, it looks like a tornado to me. But it also looks like it could be one of those SLCs. It's hard to tell.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
New radar indicated tornado warning has been issued over here in Missouri for this area of circulation just to the west of Freeburg.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
You live near Rich Fountain. You need to be in your safe spots there in Missouri. Latest scan on this tornado warning or the severe thunderstorm warning is very broad and weak rotation. This one over here might be tightening a tad over there near chalk level. So still continue to be in your safe spots there. What are you whining about now? And this thing likely has some pretty significant wind gusts on the leading edge of this storm as well. Wouldn't be surprised if there was like 60 to 70, maybe even up to 80 mile per hour winds inside of that storm. A tornado is live moving. Where? Where is it live? Like who's live with it? Concrete in ground. Okay, you guys are going to be 100% safe then. That's good to know. Oh my gosh, look at this view. Dude, this is insane. So much lightning.
Police officers there already. Find anything else?
Yeah, but who's reporting it? Is what I'm wondering. Like, who's got the live view? What camera is that? Help.
PDS warning.
I mean, Tornado Explorer. I'm used to getting so many different reports of this and that, and I'm just trying to figure out what the heck's going on. US 400, is that in Missouri? This one? I mean, this is probably going to be our best view of the storm if it's facing to the west. Oh yeah, there's a leading edge right there. This is a live view of the approaching storm here. Again, I'm not seeing a tornado on the ground, but we're getting reports that there's a camera that has a tornado on the ground. So I'm just trying to confirm here on my end, but let me see some of these other cameras. This is facing right at the storm, so it's gonna be our best camera in finding a view of the storm itself and maybe seeing a tornado. I just don't see how someone can see it, like, given the fact that it's completely can't see it anymore on the cam. Okay, this must be like a Kansas cam. We got a view of the storm itself. You can see the leading edge of it is coming slowly but surely into Joplin. And if you live in Joplin, you need to be in your safe spots. Webb City, Oronogo, Carl's Junction, all need to be in their safe spots. We are getting reports that this could still potentially be on the ground. Just be in your safe spots, preferably underground. This, again, could be a large and extremely dangerous killer tornado on the ground, but we'll see. Just be in your safe spots. We have conflicting reports, and I'm just trying to figure out what's going on. No, this is in Joplin. Look. Click out, click on it. This is in Joplin. It's just the city of Springfield that provides these cams. Will it hit Springfield? It might dive just to the south of Springfield, but I would keep your eye on this storm. It's been kind of erratic in its motion. Wow. Oh boy. Well, I'm not seeing any tornado back in there. Like, again, guys, if this tornado was on the ground, it'd be rain wrapped. I think that that video that people were watching, they were not looking at the tornado. There's just zero chance. It's not visible. It is completely rain wrapped. So I don't know where these reports are coming from. I see a screenshot of something that looks like a tornado, but again, it wouldn't be on the edge of the storm. It would be if you wouldn't be able to see it from Baxter Springs or a Kansas camera unless it was like right next to it. So turned out to be glare. Yeah. Well, if you could send me a clip, I'll look at it uncampaigning. But again, this is deep into the storm. The circulation is. Oh yeah, look at this. I found the camera. That's glare. It's literally glare. That's not a tornado, that's glare. All right, latest scan here going into Stringtown. That is the only tighter circulation I see there, and then also back over here near Columbus. So still very strong winds coming into the Joplin area though, so still worth being in your safe spots while we continue to try to figure this out. Yeah, weather spotters confirmed the tornado a while ago, but we haven't had any new updates. That's why we're trying to figure out exactly what's happening. The rotation does not look like a tornado on the ground. We don't have any debris signatures. And so I'm just trying to figure out what the real ground truth is on whether this is still on the ground. I would treat it like it's on the ground. I think that's the best way to do it, but I'm going to continue to try to figure out the ground truth. But again, that Baxter Springs camera is not a tornado. That is glare on the camera. So if someone was viewing this storm saying that was the tornado, they were lying to you. That is glare. That'll be there well until the storm passes because it's just glare on the camera. Well, there was one on the ground. I'm just trying to figure out exactly what's happening. It's an ever-changing situation. I can't change the title every 5 seconds whenever we still don't have confirmation either way, so we're treating it like it's still a killer tornado that's on the ground, but we still don't know for sure. It was on the ground earlier. We know that 100%. What we do not know is whether or not it's still on the ground. On radar, it does not appear to be, but we're just gonna keep everything the same until this is allowed to expire. We get confirmation. I mean, we're looking right at it with this camera. I'm not seeing anything, but again, I'm not expecting to see anything. It is completely rain wrapped. Do you think the cells forming in West Oklahoma and Kansas could become dangerous? I just don't know. I don't change my title unless, because I don't, especially in a situation like this, because I don't want to be conflicting with the NWS. They could be getting reports that we don't have, and the radars are not always 100% accurate. We are a little bit far away from the radar, so there could be some stronger rotation to the surface that we're just not seeing. So I'm just gonna keep it as it is until we get the PDS tornado warning to lift. Yeah, the storm is close to the camera. Yeah, I think it's gonna go just north, so it'd be on the right side of the screen. It looks like the strongest portion of the storm is coming into northern Joplin right now. Well, actually, this camera is in like northeastern Joplin, so we are gonna probably still get hit by some pretty strong winds. But I think the circulation itself should be on the right side of the screen if we'll be able to see it. So look out for power flashes. We're looking for green flashes emanating from the ground. Yeah, exactly. That's the best way to go about it, Rosalie. It's always better to be safe than sorry. Unless you can 100% confirm. Like, if this was a rain-free mesocyclone and there was a storm chaser on it and they had their camera pointing at it and it was on the ground as a large and extremely dangerous tornado and then it lifted, we would change the title. But for right now, this is a rain-wrapped tornado warn storm. We're just going to keep it as it is. But this is good critical thinking happening in chat right now. I love it. Okay, so KOM News reports it's still on the ground in Carl's Junction and it nearly hit their news station. They had to shelter. Okay, so KOM News is reporting that it's near Carl's Junction right now. What are they saying? What are they saying as like confirmation? Do they have visual of it? Or are they just going off a radar? Are they just going off? Yeah, because they just downgraded this to radar indicated. Say they saw it out the window and they immediately went to shelter. Well, they need to make that report to the NWS. There's apparently a news station in Carl's Junction said that they saw the tornado out their window and that there's a tornado in Carl's Junction, Missouri. Now, I hope they're not BSing. I don't think they have any reason to BS. So if you live in, that's where our tornado is. It's over here near Carl's Junction, near Gulfton, heading towards Orinoco. Strong winds are pulling into Joplin right now, but it seems like our tornado is over here near Carl's Junction, according to that news station. That's KOMO. They said they almost got hit by it. Thank you, Mike, for subscribing. Thank you. And it says definitely a tornado that came close to them. So we're going to trust their word. I don't, local news stations, they honestly don't make that much money. Like it makes no sense for a local news station to hype, because it doesn't matter. They don't get paid more by keeping you there like YouTube does. So I think we can trust a local news report probably more than most news sites. But yeah, if you live over there near Carl's Junction and Oronago, this could very well still be on the ground heading towards Oronogo. Said they heard the debris hitting the wall. Wow. All right. Yeah, I'm not sure if we're gonna see. I think the strongest portion of this storm is gonna go to the north of this camera, which means it's probably gonna miss. At least the strongest part of the storm is gonna miss Joplin, like northern Joplin. We'll see. We'll keep it up. On radar, I don't see any dangerous rotation. We don't have any debris signature. We would see debris, but there is a news station claiming that it was on the ground in Carl's Junction. We'll know tomorrow, but until that data comes in, I would still be in your safe spots. We're going to trust them. We're going to trust them. Well, I can tell you how it looks on radar. I know how to read radar. We're just trying to figure out what the ground reports are on all this. This rotation near Osceola is very weak. Still keeping an eye on it, and we still have a very dangerous supercell back over here near Lebanon with some baseball-sized hail going just to the east of Lebanon, heading into Russell right now. Eventually going to go into Carroll Junction, Missouri. But even the NWS is saying radar indicated. So, I mean, I would be more inclined to now. It must have been like lifting when it hit Carl's Junction, because I don't think it's on the ground anymore. No, it's not Como. It's Koam. Coam. Not Como. Coam. I think I've been saying it wrong. But it's Coam. That might be on me. Was I saying Como?
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
I'm sorry. I just saw someone's chat and I couldn't hold it. They just hit me out of nowhere. How dare you say that in this very serious situation? Can I check Kansas City? Sure. I think there's some thunderstorms over there. Yeah, there's some thunderstorms. They're like looks like most of them are gonna go to your south. There's one that's gonna come pretty close to Kansas City. More like towards like Lee Summit though. I don't think a tornado from Missouri can happen in Seattle. Yeah, probably not. Yeah, good news on this storm is that it's mainly just an area of some damaging winds here. I could eventually see this tornado warning get expired. It does seem like the environment is starting to hurt it. And there's not really much. There's no more mergers coming into this storm right now. And so its mass is going to kind of stay the same. And I don't think it's got enough in it to do another cold pool surge like that. But it could still be a dangerous storm for at least a couple of hours in terms of its hail threat, damaging wind threat, and maybe a couple of brief tornadoes could still be possible with the shear that it's interacting with. Is any of these storms going to hit Logan, Ohio in the next day or so? I know Ohio has a chance for some storms. I don't think they're going to be bad storms. Yeah, I would say like the worst Ohio can probably receive out of this is going to be damaging winds, and that'll likely happen sometime between like 9 p.m. and about 1 a.m. and it's mostly going to be western to southern Ohio, potentially hitting Columbus there as well. Thank you, Devon. NWS officially rated the Enid tornado and EF4. That's final. Still stronger winds coming into Carterville right now. And some large to very large hail of up to 2 inches is also possible. Oh, our camera is getting hit. Yeah, some stronger winds in there. El Dorado, Kansas. Yeah, there's storms building off to your west. Models don't really support these becoming severe, but I wouldn't rule it out. I really don't think the tornado threat's going to be there, personally, but I guess it's technically worth being weather aware. Let me switch it to a different, like, closer to the ground view here, if we can. And this camera just to the south of here might not be in it, though. Let me check. Oh, I got all blurry. What about this one? That doesn't even work. All right, we'll keep it on this one. Devontae. Oh, yeah, I see the Tay now. Thank you.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Man. And a storm over here still has baseball-sized hail, and that is now moving towards Waynesville, Missouri. Storm's got a decent amount of convergence happening on it right now. I'm going to say it's still worth keeping an eye on it, but it'll likely remain outflow dominant, but still going to keep an eye on that. Man. Yeah, even stronger winds are coming into Joplin now. Yeah, CJ is behind this storm. He was checking out the damage that came through earlier. There's some pretty strong winds. It'll be interesting to see what this gets severe warned for. I'm going to say tennis ball sized hail, 70 mile per hour winds. time am I going live? Just depends. Depends on what the morning convection does. There's a chance that, you know, some of the storms early morning even have some tornado potential. So, oh, we're down to 2 tornado warnings.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
A severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Lee's Summit. That's going to be going towards Pleasant Hill and Lake Winnebago and Coleman.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
Oh, well. This is tennis ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And this tornado warning will expire in 7 minutes if no new areas of rotation develop. Yeah, thank you, Dan. So you're going to be here tomorrow? If so, we're going to need you in the newsroom. Yeah, huge shout out to Dan for all the help today. You've been very informational, and it's been super helpful. So thank you. Is any of this going to hit Springfield? Looks like it's going to come either close or go south. It kind of looks like it's diving a little bit south and east right now. So if that's the case, it'll go south of Springfield. Man, these winds are pretty strong. Shaking the camera. Yeah, I mean, I don't really think those storms are going to be really much to worry about. Our instability is pretty much gone out here. Maybe these ones over here, there's a little bit better instability. I mean, our entire environment is getting capped out. So I do think they're going to have some severe threat. But I am really doubting the tornado threat. But I would be weather aware because the environment should eventually become favorable. As you can see, we don't really get any storms initiate really until Emporia. But if that happens a little bit earlier, that'll be near Hutchinson and Wichita. Then maybe another storm near Wichita could be possible, but it's really not the best environment, and our environment is a little bit more scraped over than the HRRR is indicating, but the wind shear is going to be strong. So if we do get any tornadoes, I mean, if we do get any storms that can mature, a tornado threat will be likely.
A severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for these areas.
It's just not the environment is really not that potent out here. But I would say it's worth keeping an eye on it. The latest scan, still not seeing any new areas of rotation, but still a large hail and damaging wind threat ongoing here. Back over here near Blairstown and Chilhowie. Here in Missouri, I think that is. Yeah, we just got a new update on this. 2-inch hail is now on the storm. So significant hailstorm heading towards Blairstown and Chilhowie. That's what you say when you're outside in a hailstorm. You ask the storm to chill, but then you get hit by some hail. Mid-sentence. All right, see you later, Karen. Yeah, I think I'm going to be getting off here, folks, as well. I got to get some sleep. Gotta get some sleep, gotta eat some food here still, so I'm probably not gonna get to bed until about 12:30 if I stop now, so I'm gonna do that. So I am well rested for tomorrow. I'm ready to go, but I would still be weather aware out here. I do think there's a little tornado threat still with this storm, maybe a little one still with these storms. If you get just the right storm interaction and a little one still for these ones over here near Wichita. I'm going to save my energy. Got to have full energy tomorrow, or as much energy as I can have after all these live streams. Joplin is going to be out of the tornado threat. You guys are good to go. I don't see tornadoes being possible in Joplin, but maybe some flooding. Maybe some flooding. We're going to raid CJ. He's near the storm, so if you still want updates on it, I will send you guys over to CJ Ziegler. He's on this storm right now, so we're gonna raid him.
Radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
CJ. Ziegler, there we go. Yeah, they just extended this tornado warning, but again, there's no rotation on this storm right now, so it's not dangerous for tornadoes right now. That could change. But if you live in Carthage, your main threat right now is damaging winds and tennis ball sized hail. And as it continues to the east, that will try to make its way into Springfield. So definitely keep your eye on it there in Springfield and Mount Vernon. I'm going to send you guys over to CJ. And thank you guys so much for tuning in. Huge shout out to everybody that donated to today. We got to 50% of our goal. And yeah, tomorrow's going to be a long one. So hopefully we wake up tomorrow and we have some surprises, good surprises, not bad ones. Why'd you get issued another tornado warning? They're just extending it. But all right, everyone, have a good night.